You're living limitless. Cool beans. All right. Let's go onto YouTube. There we go. Sounding good. Sounding very good. Sounding very, very good. Very, very nice. So it seems to me that the piano music that I have been putting on has not been copyright. It's good. But yesterday, the searching for friends while playing Dead by Daylight got smashed. Got caught. That was the only song that got caught. But like the extreme and all that didn't. So it's interesting what songs are getting caught and what songs aren't getting caught. My innocence. Do, 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 do. Let's see. My innocence. What's up? Good to see you. You get to see me doing my morning stuff. I don't think you've seen me do my morning stuff. I'm gonna play Limitless on repeat. We had Limitless. We're living limitless. I just watched a video. A lot of eye-opening things I'm gonna be talking about when we get outside. Good to see you. This is my morning stuff now that I've been doing for the last little while. I'll read everything in a moment. So I was going to repeat again. Generating a lot of heat right now. Let me read what you shared. Sounds good. Cool. Enjoy your short time here today, doing your thing. I'm just, this is not my plow, this is just my morning stretches. Just before we go out for the walk. This is what we build ATFTs. Ability to follow through. Ability to follow through. First thing in the morning. Momentum. ATFTs for me are gonna vary differently for different people. We'll be out in about, time's it? About 7 minutes. We'll be starting to walk her. 5 days left. And after that, complete up in the air. Now let's see if I will remember everything that was said in that video. I'm sure I will. I usually will. I like that line right there. I refuse to just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss. But I ain't missing. Hell no to that. keep adding stuff. It's all about keeping that spine like loose and limber. Fuck yeah, let's go. Nice. Let's see. I like that one. ATF, TFT. Always the frequencies to follow through. Yeah. All right, little me. I love you. Proud of you. Appreciate you. We deviated from our blueprint, but we are back on it. We're making course corrections. All right, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom, warm up my hands, get ready, and we're gonna go.
Just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss. So I'ma raise my fist and live it limitless, limitless, limitless. I refuse to just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss.
Okay. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 0 degrees Celsius.
So it's like -5 in the trail. Okay. If it's 0 degrees. Cool. Tablet, thank you so much. Okay. Heading outside. It's another sunny day. And I will put on my gloves. We're gonna roll. Okay. Yesterday we were talking about limited, being limits, and having limits. Today you're limitless. I'm surprised I haven't made a live stream talking about limitless yet. It's interesting. So many words and I haven't used yet. Of course, the next major word in my evolution will be degree. A degree. And just like you and everyone else too, limitless. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad out here. And you can tell it's cold because the roofs have frost on it. When the roof has frosting, like cake, you know it's cold. Saying hello to my dad. All right. Here we go. Limitless. So in that video that I watched at like 4:30 this morning, I had it playing while I was like in sleepy meditation, laying in bed and just kind of keeping my eyes closed, because I had actually woke up at 3:33. As soon as the live stream ended around 8:30, brushed my teeth, watched like Goku versus Cell, and then I just went to sleep. And I went to bed around 9 o'clock. I put on the Gateway Experience. The Gateway Experience doesn't really affect me anymore, because like I'm beyond that now. That's for people who are just starting out on their journey. I'm at the more like the upper echelons. Thank you, Jessa, for that word. The upper echelons of human consciousness, because I put myself there. I don't adhere to time anymore. Now, in that video this morning, it was talking about the blueprint, which I've mentioned a couple times, that we chose our parents, we chose our bodies, we chose our experience, and then the veil, which covers us, some of us overestimate or underestimate the veil, thinking it's going to be easy with such precision, life's going to go smoothly, and then shit hits the fan, and bang, here we are, right? So like, for example, was saying how there are people who have their own free will and they deviated from their blueprint, but because they deviated and they're supposed to be a part of your journey, they're not currently a part of your journey, or they may never be a part of your journey, because instead of them choosing like alignment, they chose fear. And because of that, that blocked your potential opportunity to be with the partner for romantic, or like for romance, for a business opportunity. Your mentor potentially might have blocked his or her guidance. And I was like, damn, this really hitting like hard right now, which is good. And of course, like, there are ways to course correct for every soul. They have to choose alignment over comfort, because we're limitless. Like, for example, lessons that you have, you don't have to go through suffering anymore. You can intentionally ask for those lessons to be given to you through pure intention. Like, you look at whatever you're going through, growing through right now, remembering through, that's another way of saying that, what you're remembering through, and write it down, speak it out, become aware, conscious of it, and get the lessons. Instead of years, get it in months. I know during the summer, that's what happened to me. A lot of the lessons had to be had during the summer. So I know I've shifted back many degrees to the blueprint I'm supposed to be living, because that reality, the version I'm supposed to be living, already exists here and now. That's why, like, that word remembering is more powerful than, for myself, learning or anything like that. you, all of us, once the veil gets lifted, or through the process of like remembrance, or you start to walk your journey, you will start to shift back to the degree of which you're supposed to be on the, like what you're supposed to be doing. Like, for example, it was saying how it was saying if you're meant to be a healer or a teacher or a leader or a visioner, I know I'm a visioner, I'm all of those things, a healer, a mirror, a leader, and a visioner, all in one breath, but you're hiding away doing something else like IT. Sure, you're going to cultivate the lessons and the skills through other means, but your soul is going to have that calling saying, we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing here. You're supposed to be doing something else. You're supposed to be, and it's going to give you these nudges, and you will feel it. Your soul is like going to send you messages, through subtle messages, to like, hey, you're not doing what you're here to actually do. That's why I know like the live stream was to prepare me for the speaking, the healing, the, you know, the mindsets of the world. Because, you know, it's one thing to help people in one part of the world, but every part of the world, even different parts of that same part of the world, has their own collective hive mind, right? The funny thing is too, it also mentioned that it will bring your arch nemesis, because, you know, we plan our own nemesis. We plan our rival to the T, to bring through some lessons so that we can remember. For me, I think I know who my arch nemesis is. Excuse me, little Bubba, you got to get off the road. Hey, go, get off. Come on. Off. Good job. I don't like when I see them on the road like that. They know better too, but still, gotta still give them that nudge to get them off the road. So it's funny how, you know, when we choose everything. Oh yeah, that's right. That house has like a little bit of an alarm system. When we choose who we're supposed to be chosen with, right? The lessons, we think, you know, we feel the pain, because it's one thing to plan, it's a whole other thing to live. And when I heard that, I was like, that's a bar right there. Because planning is one thing. Like, I'm going to plan that I'm going to have all these great lessons. And I know I chose a very difficult path. I know, because my soul is a very powerful soul. So I'm like, I got to ramp up the difficulty. I always had this innate ability to like make things harder than it had to be. I did it in video games. Last night I actually did it in a video game to prove something, because, you know, I wanted to prove that I could play Dead by Daylight without no sound, without no visual heartbeat, and I won a couple games. Sure, I fucked up a little because I hadn't played with no sound and all that for several years, but that's how I used to play. No sound, I would just listen to music while I'm playing. So I had to rely on my sense of sight and really be more vigilant with my camera and all that. Now, you know, because of the heartbeat visualizer, it makes things easy to know when the killer's coming. Anyways, my point to say is, like, I used to make things harder than it had to be. Let me see what you shared. Unenlightened art is my heart on the dualistic realm of this reality that reaches all the way into the abyss of this experience. Yeah. I feel like my current arch nemesis is the one that I fought in the Orion Wars. Because the Orion Wars was based on me. I started it, and I think we just brought it forth into this reality. But I'm not like fighting I'm not like fighting anybody, because like I'm just here to serve. But in the process, I feel like it's Pete Sapper, even though he was the one that helped activate a little bit of the creator inside of me. You know, it feels like I've battled him, even though we're all one. But like we chose that path together. Like he is to ignore and not acknowledge my existence, while like I'm on his streams where he'll acknowledge everyone. Not that I'm looking for attention, because I don't require anybody's attention. Like, look at me, look at me. By the way, look, my Supra's in the car. It's in there. I love walking by and seeing my Supra inside that car. For me, it's not Nero, but Nero and I have a massive, we're part of the same soul cluster tribe. Same with Pete. We're all part of the same soul cluster tribe, because we all have the same similar energy. The running joke is I should have been born on the what is it, the 14th or the 15th? Pete is born on the 16th. Actually, no, Nero's born on the 16th. Pete's born on the 14th. So the running joke is I should be born on the 15th of May. That's funny. The frost. You can feel the texture of the frost underneath my shoe. It's got a interesting vibe to it. Anyways, yeah. In that video, it was mentioning ways to get back to your blueprint, aligning back. You know, releasing, whether it's a person that you actually consciously know, or people that you currently don't know who are supposed to be a part of your journey, but they chose fear for and it's not their fault, because, you know, they forgot, right? But they're supposed to be a part of your journey, but they currently are not, and they may never be. You have to release them. So I've already did that this morning. I'm like, all right, those who are supposed to be a part of my journey, but have currently derailed from their blueprint, please, this is with all love, be removed from my path. And the funny thing is, we also have another plan. We have multiple plans. If one plan fails, even though there's no failure, because that derailment is necessary for them and for myself, because we get other lessons through that. That's the paradox of life. You're always going to get a lesson to remember. You have another plan. In fact, you have multiple plans. And just because one soulmate or one business partner who was supposed to be a part of your journey was supposed to be, that doesn't mean that they're the only one. There's others who are going to fulfill that same role. And then the next part of that video was saying, now you consciously call in the next set of people. And you say, bring forth those, well, it doesn't matter how you say it. So I'm going to say it cool. Bring forth those who are meant to be a part of this journey, who are actually following their blueprint to the T right now. Bring them forth so that we can fulfill our destinies. So I can get back on get realigned and recalibrated to my blueprint. There's the sun coming out. So when we do that, it should start to get the gears in motion. I'm supposed to be doing what I'm supposed to be doing, but not alone. I was never meant to do my thing alone. the problem that had to be had for myself was to find people who are in absolute alignment, who are thinking on the same level I'm at, or at least, you know, not following. I don't care about people following. I'm here to build leaders, but walking alongside me. That's what I was thinking was supposed to be happening when earlier this year, but you know, we don't need to go there, but we know what happened. It was a lot of them and a lot of me. It was on both parts, so I have to you know, that had to be derailed. But now I'm back on my timeline, and I must get my team, the conscious ones, build that community. Even though I still like to be alone at times. I like my lone wolfness. It's just something about it. But you know, I can have a balance of being lone wolf and being part of a community. It's all about knowing the balance. Let's fix back the gloves. It's not even my hands, it's the fingertips that concern me. The fingertips are what gets me, but it's all good. We'll be seeing our sister in a moment. She should be crossing the road, crossing us. Who knows, I might start elevating my voice and start randomly saying something that you are limitless. Because you know, when I have a chance to see other people, and they may just be kind of observing me, I use that opportunity to speak louder. So we'll see what I'm gonna say when I get there. Nothing's ever planned, even though technically everything has been planned. Even when we derail, even the free will stuff is planned. But then somebody would be like, but isn't that then part of destiny? Yes and no. It just is. That's how reality works. We've obfuscated things so much here. I've done it, we've all done it, and now it's time to not obfuscate anymore. For me right now, the important thing is to find my team. Those who desire to build. This is where Jesus, his words, I'm gonna steal Jesus' words for a moment, even though it's not really his words. I'm here to build a kingdom that will be eternal and everlasting. A kingdom that far exceeds even what he had in mind. One that's eternal and forever. And help the minds start to operate in a way that could have never been perceived until now. That's what I came here to do. I will fulfill my destiny. No. I am, and I have fulfilled my destiny. And now I'm just walking the path of fulfillment. Good morning, sister. Cold, but good. Yes. Have a great day. Thank you. Sun's coming out. She should She'll stand over on this side soon enough. But I came here, I specifically, this soul, this part of the soul, came here to do something on that level. Otherwise, the universe or God or whatever you would like to call it would have not had me even think of this kind of stuff. Ever since I was a kid, I knew I was supposed to do something big, but of course, people were like, "You can't do that. That's unrealistic. That's too holier than now. Who are you? Who are you to do this? You can't do this." Right? That's why I chose the body I'm in to kind of like mirror a lesson, because in one of my lifetime, well, many of my lifetimes, I was like an Adonis god. I had the body of of Adonis. Hell, maybe I was fucking Adonis. Who knows? Maybe memory just got unlocked there. But I chose a body that is, you know, I respect my body and I love it, even though, like, you know, there are things like the hair around the body. I'm like, such a pain in the butt to have to deal with that. There's a brother behind us running, so I'm gonna kind of just get out of the way. He stopped running. All right. But you know, the thing is, like, here we go talking about limitless. But you know, our bodies, our pure energy is limitless. We think well, it's not even we think. Somewhere deep down inside, everyone knows how powerful they are, but they're afraid. They are afraid to shine their light so bright because they're going to make other people feel uncomfortable. So others will attempt to humble you. And there was a video yesterday with a sister saying people are going to attempt to humble you. Humble you. And by humbling, not in the sense that we know, but humbling you, like making you feel less than who you actually are, but you're actually operating the way you're supposed to operate. I'm supposed to be loud. I'm supposed to be loud and expressive, just like everybody else is. Some choose to be quiet. Some choose to be very timid. But like, is that a conscious choice, or is that unconsciously, like, just being that because, you know, they're afraid? Good morning, sir. Right? Are they choosing to express themselves, or are they hiding away? Right? I'm not going to hide away. I'm going to be loud as fuck because everybody here is supposed to know who they actually are. The God that they are, the goddess that they are, the sovereign. That's who they are. And I refuse to let people think that they're just human. Yes, you took a human form, but you are the creator in human form. A lot of people forgot that though, and I'm here to help people to remember who they actually are as the creator of their life, the creator of their story, the creator of their journey. That's who they are, and that's who they are going to continue to be. While I'm on this planet, I will not allow anybody to feel inferior. Because nobody's inferior. Every one of us is equal. We chose our parents, we chose the body, we chose the culture, we chose it all. But it's time for people to remember. I was hiding away for a very long time, afraid to speak, afraid to share how I truly felt. No longer will I hide. I called this the Jesus phase. Am I preaching? No. I'm sharing, I'm remembering, and I'm helping others to remember their remembrance. What they do with it after I help them to bring it into their awareness is all up to them. If they choose to take action, awesome. If they don't, it's their choice. They can continue to perpetuate their own suffering. But I will not allow anybody to consciously suffer while I'm here. I cannot and I will not allow that to happen any longer. There are too many people suffering, and I will not allow that to happen. Not under my watch. I'm a very powerful soul, and I came here to do the work. That's why I don't hide away anymore. I share what has to be shared so that others can hear what has to be heard and remember what they have to remember, because they are remembering what they forgot. Who they actually are, the veil that has been covering their eyes and their mind. I will not allow for anybody to suffer anymore. Not while I'm here. If they choose to suffer, that's their choice. I can't help them in that scenario. And I will not suffer myself any longer either. Yeah, there are times the third dimensional character is going to get in the way. The character is going to get in the way, and I have to remind myself that the character is still operating from the third. Soul Fam asked a question yesterday. What percentage do you feel that you operate in the third? And I did say 35%. I gave a number, but that number is slowly getting lower and lower by the second. By the second? No, by the zeptosecond. Because every day I choose consciously to keep going. No matter the odds that are stacked against me. In fact, there are no odds that are stacked against me, because that's the limiting belief. I choose to use what I'm supposed to go through and grow through and evolve. Even though I'm already evolved, like past tense, I'm already evolved, I'm also evolving in the present tense simultaneously. I no longer will allow others to suffer while I'm here. If I'm not here, that's fine, but I'm here. But if others choose to suffer, that's their choice. I can't change that. I'm not here to change anything, really. I'm here to just help you to remember, so you make that change for yourself. You change yourself, others will change around you. The funny thing is, we are the ones who are creating the script for each person. So each person that I run into, I'm doing my best to make sure that they're conscious, that they are aware. That every person I interact with, they know. And not that they're inferior little slime, as what they say in the Kabbalion, we're a little slimy life form. Because, you know, the other dimensional beings would see us as slimy life form. You know, they know even though that we know that we're one with them and they know we're one with them, they still will say stuff like that. Look at those slimy humans. Look at those slimy humans acting the way they're acting. If only they knew, right? But here we are, right? Here we are. Those vile humans, those slimy little life form, those third dimensional characters, those insects. There's a lot to reality that we know and we don't know. There's a lot. There's way too much to like remember things and things that like are like, oh my God, I don't even remember how this actually is. But then one day things start to shift and things start to change, and it's like, holy shit. He even has his own bags now? What the hell? This guy has his own garbage bags. That's wild. He has his own, he's a real estate agent in this area. He has his own garbage bags. Wild. Dude's doing good. Oh, speaking of which, part of that video also mentioned there's choice A or choice B, and I've talked about this, where you choose the comfy and easier life, and on paper you look like the most successful person on the planet kind of life. You're not really going to have a soul evolution. You're just kind of in the motions. So you choose that life. And then there's choice B, where a lot of us have chose choice B. The suffering, the pain, the mental anguish, the absolute torment, just so that we can evolve and transcend. That way we can keep remembering who we are. And it's pretty wild how what we choose, and then the thing is, we can't undo our own game. The choices that we made before we came, those are the choices that we have to stick with, but we have the ability to recalibrate and with our blueprint. I wonder why they called it blueprint. Why couldn't it call pink print? What the hell? Why does it have to be called blueprint? Why can't we call it pink print? The fuck? You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna start calling it pink print. I came here with my pink print. The hell with blue. I mean, I love blue, but the hell with it. Fuck it. I came here with my pink print. Some of you could call it red print, green print, black print, white print, soul print, rainbow print, violet print, purple print, orange print, yellow print, turquoise print, aquamarine print, ruby print, diamond print, gold print, silver print, X print, omni print, God print. I came here with my God print. I didn't come here for no blueprint. I came here with my God print. Creator print. We make words up here, you know. That's what we do. We don't follow the traditional English dialect on this channel. We make shit up. That's how English, that's how it all came to be anyways. It was all made up. We weren't saying the words that we're saying now. We're saying thou art blah, 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 blah. So make shit up. But you know, during all of this remembrance and all that, we have to do our absolute knowing to remember that we are limitless. We're always guided and protected. Even death, we're guided and protected. It doesn't feel like that because we're like, but the body, because we forget, right? But that's why I came here, to help people remember. You know, Regina, the work that she was doing, helping people to transition when she was working in like more of the like the medical field. I'll call it that. She can give a better name if she's still here. She's helping people to kind of prepare them for the journey home, to give them comfort, knowing that all is okay. It's not going to be like scary or anything like that. Because she remembered her journey. Oh, the Etch-a-Sketch is still here. Look. I'm surprised nobody took it again. Not bad. Nothing, no books in their healthcare. Yeah, healthcare sector. The healthcare sector. She was here, she was part of the healthcare sector helping people to transition before they leave because they're on the brink. Giving them peace so that they can rest in that peace. That's where that terminology comes, rest in peace. And not rest in chaos when they leave. I myself came here to help with that too, but not from a healthcare standpoint, even though it is technically healthcare, because all of it's all intertwined anyways. It's just not officially what we dubbed the healthcare sector. It's to help reinvigorate your flame through remembrance of yourself, doing it to yourself, because I'm nothing more than the mirror. Removing the gunk that's on your wick, on your candle. And also, to help you to know that you can empower yourself and not adhere to time. And use words of like, I remember, instead of I am remembering. But yeah, you are on a journey. There are phases to this. There are many, many layers. And you probably will have to get to that, but I will kind of give you a shortcut. But you'll have to get to that shortcut yourself when the time, your matrix time aligns, because it may not make sense to you right now. I'm clear as day exactly what I'm here to do. A year and a half ago, in the summer of 2024, I only had started to realize, okay, I came here to build some sort of healing resort and help people to get like mind, body, spirit, like detox. Now I'm certain, with no hesitation, I can help anybody with anything. I have all the answers. I can answer anything. There was a brother who came on who was acting like a fool because, you know, he forgot who he was. But he's like, you have an answer for everything. I'm like, I sure do. Why wouldn't I? You have the answers too. We all do. You just pretend that you don't know. You're just pretending. You're pretending to also be human, knowing that you're actually the creator. But it's okay. You're in the process of remembering. You may not remember in this lifetime. In fact, you're just one of them NPCs that are designed to keep my soul evolving while you keep devolving, which technically they're not devolving, they're evolving themselves. But you know, that's part of their journey too. Aren't we all assisting each other though? Everyone is assisting each other. That's what I'm reminding myself, that Nero and Pete, aka arch nemesis, even though I love Pete, I love the dude so much. I only love and respect for him. Nothing but love for that dude. And all the others like Katie and Zeno. These are all the names that, and there's a guy that looks like Vin Diesel who, when he his name is Eric. He starts his channel saying, when he starts his content, he's like, I am the all that is. There's no one better than me. No one is smarter than me, or something like that. I'm like, this guy is being a little arrogant, but I like it because he knows who he is, and he knows that no one in his inner world, no one goes on top of him. Just like in my inner world, nobody goes above me. I am El Supremo. This is my universe. And in my universe, everybody is technically not above me. I'm at the top. I'm the king. I don't like using the word king though. King is like old geezer. I'm the knight. If I have to choose between the king or the knight, I'd always choose the knight. The knights are always cooler. I love the knight. The knight is always my go-to. They have the sword. Kings have swords too, but kings are lame. They just sit on a throne. Yes, I'll be the knight that has his own throne, but I won't call myself the king. King doesn't jive with me. Okay, prepare for 5-degree temperature dip. Morning. Yeah, 5-degree temperature dip right now. All right, fingers. I know I'm gonna subject you to a little bit of abuse here, but you can do it. You got this. If I don't go down in the trail, I can just walk around the neighborhood and get my 10K. So I might start doing that too, because like, you know, it's a little unbearable at times, not gonna lie. It was a little bit unbearable, but I still like my trail walk. I'm grateful I have the trail. If I did not have this trail, man, I would be like, This is my like peace in this area. Without this, like, I'm like, because around a bunch of houses and a bunch of like, you know, go, run, move people. Yeah, fuck that. I'm all about chill vibes. San Diego. People are so fucking relaxed there. They're so chill there. I chose the perfect place. Like, I didn't even have to like guesstimate, like travel all types of different places in the world just to find my home. I already found it, and it came through a girl that I loved at one point, but we're no longer connected. But thanks to her, you know, she was meant to be put on my path to tell me, hey, San Diego's actually your home, not really my home. It's actually your home. I'm like, yeah, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ari, for that you played your role. Now I'm glad you exited my life, even though we're all one and the same anyways. But I'm grateful that you kept talking so highly of San Diego over and over. I'm like, what the fuck? Why San Diego? Like, what's in San Diego? Like, now I know what's in San Diego. I know exactly what's in San Diego. Home, the money, the peace, the nature, the mountains, the ocean, the sun, the weather, the people, the food. It's got such this exciting vibe to it. Like, even as I speak right now, I feel the excitement bubbling up in my soul. I can feel it. It's like this nice, like, it's like goosebump feeling. It's a nice feeling. So thanks to her for her role, and she fulfilled her role, and she had to exit the role. Now, she was no longer required to fill any other role. So The sun's coming out over there. We'll be by the water for just a few. I actually ran through all that before, like running through there. It's nice. Yeah. Anyways, but now I'm clear as fucking day as to what I came here to do. I activated a little of my remembrance, not the full one. It's giving it to me in micro doses because I asked to do it in micro doses, not the full shebang. But now that I am capable of handling the memories, because one, you know, once you activate one and you kind of like sit through, oh my God, I did that? Oh my God, that happened to me? Right? Well, you know, it didn't happen, but it didn't like happen to you. It happened with you and by you and as you, but you know, the human character will say, it happened to me? Oh my God, I did that? No way. No way I annihilated 10,000 people. No way. No way I was executed and my head was chopped off. No way. No way did I get raped. No way. No way. No way. Right? Because it's unbelievable. It's unimaginable because the veil is so dense that we can't remember unless you choose to. And some souls choose to remember, like myself, like Regina, like a few others, like Matteo Di Stefano. Always jealous of that dude at one point. I was like, what the fuck? Why does that guy get to remember? It's bullshit. Who is he? Right? It's causing separation. Well, he is me and I am him. And we are one. Look at the ice. That's when you know it's cold, like the water's just frozen. But it's not frozen here. Back bend. I'm not gonna stay here too long. Phone battery, not at the greatest percentage, but high enough to be here for a few minutes. There you go. That was a good back bend. That was a really good one. Ooh. All right, Cossack squats. Cossack squats. Active pigeons. See, my phone battery went down by 5% already. But that's how bad the battery has become. I literally put it through its paces through the summer. The phone is not supposed to be doing what I'm doing to it. But, because you know, people don't stream 12 hours a day on a phone. If they're streaming, they'll be on a computer. I'm pushing this damn thing for 12 hours. So it only makes sense that the battery took a massive Massive beating. All right, cool. I'm gonna clap my hands, generate some energy in the fingertips. Morning. What else was I saying? Yes, about being limitless. We just have to remember that during this time, when we're growing through what we are experiencing, to always choose alignment over comfort. I cannot choose comfort any longer. That's why I push myself out of my comfort zone, live streaming, whether it's the physical or the mental. Like, for example, in the physical, coming out in the cold. Like, when it's too fucking cold, like, no, like, I'm not coming outside. Like, there's a level of coldness that, like, it's just dumbass cold, like, like, it's being ridiculous. But, like, also live streaming in front of people, right? Having the balls to walk with the gimbal in front of other people and talking loud for people to hear. And again, like I said, I'm not purposely, seeking attention. That's not what I'm here to do. What I'm here to do is so that people hear what I'm saying, and it plants a seed. And who knows, maybe they go home later this evening when they go to a place where they absolutely hate, and they heard this person that said, there was a guy who was holding a gimbal. He was holding his phone with this white stick thing, they might call it. And he was talking about, I'm the creator. And who knows where that might lead. I don't care. I don't care to take credit. I don't want credit. I just came here so that people remember who they are, so that they can live the best life and have the best shot at living their greatest life. And remembering who they are, so that when they die, they know exactly who they are and they live their life to the fullest. That's what I came here to do. Because you never know who says what, when you hear it, and how you hear it, and that could change your life. There are people who are making videos in the world right now who is changing someone's life, and they don't even know. I know that I've changed many lives. There's 300,000 people who have seen this content. Whether all 300,000 people interacted with me or not makes no difference. All I know is this, that they heard something from me and it changed their life. And when I say it changed their life, they changed it themselves, because it's actually them speaking to themselves, because I'm nothing more than a mirror. I cannot see myself, like in my universe, I'm me. But in your universes, I am not me. I am you as a mirror. I'm your highest version. Let's just call it that. Yes, I did say that. What's my phone battery at? Fuck, 56? Damn, it went down so fast. Jeez, we're gonna have to roll in a moment. Water, thank you so much. As always, I really appreciate you. This water has served a lot of lessons throughout this summer, the spring and the summer, and the fall. Not as much in the fall, but definitely has helped. The summertime is where the ego changed to exploring God's oneness, and multi-dimensional thinking and all that started happening here. So we should thank this water for the new vocabulary, because this is where it happened. All right, we got to roll. Phone battery is 55%. I'll see you tomorrow, water. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, water. Enjoy your time, water. Make sure you help someone who's here. If they come here, give them a helping hand. I know you will, just like you've given it to me. or you help me to remember. Later, water. Love you. It's funny how, you know, down by the water, it's so much warmer. But going right back up on the trail, like this is the colder part of the trail right here. This part, and then the part just before we get to the hill where I run backwards, that's the two coldest parts of the trail. Because of the sun can peek through, but because the trees are still kind of blocking a lot of the sunlight from reaching here, it makes it much colder than it has to be. Yeah. We should see Tom shortly. Tom has become the new Asian couple, as I call him. Because I don't see the Asian couple anymore, but that's only because I'm also coming out much earlier. And they're probably like, where is that guy who holds the phone? They're probably asking. I wonder where he's at. Oh, I've just been coming out earlier. I downloaded that video. I've downloaded a lot of videos, but you know, there's gonna come a point, I feel, where I might take a pause from like social media completely. Maybe after the year is up, I might take a pause. I don't know. I have no idea. Usually I get the answer the day of or the moment of when I'm supposed to. Nothing's really come through yet. But I downloaded stuff offline so that it's on my tablet and I don't have to like concern myself with anything else. And I have everything I require on that tablet. All the answers are right there through those videos. I have a couple of Nero videos. I have a couple Pete short clip videos. I have, not that I require them, but they're powerful reminders when the third dimensional character likes to forget who he is. I have those audiobooks. I have my drawings. I have everything on my tablet. Everything that I require is on that tablet. It sure is definitely rejuvenating to go off grid for sure. That's why, like, you know, not like keeping the Wi-Fi off on my tablet and just like offline stuff. It's definitely rejuvenating for sure. I know, because like last year during the 6 months of darkness, you can call. Yeah, I was on the internet for a little bit of time, but there were days where I went offline. Like no internet, no nothing, no phone. Phone was, I tucked it in a drawer. I didn't have a tablet and my MacBook. I mean, I'd play video games, but that's about it. But then there was a phase where I was on TikTok, and of course I got trapped in the men hate women and women hate men, and then I got sucked into that shit. I'm like, this is why humans, and then I went down the road of humans fucking suck and all this stuff. But then, you know, I broke out of that. Thank God. Thank God my algorithm changed. It was meant for me to go through so that I could see why I'm such a master at relationships. There was a video that said something about never take advice from someone who isn't doing what they're supposed to be doing, who has a smaller business than you, who has less following than you, who has this and this. And I said to myself, that's a fair point. However, you're playing from the human character. you're playing from that third dimensional perspective. I may not on paper have what that person may have, like the bigger business and all that, but in my inner world trumps your outer world. That's a fucking bar right there. That's a fucking bar. My inner world out trumps everybody's outer world. Well, the ones that are being superficial with like, I have this and I have this, yeah? Guess what I have? I have a lot more than you. It's funny. Anyways, that's a third dimensional pretentiousness energy right there. And I'm glad I still have that sense of humor. Let's see. Much has passed for myself for experience since I went offline. My creativity spiked. I used creation to reveal. Very good. Good stuff. And you know, that's kind of what happened last year as well for myself. When I did go offline, that's when, like, you know, when I did the water fast, I wasn't online, I was offline. And that's when like insights came through, ideas start flourishing. I'm like, okay, the live stream didn't exist yet. No live streaming was like in my conscious awareness at that moment. Remember, y'all, I practice love and authenticity. Did we even capture it? Yeah, we did. Okay. Kind of just like walked by without looking at it. Just kind of focusing on staying warm with my fingertips. So my creativity, like, you know, during the summer, yeah, I was watching content, but I also was watching like shows. I started, you know, I finished watching The Chosen. I'm gonna rewatch The Chosen. Like, it's so good. I love it. Who would have thought I'd be into the story of Jesus? It's because I don't see Jesus the way everybody else sees him. I see him as a bro. And I know I was one of the disciples or the apostles. I wasn't Jesus himself. He's his own like energy. But I definitely was, I felt like I was either Peter the Rock or I was John. Or even Matthew. Because Matthew gives off a bit of vibe that he seems quirky. I mean, we're all quirky in our own right. It's either Peter, John, or Matthew. One of the three. I wasn't anybody else. I wasn't James or little James. I wasn't Z. But Z actually matches my fierce fighting energy. In this lifetime, I've locked away my fighting spirit. By fighting, I mean like beating up people spirit. I've locked that away. I channel that energy into my speaking. That's why when I speak, I have intensity. And people will be telling me I need to chill out, chill. And I know who I'm speaking to specifically for that one. He's not here right now, but I'm not gonna chill down, bro. You can piss off with that. Damn boy. He knows exactly who I'm talking about. Nerve of that guy. Only love to him. He's probably hiding in the shadows. Right, T-Bray? Yes? 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 Sure. But yeah, my fighting energy has been transferred to my speaking energy. That's why it sounds like I'm battling. It's not that I'm battling, but I do have to give a kick in the pants at times. It's necessary. I could be all loving, light, and namaste. And you know, the thing is, like, you know, I heard this and it made me aware, like, who would listen to somebody who sounds combative? Like, you should be doing this and you should be doing this. Like, I know I wouldn't listen. So there's a balance to be had, right? But it also not being this passive, love and light, namaste guy. Like, all soft and easy spoken. Fuck that noise. I was that all my life. It got me nowhere. Technically, by nowhere, it cultivated lessons that I had to have, but it got me physically nowhere where I was supposed to go. But it was meant to happen so that I could be aware of it, so I have the contrast. For me, everything was about contrast. Fuck yeah. Hi, Squirrel Baba. Hi, Baba. Hi, Baba. It's okay, fingertips. You're gonna be fine. You've dealt with this almost every day. Coming out every day. I could also change the time I go for my walks too, you know. I could just start my playouts first thing in the morning and then go for the walks afterwards. Theoretically, but we'll see. Yep. Feels like the end is near for some reason. I mean, yes, we get to the 1 year anniversary of the live stream on November 25th, which is a Tuesday. It's the week of Thanksgiving. Morning, sister. It's the week of Thanksgiving, which is next week. It's all right, fingers. It's all right. Energy will flow right back to them. The blood will get back there. I refuse to call my hands having Raynaud's or whatever they call it, the Raynaud's symptoms. Fuck that. I don't subscribe to any of that bullshit. It's just straight up cold. I don't subscribe to a bunch of BS like that. Third dimensional mind was like, you have Raynaud's. I'm like, no, I don't. Fuck off. Yeah, for like the first 30 minutes or so, I'm good. Like walking, I'm good. But after that, that's when things start to. Well, it's also coming down here too. I can literally just take a lap around the entire neighborhood. I should be fine. Like the hands will be cold, but it won't be at this like extreme pain that it's currently in. But this is the same pain we had yesterday. So, I mean, we know our fingers are going to be fine. It's just, it has to deal with the temporary pain and suffering of the cold. Shit, the phone battery's at 29%. What the fuck? See, some days, like the phone battery, it lasts longer than normal. And other days, it's like, what the hell is going on? it's very sporadic. It's because of the it uses so much internet, so much battery power just to find a signal, because sometimes the signal is not great down here. I can, you know, you can all tell based on like the quality. Of course, on my camera, I can't tell if it's blurry or pixelated because it's filming from my camera. Like right now, the internet might not be that great. I might start taking a run, potentially. It's going down like a rock. It's already at 26%. We still have that straight path to walk. So might have to start taking a run. We'll see. Just wish the mornings were a little bit warmer, that's all. It was just 29%, now it's at 25. My next phone will definitely have a lot more battery. Apple, you better fucking make a phone that has like 7,500 milliamp battery. Like, make the iPhone 18 with that amount, because it makes no sense how they can get away with just like only 5,500. And then they say that that's a lot of battery. No, it's not. That's not enough. Every day walking by there, seeing our brother suffering in the cold there, really, it drives me to keep doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Hey, we didn't see Tom today. I just noticed that. There's a brother who's homeless. I don't want to say that, but like, he's in the cold. Like, he's by the washroom area and covered up with a garbage bag and like some blankets. Thankfully, he has at least some blankets, but you know, I don't like seeing people suffering. Hey, the Power Ranger's coming. There goes the Power Ranger. That's the Power Ranger. That's the Phantom Ranger, as I call him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. And especially at nighttime, oh. It pains me. Like, it physically pains me to see that. Good morning. Okay, my phone battery is at 24%, so I'm gonna have to skip this, and my hands are burning and freezing at the same time. So, yeah, sleeping in the cold is, I mean, I dealt with it in the car, but at least I had a car, you know? But I know what it can feel like to be out in the cold. That's the whole reason why I did that trip. To see what it feels like to be houseless and sort of like in your car, and knowing the pain, knowing the not the pain, but like the perspective of living in a car and like having to deal with stuff. Now, of course, like, that was a choice. I could have easily taken an Airbnb, which I did for the last several days, because I was driving the Supra, and you can't really sleep in a Supra. But, well, you could. It's just you'd be sitting upright and in the driver's seat. And people would see you unless you covered the windshield. Ducks are talking there. Yeah. That's why I must generate as much resources as I possibly can. Go around to places around the world and help build infrastructure that can help people stay warm in places that are cold, and like help places that don't have like water, so they don't have to walk 20 fucking miles just to get a bucket of water. I came here, that's why I said in my inner world, I have probably the greatest ambitions. Now, if I don't fulfill it, it'll not devastate my soul, but I'm fulfilling it. There is no, I'm not fulfilling it. I'm fulfilling it. I have fulfilled it, and I'm currently walking it and fulfilling it as I speak. I came here to serve, and it's not for, I mean, yes, it makes me feel good that I did something amazing, but it's not about that. It's about helping someone else, knowing that they're me. Another me is suffering. How can I let another me suffer? That's bullshit. Of course, you know, others who want to act like fools, and start, you know, being difficult or arguing and thinking that, you know, I'm this and I'm this. I mean, that's their choice. I'm still going to help you, but at the same time, I'm also going to leave you be. That's why I said this live stream journey has been such immense data and value packed and rich with so much like stuff that no book could have ever like shared this with me. Like no book, no nothing. By the way, phone battery's at 20%, so I gotta start moving a little bit faster. I'll make it back. If the stream just goes kaput, you know what happened. But sometimes the internet also dies too. Like I start seeing it says reconnecting. So that happens as well too. But if you start seeing it start to spin and it's like loading, you know what happened. But it should be fine. I should make it back. You know, sleeping in the car mirrored back to me a lot of things that I didn't think I had in me, but it showed me my resourcefulness at full force. I have to be so fucking resourceful, not with resources, but like how I did things, like going and showering at the gym, knowing that like I can only go to one Planet Fitness location 10 times per month with the Canadian membership, because that's the rule. Your Planet Fitness membership, like for Americans, when they come to Canada, you can only visit one location 10 times per month. Then you'll have to go to another location. So I was like, I looked on Planet Fitness's website for San Diego, and there's only 3. So I have to figure out like the routes and where I'm gonna like park the car. Like when I was going there, I was like, I have no idea where I'm gonna fucking like sleep and park the car tonight. I have zero idea where am I gonna go sleep. Like as I got there, I was like, oh shit, okay. Like day one was like, holy fuck, where am I going? Like I had no idea. And then intuition kicked in and said, go sleep by the Airbnb where you used, like the first Airbnb where you were. So I was like thinking, may I sleep right in front of Chuck's place? But like then he will see. Or like I sleep in Chuck's like area, but I don't want him to know that I'm sleeping in a car. I don't want him to know that I'm actually there. At the beginning, I was like, I'm not gonna let anybody, like even Victoria, not know that I'm there. But then intuition's like, reach out to Victoria, you're gonna go have dinner with her and see her and spend Christmas with her. 3, 2, 1, go. And the funny thing is, after all of that experience that I got sleeping in a car, I'm still alive. I made it. There was one night the police came to the school and I was like, why is there a car parked in the school parking lot? And it freaked the hell out of me. I thought I was gonna go to jail that night, but I like got up. I'm like, oh fuck. And yeah. Car not coming. Good. Perfect. Look at all these leaves. Crazy. San Diego, don't really have to do any of this stuff. Basically, the one thing about living here, it forces you having to do extra things that you don't have to do in other places. It's like a waste of time. Like shoveling snow and raking leaves is such time-consuming shit. For me, it's not about me being lazy, it's about using my time more effectively. Why would I waste my time shoveling snow and raking leaves when I could be doing that for something else? Jessa gave me great perspective. That's the reason why, when I was with her, she gave me amazing perspectives. She's like, brother, why would you cook? I'm like, what do you mean? You gotta cook. She's like, why don't you just hire a chef? I'm like, but why would I do that? Seems like they're like my slaves. They're like, you see, brother, you're looking at it the wrong way. You're not looking at it in a different way. Think about it. You hire a chef to save you time so that you can focus on things that you're supposed to be doing. Why would you waste your time doing things and having to think about all this stuff? That's why for me, at my penthouse, I'll cook here and there, right? I do enjoy cooking, right? Do things that you enjoy. She did say, if you enjoy it, that's a different story. But if it's things like cleaning, right? I love cleaning, but like, would you really waste like 7 hours throughout the week to clean? Or would you hire someone to come and alleviate that time from you? Right? So she made some good points. That's why she she helped me a different way, because like I was thinking, well, if I hire someone to clean, that means they're like my slave. But then she's like, no, they're not, because you're giving them something to do, right? You're paying them. It's a different way of looking at things. So I'm like, that makes sense. She's like, brother, do you think I'm gonna be cooking when I'm a multi-billionaire? I'm like, no, I'm hiring professional chefs and they will cook the meals for me. It's not because I'm higher than anybody. It's because I have stuff to do, and I'm not going to waste my energy doing things that can take away from things that I can actually be doing. So, I see it in that aspect, because I was trained to be, of course, these are lessons that I chose, because all this is all chosen. Some of it was off course, of course. But these were lessons to like knowing the contrast. For me, I do like to cook. Like when I was in New York, I was cooking my own stuff, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed cooking again. It was a good while since I've cooked for myself, because like Jessa ate her stuff, and she's like, brother, I would love to cook for you. And she did cook, but I didn't really enjoy the meals, because the stuff she eats is not really my kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not my kind of thing. Like I would go every couple days to the grocery store, since it wasn't far. And I'd go and buy like some chicken, some rice, some stuff were actually pre-made, and all it had to be was warmed up. Like some rice was already pre-cooked. So, because she didn't have a rice cooker. So this is how I had to get resourceful, figure out like, okay, so there's this that's already pre-cooked, awesome. And coming up with some unique stuff. Like, for example, I would put like chicken and beef and beans and some spinach with the rice that already had a bit of spinach in it, and then put seasoning, because she had the seasoning. Like she had cayenne, and she had all the different types of seasoning, parsley and basil and oregano. I love oregano. Oregano is one of my favorite things, just so you know. Oregano. And she had the non-stick pans, and I would like cook it over the gas stove, because it seems to me Americans love their gas stoves. That's the one thing I've noticed. In every place in America that I've seen, it's all fucking gas stoves. I was always afraid of using gas stoves, because the fire, right? But I was like, okay, she had it, Chuck had it in his home, Victoria has it in her house. Like the Airbnb that I was staying at, all the Airbnbs I stayed at all had gas stoves, except for the one that was terrible. Well, I didn't even really go in their kitchen, so I didn't know. Anyways, so like I would cook up stuff. So I enjoy cooking. So I got to remember, I actually enjoy cooking. However, when I'm serving people, unless I'm like, let's have cook time with superhero of love, right? Or I'm not really a superhero of love anymore. I'm Orion. Superhero love is fading very, very soon. When I'm cooking with Orion, right, that's a different story. Like yesterday, I enjoyed making my eggs. I know it's just eggs, but I enjoy doing that stuff. I enjoy cleaning. It's not because like I have to clean, I choose to because I enjoy it. But, big but here, when I'm more productive, I won't be doing any of that stuff. I'll be getting those factor meals, or like T-Bray sent me a link to a company, Mega Fit Meals, I think they're called, where they have lots of protein and stuff. And you know, I'm not gonna go spend an hour and a half at a grocery store figuring out what the hell I'm gonna buy and make a grocery list and all this other stuff. Fuck that noise. My time is valuable to be doing things of serving, helping people. I'm here to rewire the way I've been seeing my life. There's Mr. Barkey over there. Right? I'm here to rewire the way I see my life, not see it from the same way that I was brought up to see it. Like, fuck that. Like, a lot of things had to shift for me. Somebody's cooking something right now. Either cooking or something's burning. Look at all the leaves look at all those bags. It's crazy. All those bags, and they still have leaves on their yard. I mean, look, in San Diego, leaves do fall off of trees, but like, ain't nobody really be doing like yard work, except for maybe cutting grass here and there. Do you know some people actually have no grass in San Diego? They actually have tarp. I was like, wait, whoa. Why is the grass so like bright green? Like, what is this? In Chuck's area, in El Cajon in San Diego, they have no fucking, some of them had no lawn. Like, they didn't have like natural grass, they had tarp. I'm like, whoa, they literally don't have to do anything. They don't have to cut grass. They don't really have a tree in their area, like in their like yard, like this tree. And if they do, they don't have trees that fall down or like things that fall from it, right? Leaves are not falling. They don't have to clean snow. They don't have to do any of that stuff. Morning. It's not about being lazy, because it's not about that. It's about, why would you waste your energy doing all that? Look, Mom, for example, she went and cleaned leaves. There are 5 bags, and yet look, there's still leaves on the yard. So guess what? Another set of cleaning has to be done. And that's only the front yard. Look, that's only the front yard. We still have the backyard. The backyard has a whole bunch of leaves as well. So like, it's a big waste of time, in my opinion. I have so much reason why I'm not going to be living here. So much. So many reasons. All right, we're going to go inside, charge you all up, and do the abs inside, and then come back outside after all things are done. We're back. Phone battery's at 10%, 9% now. I might read a chapter of the Kabbalion as well before I start. It's only abs today. Today is the active rest day. I really like this. Look at that, the sun and the moon together. I love it. It always brings me joy when I look at my my tapestry. Too bad when I change the front camera, it's in reverse order. Hello, Bubbas. Hi, Bubbas. The Bubba. All right, gimbal or tripod. Let's do it. My nose is running. Did I also mention the cold? Your nose runs a lot more than the summer, unless you have allergies, which I don't subscribe to anymore. I don't subscribe to allergies anymore. I don't adhere to that. I don't adhere to allergies because, like, I was mentioning yesterday while we're walking that that I used to never be outside, so every time I'd go outside, I'd always end up feeling sick. It's interesting. Nature has healed me, minus the cold. But it's okay. Man. How much steps are we at? 10,396. There you go. We took the shorter path today, so we get less steps, but we got to 10,000. Today's supposed to be 6 degrees Celsius, which is about 40 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what it was yesterday. Okay, let's take off the shoes. I'm gonna go quickly in the bathroom to dunk my hands into the hot water. I think Dad's sleeping right now, so I'll have my inside voice. In the kitchen pipe actually gets warmer faster than the bathroom, so I'm in the kitchen. Yep. The coldest San Diego has gone at night when I was there was -1. But the -1 that is there is different from the -1 that's over here. -1 degrees Celsius, it's totally different. Yes, they have the ocean, and yes, the ocean does make things a little bit nippier, but it doesn't have, I'm gonna wash some dishes since the dishes are right in front of me. And the TFT, the ATFTs, or I like your version, the one with the frequency. What was it? Ability to follow frequency. So ATFFTF. Wait. Yeah, ATFFTF. Yeah. The dishes are in front of me, so this is one of those FFAT. Wait, TFs. Oh God, I'm getting the acronym mixed up now. The ability to follow frequency. Wait, the ability to follow frequency through. Wait. Okay, I'm screwing it up now. Never mind. The version you shared. To blow my nose. There's too much stuff. Too much stuff. Otherwise I'll be sniffling. Sniffling. Always sniffling. Oh, I can also tell you that the cold is different in London, Ontario than it is in Toronto. London, Ontario is not close to any lake. And when I was living there for a couple years, the winters, yes, they had more snow, but the winters weren't cold. Like I didn't feel this dreary, like bone chill feeling. It was actually pleasant to actually live there in the winter time, even though they got a lot more snow. And the temperatures were actually colder, like by number, but it felt warmer. Because there's no lake. That's why my cousin, when she came over on Monday. When she came over on Monday, and she told me, this cold that we have it feels so much colder, but the temperature is like higher than theirs. Like their version of like -10 is like our version of -1. But our -1, hold on, am I saying that correctly? No, I'm not saying that correctly. Basically, their -10 and our -10 aren't the same. Their -10 feels like maybe more like +1, whereas our -10 feels like -20. Which means that their temperatures feel a lot warmer, even though they get more snow and more cold. They don't get the bone chill feeling that Toronto has. It's feeling where it's basically the windshield. Like when I was in New York for winter, I felt cold, but I didn't feel cold. Yes, they were also by a lake, but it was different. It didn't feel as bad. Their temperatures dipped too. But they were cool. I mean, they're all right. Whereas Toronto, but everything is known in comparison. So like the people from the Arctic would come down here and be like, what are you little wimps complaining about? You don't even know what cold is. Come to the Arctic and we'll show you what real cold is. We will show you truly what the cold really is like. You Toronto people don't know what cold is. You have no idea what the cold is. I'll show you what the cold truly is. Okay. Dishes are washed/packed. So ability to follow through, complete. No, sounds like my dad's actually outside. He's not inside. So I can raise the volume of my voice a little bit. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. "9:16," which is the verse of 619. Okay. Let's do some reading, people. Yeah. Always the frequency to follow through. Always the frequency to follow through. ATFTFT. Yeah, that one got a little bit more complicated, to be honest. I mean, it can be simple, but yeah. ATFT. Yeah. I'll remember that one. Always the frequency to follow through. Okay, what do we got? Nero, what you got for me? Got sent this yesterday. The frequency truly knows no bounds. What the hell is this? Who or what is this? There are so Nero has girls sending him stuff, and they have all that money on the ground. That looks like fake money though, but pure imagination. Ooh, I like the track that he uses. It's Sophia Hutchins, Pure Imagination. This is the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory track. I'm gonna go find it. I don't care if it's copyright. I like it. I like it. Ooh, there's another wise quote video. Okay, we'll watch that later. Do do do. So, what was her name? Sophie. Sophie Hutchings. Pure Imagination. Ooh, this is sound good. Let's see. Let's see if we can find it. Oh yeah, this is definitely Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, or Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. See? I like it. Thank you, Nero. Even though your stories are like, that's interesting. I'm like, what the hell is that? Girls are like half naked, like you can see their butt cheeks. They're like in a dance club. She has all piano music. That part sounded like it was off tune, but it was actually on purpose. We'll know if this gets copyright later after when I wake up tomorrow and see if what got copyright hit. It's nice. I like it. I'm always drawn to piano music. And there's the violin. Yep. Of course, violin as well. It's 3 minutes and like 24 seconds, I think. Yep, 3 minutes, 24 seconds. Thank you, Nero. Pure imagination. That's what it was called. I wouldn't be surprised if he uses this in one of his videos. I like it. She has a lot of stuff. She has something called she has Rainbow Connection, Alice in Wonderland, one song. This was made 3 years ago. I wonder if I can find. It was nice. I really can't stand texting on the tablet when it comes to like, or typing on the tablet. Ooh, this guy, I think he redid it too, maybe? Let's see. Yeah. He did it too. This was 2 weeks ago. Maybe this might be my next track. This has got a little bit of twang to it. I like it. He's got a nice little studio. He's got a MacBook there. He's got a nice piano. He's got a piano underneath his Mac. Like there's a piano underneath his desk. That's wild. It's one of them pull-out keyboards, like musical keyboards. If I had to learn one instrument before I die, it's the piano. And by learn, I mean remember, it's the piano. And I do know the keys. I like it. And the way he puts his smile just now, he just smiled at me. He'd look at the camera, he was just looking at the camera, and he just gave a smile, like a pure and then he went back to playing. He's really enjoying it. You can see his facial expression. Yep. Wow. Oh. Fiona Apple, Pure Imagination. That's someone different. There's someone else who did the piano cover of Pure Imagination, but this is just 1:46. Maybe I have to watch Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory again. It's been a while since I watched the movie. Nero, what did you do, bro? Were you meant for me to just listen to the music? It wasn't even about your story. It was about the music that you put. Pure imagination. That's what we're supposed to be using. I like all of them. They're just good. So if I just type in pure imagination, I'm sure I'm gonna see a bunch of covers now. Yep. Somewhere Over the Rainbow, Pure Imagination. Pure Imagination. Yep. So many people have covered this song. Crazy. Okay. Pure Imagination it is. It's the next track. What is Over the Rainbow? What does she have for Over the Rainbow? Or Rainbow Connection? I'm supposed to be reading. I'm gonna read. When we were reading chapter 11 yesterday, I was kind of like getting into like oh shit, because I was outside in the cold reading. I'm like, ah shit, I'm like freezing. So, and I was sitting. Use $100 bill as our bookmark. Pretty badass. Chapter 12, Causation. How many pages is chapter 12? I think this one's short too. Nope, this one's actually pretty long. Okay. Chapter 12, Causation. Every cause has an effect. Every effect has a cause. Everything happens according to law. Chance is but a name for law not recognized. There are many planes of causation, but nothing escapes the law. I'm about to say it. The Kabbalion. The great sixth Hermetic principle, the principle of cause and effect, embodies the truth that law pervades the universe, that nothing happens by chance, that chance is merely a term indicating cause existing but not recognized or perceived, that phenomenon is continuous without break or exception. The principle of cause and effect underlies all scientific thought, ancient and modern, and was enunciated by the Hermetic teachers in the earliest days. While many and varied disputed between the many schools of thought have since arisen, these disputes have been principally upon the detail. I'm not reading that right. I'm going to read that. While many and varied disputed between the many schools of thought have since arisen, these disputes have been principally upon the details of the operations of the principle, and still more often upon the meaning of the certain words. The underlying principle of cause and effect has been accepted as correct by practically all the thinkers of the world worthy of the name. To think otherwise would be to take the phenomenon of the universe from the domain of law and order and to relegate it to the control of the imaginary something which men have called chance. A little consideration will show anyone that there is a reality no such thing as pure chance. Webster defines the word chance as follows: a supposed agent or mode of activity other than a force, law, or purpose, the operation or activity of such agent, the supposed effect of such agent, a happening, fortuity, fortuity. Some words, I look at them like, what the hell is that? I've read this and I'm like, it's like now I'm seeing new words I haven't seen before. Fortuity and causality, etc. But a little consideration will show, hold on. Let's pause for a moment. The flow is not happening, one sec. It would help actually if I drank some water, because I haven't actually drank anything since this morning, or since last night. I didn't drink anything. I walked without water. My mouth is dry. Ooh, this one's nice. I like this one. This is Alice in Wonderland. I'll bring you closer and me back on the carpet. But a little consideration will show you that there can be no such agent as chance in the sense of something outside of law, something outside of cause and effect. How could there be something acting in a phenomenal universe independent of the law, orders, and continuity of the latter? Such a something would be entirely independent of the orderly trend of the universe, and therefore superior to it. We can imagine nothing outside of the all being outside of the law, and that only because the all is the law in itself. There is no room in the universe for something outside of the independent of law. The existence of such a something would render all natural laws ineffective and would plunge the universe into chaotic disorder and lawlessness. A careful examination will show you that what we call chance is merely an expression relating to the obscure causes that we cannot perceive, causes that we cannot understand. The word chance is derived from a word meaning to fall, as the falling of dice, the idea being that the fall of the dice and many others happening as merely a happening unrelated to any cause. This is the sense in which the term is generally employed. But when the matter is closely examined, it generally is employed. But hold on. But when the matter is closely examined, it is seen that my words are not coming out right now. It's like listening to somebody who can't read. Oh God. I even scared sister away, I think. It's all good. I know you have to get going anyways and doing your thing. All right, let's continue. But when the matter is closely examined, it is seen that there is no chance whatsoever about the fall of the dice. Each time a die falls, a display a certain number, it obeys a law of infallible as that which governs the revolution of the planets around the sun. Back of the fall of the die are causes or chains of causes running back further than the mind can follow. The position of the die in the box, the amount of muscular energy expended in the throw, the condition of the table, etc., are all causes, the effect of which may be seen. But back of these seen causes, there are chains of unseen, preceding causes, all of which had a bearing upon the number of the die which fell uppermost. If a die be cast a great number of times, it will be found that the number shown will be about equal. That is, there will be an equal number of 1 spot, 2 spots, etc., coming uppermost. Toss a penny in the air and it may come down either heads or tails, but make a sufficient number of toss and the heads and tails will be about even up. This is the operation of the law of average. But both the law of average and the average and the single toss comes under the law of cause and effect. And if we were able to examine into preceding causes, it would be clearly seen that it was simply impossible for the die to fall other than it did under the same circumstances and at the same time. Given the same causes, the same result will follow. There's always a cause and a because to every event. Nothing ever happens without a cause, or rather a chain of causes. Some confusion has arisen in the minds of persons considering this principle, from the fact that they were unable to explain how one thing could cause another thing, that is, be the creator of the second thing. As a matter of fact, no thing ever causes or creates another thing. Wait, what? Hold on. I have to take a pause on that. I have to take a quick little pause on that. That seems kind of, hold on. Either I'm reading that incorrectly or I'm misperceiving it. I'm going to put on the other piano music now. Where are you? Golden ratio meditation. That's not what I'm looking for, but let's reset ourselves. All right. Let me reread that. Some confusion has arisen in the mind of persons considering this principle, from the fact that they were unable to explain how one thing could cause another thing, that is, be the creator of the second thing. As a matter of fact, no thing ever causes or creates another thing. Cause and effect deals with merely events. An event is that which comes, arrives, or happens as a result of a consequent or of some preceding event. No event creates another event, but is merely a preceding link in the great orderly chain of events flowing from the creative energy of the all. There is a continuity between all events preceding, consequent, and subsequent. There is a relation existing between everything that has gone before and everything that follows. A stone is dislodged from a mountain, slides and crashes through a roof of a cottage in the valley below. At first sight, we regard this as chance effect, but when we examine the matter, we find a great chain of causes behind it. In the first place, there was the rain which softened the earth, supporting the stone, and which allowed it to fall. Then back of that was influence of the sun and other rain, etc., which gradually disintegrated the piece of rock from a larger piece. Then there were the causes which led to the formation of the mountains and its upheaval by convolution of nature, and so on ad infinitum. Then we might follow up the causes behind the rain, etc. Then we might consider the existence of the roof. In short, we soon find ourselves involved in a mesh of cause and effect from which we would sooner strive to extricate ourselves. Just as man has 2 parents, 4 grandparents, and 8 great-great-grandparents, and 8 great-grandparents and 16 great-great-grandparents, and so on until when, say, 40 generations are calculated, the number of ancestors runs into many millions. So it is with the number of causes behind even the most trifling events or phenomenon, such as the passage of the tiny speck of soot beneath or before your eyes. It is not an easy matter to trace the bit of soot back to the early period of the world's history when it formed a part of the massive tree trunk, which was afterwards converted into coal, and so on, until as the speck of soot is now passes before your vision on its way to another adventure. And an almighty chain of events, cause and effects brought it to its present condition, and the latter is but one of the chain of events which will go to proceed other events hundreds of years from now. One of the series of events arising from the tiny bit of soot was the writing of these lines, which caused the typesetter to perform a certain work, the proofreader to do likewise, and which will arouse certain thoughts in your mind and that of others, which in turn will affect others, and so on and so on and on and on, beyond the ability of man to think further, and all from the passage of a tiny bit of soot, all of which shows the relativity and association of things, and the further fact that there is no small in the mind that causeth all. Yeah, that puts a lot of perspective. This is a really powerful, powerful law. Stop to think a moment. If a certain man had not met a certain maid, away back in the dime period of the Stone Age, you who are now reading these lines would not be here. And if, that's so true. And if perhaps the same couple had failed to meet, we who now write these lines would not have been here either. And the very fact of writing on our part and the act of reading on yours will affect not only the respective lives of yourself and others, but will also have a direct or indirect effect upon many other people now living and who will live in the ages to come. Every thought we think, every act we perform has its direct and indirect result, which fits into the great chain of cause and effect. We do not wish to enter into consideration of free will or determinism in this work for various reasons. Among the many reasons, it is the principle that neither side of the controversy is entirely right. In fact, both sides are partially right, according to the Hermetic teachings. The principle of polarity shows that both are but half-truths, the opposing poles of truth. The teachings are that a human may be both free and yet bound by necessity, depending upon the meaning of the terms and the height of truth from which the matter is examined. The ancient writers expressed the matter thus: the further the creation is from the center, the more it is bound. The nearer the center it reaches, the nearer free it is. The majority of people are more or less the slaves of heredity, environment, etc., and manifest very little freedom. They are swayed by the opinions, customs, and thoughts of the outside world, and also by their emotions, feelings, moods, etc. They manifest no mastery worthy of the name. They indignantly repudiate this assertion, saying, "Why? I certainly am free to act as I please. I do just what I desire to do." But they fail to explain whence arise the want to and as I please. What makes them want to do one thing in preference to another? What makes them please to do this and not do that? Is there no because to their pleasing and wanting? The master can change these places. The master can change these pleases and wants into others at the opposite end of the mental pole. He is able to will instead of to will, because some feeling, mood, etc., some feeling, mood, emotion, or environmental suggestion arouses a tendency or desire within him so to do. Interesting. The majority of people are carried along like falling stones, obedient to environment, outside influences, internal moods, desires, etc., not to speak of desires and wills of others stronger than themselves. Heredity, environment, and suggestion carry them along without resistance on their part or the exercise of the will. Move like pawns on the checkerboard of life. They said checkerboard, not chessboard. That's interesting. I'm surprised they didn't use chessboard, because pawns are usually pawns are usually found in chess, not checker. They play their part and are laid aside after the game is over, but the masters, knowing the rules of the game, rise above the plane of material life and, placing themselves in touch with the higher powers of their nature, dominate their own moods, characters, qualities, and polarity, as well as the environment surrounding them, and thus become movers in the game instead of pawns, cause instead of effect. The masters do not escape the causation of the higher planes, but fall with the higher laws, and thus the master circumstances on the lower plane. They thus form a conscious part of the law instead of being merely blind instruments. While they serve on a higher plane, they rule on the material plane. But on the higher and lower, the law is always in operation. There is no such thing as chance. The blind goddess has been abolished by reason. We are able to see now, with eyes made clear by knowledge, that everything is governed by the universal law, that the infinite number of laws are but manifestations of the great one law, the law which is the all. It is true indeed that not a sparrow dropped unnoticed by the mind of the all, that even the hairs on our head are numbered, as the scriptures have said. There is nothing outside of law, nothing that happens contrary to it, and yet do not make the mistake of supposing that humans is but a blind automaton. Automaton? Sure. An automaton. An automaton. Far from that. The Hermetic teachings are that humans may use law to overcome laws, and that the higher will always prevail against the lower until at least he has reached the stage in which, until they have reached the stage in which they seek refuge in the law itself and laughs the phenomenal laws to scorn. Are you able to grasp the inner meaning of this? That's interesting. Actually, I thought it was a longer chapter, but I skipped over chapter 13. Chapter 13, Gender. Gender is everything. Everything has its masculine and feminine principles. Gender manifests on all planes. I'm going to have to reread some of this like more silently again, because like, I mean, I'm getting it. It's just, I've already got it before. It's just, it's interesting. I'm going to take a seat and do 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 do. Okay, chapter 13, Gender. Gender is in everything. Everything has its masculine and feminine principles. Gender manifests on all planes. The Kabbalion. The great seventh Hermetic principle, the principle of gender, embodies the truth that there is gender manifested in everything, that the masculine and feminine principles are ever present and active in all phases of phenomenon on each and every plane of life. At this point, we think it's well to call your attention to the fact that gender in its Hermetic sense and the sex in the ordinary accept use of the term are not the same. The word gender is derived from the Latin roots meaning to beget, to procreate, to generate, to create, to produce. A moment's consideration will show you that the word has a much broader and more general meaning than the term sex. The latter referring to the physical distinction between male and female living things. Sex is merely a manifestation of gender on a certain plane of the great physical plane, the plane of organic life. We wish to impress this distinction upon your minds for the reasons that certain writers who have acquired the smatterings of the Hermetic principle or Hermetic philosophies have sought to identify this seventh Hermetic principle with wild and fanciful and often reprehensible theories and teachings regarding sex. The office of gender is solely that of creating, producing, generating, etc., and its manifestations are visible on every plane of phenomena. It is somewhat difficult to produce proof of this along scientific lines for the reasons that science has not yet recognized this principle as a universal application, but still some proofs are forthcoming from scientific sources. in the first place, we find a distinct manifestation of the principle of gender amongst the corpuscle ions and electrons, which constitute the basis of matter, as science now knows the latter, and which by forming certain combinations form the atom, which until lately was regarded as final and indivisible. That word indivisible has showed up during the summer. There we go. The latest word of science is that the atom is composed of multitudes of corpuscle electrons or atoms, or electrons or ions, the various names being applied by different authorities, revolving around each and vibrating at a higher degree of intensity. But the accompanying statement is made that the formation of the atom is really due to the clustering of the negative corpuscle around a positive one. The positive corpuscle seeming to exert a certain influence upon the negative corpuscle, causing the latter to assume certain combinations and thus create or generate an atom. This is in line with the most ancient Hermetic teachings, which have always identified the masculine principle of gender with the positive and the feminine with the negative pole of electricity, so-called. Now a word at this point regarding this identification. The public mind has formed an entirely erroneous impression regarding the qualities of the so-called negative pole electrified or magnetized matter. The term positive and negative are very wrongly applied to this phenomenon by science. The word positive means something real and strong as compared with negative unreality or weakness. Nothing is further from the facts of electrical phenomenon. The so-called negative pole of the battery is really the pole in and by which the generation or productions of new forms and energies is manifested. There is nothing negative about it. The best scientific authorities now use the word cathode in place of negative. The word cathode coming from the Greek roots meaning descent the path of generation. From the cathode pole emerges the swarm of electrons or corpuscle. From the same poles emerge those wonderful rays which have revolutionized scientific conceptions during the past decades. The cathode pole is the mother of all of the strange phenomena which have rendered useless the old textbooks and have caused many long accepted theories to be relegated to the scrap piles of scientific speculation. The cathode or negative poles is the mother principle of electrical phenomenon and of the finest form of matter as yet known to science. So you will see are justified in refusing to use the term negative in our consideration of the subject and insisting upon substituting the word feminine for the old term. The fact of the case bears out in this without taking the Hermetic teachings into consideration. And so we shall use the word feminine in place of negative in speaking of the pole of activity. The latest scientific teachings are that the creative corpuscle or electrons are feminine. Science say they're composed of negative electricity. We say they're composed of feminine energy. A feminine corpuscle becomes detached from, or rather leaves a masculine corpuscle and starts on a new career. It actively seeks a union with the masculine corpuscle, being urged thereto by the nature of impulse to create new form of the matter of energy. One writer goes so far as to use the term it at once seeks of its own volition a union, etc. This detachment and uniting this detaching and uniting forms the basis of the greater part of the activities of the chemical world. When the female corpuscle unites with the male corpuscle, a certain process has begun. The feminine particles vibrate rapidly under the influence of the masculine energy and circle rapidly around the latter. The result is in the birth of a new atom. This new atom is really composed of a union of the masculine and feminine electrons, or corpuscles, but when the union is formed, the atom is a separate thing having certain properties, but no longer manifesting the properties of free electricity. The process of detachment or separation of the feminine electrons is called ionization. These electrons or corpuscles, are the most active. Is it at Pat? It's 10 o'clock. These electrons or corpuscles are the most active workers in nature's field. Arising from their unions or combinations manifest the varied phenomenon of light, heat, electricity, magnetism, attraction, repulsions, chemical affinities, and the reverse and similar phenomenon. And all these arise from the operations of the principle of gender on the plane of energy. The part of the masculine principle seems to be that of directing a certain inherent energy towards the feminine principle, and thus starting into activity the creative processes. But the feminine principle is the one always doing the active and creative work, and this is so on all planes, and yet each principle is incapable of operative energy without the assistance of the other. In some of the forms of life, the two principles are combined with one organism. For that matter, everything in the organic world manifests both genders. There is always the masculine present in the feminine form and the feminine form. There's always the masculine present in the feminine form and the feminine form. The Hermetic teachings include much regarding the operations of the two principles of gender in this production and manifestation of various forms of energy, etc. But we do not deem it expedient to go into detail regarding the same at the point which I'm just adding in words here, hold on. But we are unable to back up the same with scientific proof, for the reason that science has not yet progressed thus far. But the example we have given you of the phenomena of the electrons of corpuscles will show you that science is on the right track, and will also give you a general idea of the underlying principle. Some leading scientific investigators have announced that their beliefs that in the formation of crystals there are to be found something that corresponds to sex activity, which is another straw showing the direction of scientific winds are blowing. And each year will bring another fact to corroborate and the correctness of the Hermetic principle of gender. It will be found that gender is the constant operation of manifestation in the field of inorganic matter and in the field of energy or force. Electricity is now generally regarded as something into which all of the other energies seem to be melt or dissolved. The electrical theory of the universe is the latest scientific doctrine and is growing rapidly in popularity and general acceptance. It is thus following that if we were able to discover in the phenomenon of electricity, even at the very root and source of the manifestation, a clear and unmistakable evidence of the presence of the gender and its activities, we are justified in asking you to believe that science at last has offered proof of the existence in all universal phenomenon of the great Hermetic principle, the principle of gender. It is not necessary to take your time with the well-known phenomena of the attraction and repulsion of the atoms, chemical affinities, the loves and hates of the atomic particle, the attraction or the cohesion between the molecules of the matter. These facts are too well known to need or require extended comments from us, but have you ever considered that all of these things are manifestations of gender principle? Can you not see that the phenomenon is on all fours with that of the corpuscle or electrons? And more than this, you cannot see the reasonableness of the Hermetic teaching, which asserts the very law of gravitation, that strange attraction by reason of which all particles and bodies of matter in the universe tend towards each other, is but another manifestation of the principle of gender, which operates in the direction of attracting masculine to feminine energies and vice versa. We cannot offer you scientific proof at this time, but examine the phenomenon in the light of the Hermetic teaching on this subject and see if you have not better working hypothesis than any other offered by the physical science. Submit all physical phenomena to the test, and you will discern the principle of gender ever in evidence. Let us now pass on to a consideration of the operation of the principle on the mental plane. Many interesting features are there awaiting examination. So that's mental gender. Wow. How many chapters are there? Are there 15 chapters? 14? Let's see. It's over 10 o'clock now. It's 10:07. I'm going to get rolling with the play out. Hermetic axioms. 11 pages. And then, yeah. Okay. Mental gender. So we're going to be at mental gender. So chapter 14. We're almost done the book, by the way. My words are a little sluggish, but as I'm reading, but it's all good. Awesome. Oh, it's Bryce's birthday today. Or not Bryce, Royce. Royce's birthday, Royce. Do 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 do. Cool. All right. We got abs to do, y'all. Been closing up a lot of my tabs that I don't use. Wow, VPI box. That's crazy. That's not necessary. The hell is that? Do 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 do. There's an easy. What is my first set of tabs? Holy shit, look at all these tabs I have open. Crazy. So many tabs. Do do That'd be interesting to see this. Yeah. Close that tab. All right, I'm getting the playout ready so we can get going with this thing. So many tabs, so many tabs. That's why I'm like closing up my tabs. All right. Let's go. So we got 40 minutes of abs to do, y'all. So we're gonna get rolling. I'm gonna go get changed. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 4 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, we're gonna do it inside. Let me see. we gonna do this inside or are we gonna do this outside? We're doing this outside then. Let's get the gloves on. Do, do, do. Let me see. It's not bad outside. All right, we'll do it outside. So I'm gonna bring you all outside. Take advantage of this, you know? Why be inside when I could be out? I should have started earlier, but it's all good. Do, 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 do. No biggie. Okay. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Let's get rolling.
Hi everyone and welcome. So today it is day 3 of our epic program. This is going to be abs and core, some balance movements as well. So we'll be doing single leg work, single arm work, some hovers and holds. Lots of fun to be had. The timer is going to be on for 50 seconds of work, 10-second rest. For the whole duration, this is approximately 40 minutes in total. All you will need is your mat and a bottle of water. Please ensure you spend at least 5 minutes warming up prior. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell so you don't miss any workouts. In regards to modifications,
All right, y'all.
of course, place the hands under the hips for the leg lowers. Alternatively, bend at the knees, perform single leg alternate lowers. Just as long
I'm gonna
as
get
your
the-
lower back is maintaining contact with the mat at all times. With practice, of course, you can place both hands behind the head for a little bit extra support for your neck. And I think that's it. I think we're ready to go. Let's go.
Yep. So we're starting with right leg, downward dog. Very good. So we're gonna do the left leg now. Single leg dog to knee tuck. Let's go. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Make sure you also, when you're on your back, keep your lower back flat to the mat. You can put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. You're gonna suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. It's all the same thing, different words. Remember, ab exercises don't give you abs, you already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat, and that's by reducing your body fat percentage enough. And that comes through different means: nutrition, environment, your mentality, your all kinds of stuff. Abs don't come just one way, they come many ways. Nutrition is subjective, environment subjective, your mindset subjective, your habituations, your training, like how hard you go or how often also plays a factor. So there's a lot to consider. So like abs are not just through kitchen and through training. There's a lot of other things. Okay, cool. So we're gonna be doing plank hovers with opposite leg raise. So I'm gonna start with my left arm. I'm gonna bounce on my left, bring my right arm up, then tuck it, and then lift my left leg up. Sounds like a lot. Just like this, tuck, left leg up. So the arm that you're balancing on is the leg you're gonna bring up. Same thing, other side. Doing my best to get as much sun as I can while I'm out here. Huh. The cherries are still on that tree. Just notice that. Very good. All right, so we're doing plank rolls now. So you're going to be doing a back elbow. So you're going to be alternating between your plank here. So it's going to go like this. So I'm purposely facing this way so that I can get the sun. Very good. All right, so we're gonna be doing tuck crunches now. Beautiful thing about tablet, I can move it. So you can tuck your hand underneath by your ankles or your heels. You can like touch your ankles or touch your heels or just touch your hands. Really squeeze that core. Awesome. We're doing leg extensions. So Caroline's holding her elbows like this, and she's just like extending her legs out, and then she's bringing her legs to her elbows. If you're having a hard time with this one, oops. If you're having a hard time with this one, put your hands underneath your butt and just do this. So we're doing crunch leg opener. Very good. Advanced bird dog is next. So you're gonna extend your right arm and your left leg, and then your right leg and your left arm. So it'll look like this. So balancing act here, suck in your gut. Then we're gonna do standard bird dog. Okay, so standard bird dog, now you're gonna extend out, tuck, extend, and then switch. Okay, let's go. So today's active rest day, so not too much going on today. We got mobility training and our 55s to do, and that's about it. Very good. Hovering shoulder taps. So your knees are hovering here. Hey, Bubba. I'm surprised you're still out here, Bubba. Hip raises are next. So there's gonna be a couple moves that I will be modifying. I'll let you know when we get to them. What are we doing next? Oh, reverse crunch. So she's doing her elbows like this. So it's similar to leg extensions, but this time you're bringing your knees towards your chest. So we're doing leg raise with hip lift. Put your hands underneath your butt for this one. You can bend your knees a little, or you can keep your legs straight. Okay. So we're doing V sit tucks. So your legs are not touching the ground here whatsoever. But if they do, it's okay. But do your best, always, if you can, to not touch the ground. And if it does, like I said, it's okay. Don't beat yourself up. Elbow scissors are next. Feeling it, y'all. It's okay. You gotta take that little pause. Do it. No shame in it. All right, Russian twists are next. Learn to breathe through that nose and out through that mouth. If you're having a hard time through the nose, breathe from your mouth and out to your mouth, from your mouth. Breathe in from your mouth and out from your mouth. Ooh, ooh, feeling it. I'm feeling it more because I'm wearing my layers as well, which creates resistance. So it doesn't allow me to actively move as free as I usually am without my extra layers. Like if I'm wearing no shirt, I'm able to move more, have more freedom with my movement. So we're doing sprinter up. This is one of the 2 moves that I'm modifying. So you're gonna touch your knees or your feet or both. Make sure your lower back touches the ground first. This is one of 4 moves where your lower back's gonna come off the mat. When you're in laying position, I should mention that. Hover to tuck is next. Hold on. There we go. That's hover to tuck. Ooh, almost didn't come up there. Yeah. Okay. V-ups are next. So you're gonna clap your hands underneath your feet your legs that you lift up. You're alternating them. So this is the second of 4 moves that you're lifting your lower back off the mat. Make sure your lower back touches before your shoulder blades do. Very good. Y'all are doing tucks now. Just standard tucks to get a little reprieve here. Make sure you squeeze your core. Soon we're gonna be doing toe touches. That's gonna be fun. Three-point crunch is next. Crunch pulses are next. We're gonna be doing toe touches shortly. Yep, here we go. I only turn so I can get the sun. Oh. So we're doing hollow to reach. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Dad. Oh my God.
So alternating toe reach with hollow. But I'm gonna put my feet down for a moment. Even Caroline is feeling it right now. All right, pick it back up. Oh my God. All right, so straight leg crunches. So you're keeping your arms straight. So this is called eagle arm crunches essentially. And then the next one, we're gonna sit up. So that's the other move. You should be feeling the burn right now, literally. All right. Straight leg sit up. So make sure your lower back comes down. Lower back touches first before shoulder blades do. We're spending like a portion of the day outside and a portion inside because, you know, it's just getting cold. Like today's actually warm, but like because the shade here makes it colder, like my feet are just freezing and my hands are freezing. Like I get enough heat. So we're doing X arm setup. So this is the other one where your lower back is gonna be coming off the mat. So make sure you put your hands, you can put your hands on your elbows or your hands on your shoulders. Hands on your shoulders creates a little bit more resistance coming up.
I found this on the web.
What the heck? I left my watch on. Normally my watch is usually off when I'm doing my play out. And then I put it back on after I shower. Okay, single leg toe reach. Get in there, y'all. So we're gonna start with the left. I'm doing my best to get as much sun as I can. Because, you know, it's, the sun's here all day. It's just the problem is it's not on this side. If it was, there'd be no problem. Yeah. Right side now. Ah. Ah. Wow. Toe reach pulses are next. You're supposed to be like touching like here, but like I'm touching my feet because I can reach. God. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. All right, plank. The sun is being covered by the clouds. So I will face this way. You're just holding a plank, sucking that gut. Then you're gonna hover on one arm and then you're gonna hover on the other arm. 3 more exercise moves after this and you're done. You're completely done. For me, I have mobility training, push-ups, squats to do. And I'll get that stuff started. Oh, okay. We have a single arm hover now. Keep your stance wide here. And bring your other hand in. Okay. Right side now. All right, y'all. All right, traveling mountain climbers. All right, y'all. That was great. Did good, y'all. Celebrate yourself. Take this moment to breathe and just take it in. Bring your right arm to your left side and switch. And then do cat cow. So that's cat, cow, cat, cow. And then congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. Well, I got one stretch to do. Bye, Caroline. Love you. I'll see you next week. Music is done.
Your supply of money, no matter what the number is in your bank account, is infinite. That's why the universe always replenishes. Have you noticed that?
Yep.
Every time you spend money, the universe replenishes it. Every time you invest money, the universe replenishes it. The universe, which is you, because the universe is you. Remember what I said about this entire universe is you interacting with yourself? You are the universe, it's you.
Yep.
One and the same. You are your higher self, it's you. The universe, which is the source of all abundance, and you are one thing. Your higher self, which is the source of all abundance, and you are one thing. Because everything is one thing. And if you want to be a master manifester, whether it comes to money or anything else, you have to be operating from the truth. And the truth is, everything is the same one thing vibrating at different frequencies. There are no locks and bolts to anything. This is one of my teacher, R.J. Spina's most powerful teachings. The entire existence, the entire creation, all of creation is one thing. That means there are no others, and there's no outside of your reach. Those who have much more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
With a gold-plated resonance coil that pushes out a full spectrum. 0.1 hertz to 100,000 hertz. The same spectrum hidden inside $450,000 hospital machines. The same signals athletes and CEOs secretly line up for. Now it's yours. 0.5 to 4 hertz. The blackout sequence, delta sleep, accelerated healing. 19 hertz. The architect's frequency, laser focus, zero brain fog. 40 hertz. The cognition frequency, memory and learning on overdrive. 62 to 78 hertz. The cellular zone, immunity, resilience, repair.
Space Marines or Chaos Space?
Yours.
External link. Bexley. Let's see if Bexley is any more powerful than what we think it is. Hey, that's like the other one. What the hell?
Here's how to set up your Bexley hormone.
Okay, I'm gonna do a quick review for this frequency generator, the V2 version by Health. All right. Okay, so first of all, you need this thing to be connected to micro USB. Okay.
Micro USB.
Plug in here,
If you're gonna make something, make it.
and then it will show says like hello loading, and then scene Earth like 7.83, which is the Schumann resonance, like the Earth resonance. I think the Earth frequency, and then it's blinking, right? So if you touch this thing to the speaker, it will create sound. But since I don't attach it, so it's just blinking like this. But the scalar resonance is already working. So if you have ear sensitive, you will feel it. So I put it like next to my bed, you know, like my cat in there. So every time I put this on, my cat is always like take positions there. You good? You good, Kiki?
Huh.
Okay, good. She's good. Okay, so I put here is like next to my bed, basically. You already feel it. And then on top of this, because I have like a lot of kind of electronic in my home, so I put this orgonite. And this is not really good orgonite. It's very cheap one, but I put it in here. Actually, it helped. I can fall asleep like right away. Really good. Okay, and then it's up to you. So if you use this what do you call it? The Earth Schumann resonance is 7.83. You can also change into like let's say 936, right? If you want to focus, you can say like change like this. So 9, okay, and then 3, and then 6, and then you put this one, okay, and then it works this way. But I cannot really do it too long. This only when you are like if you want to focus, so you put like any
11:11.
I don't know, any crystal,
Hooray!
like this kind of crystal.
Okay, we did our push-ups.
Like what is this? It's like black tourmaline rose quartz, or just simply the clear quartz just to focus. But this one it causes headache in my opinion because it's way too strong. And also if you want to cleanse, you can use just the Schumann resonance. Or let's say you want to put like I don't know. You have to see the email that they sent you. They have the list.
You leave your body every night during sleep and move.
Someone already is like, all right, I'm gonna do my stuff in the background. You all can just chill and enjoy the video.
Move into territories your waking mind refuses to remember. This process happens whether you want it to or not. A biological program you never chose, running on its own while you assume you're unconscious.
Robert Monroe called one of these floors of consciousness, Focus 23, a band just past physical death, where people trapped in shock, fear, or attachment keep reliving their last thoughts and emotions without realizing the body is already gone. It was there that, according to Monroe, he found millions of consciousnesses stuck on repeat, hypnotized by their own final story, the same way you, still alive, run automatic patterns you inherited about what it means to exist. Even the CIA took seriously the idea that trained consciousness can access information beyond the five senses, and you still insist you're nothing but firing neurons? How much longer are you going to waste pretending to be less than you are, until death shoves you into the realization that you were always capable of tuning beyond this narrow frequency you call reality?
Robert Monroe was lying on the couch in his Virginia home, his head pointing toward magnetic north, when he felt the first vibrations in 1958. He wasn't a mystic seeking enlightenment. He was a 43-year-old businessman, the owner of a radio station network, and a pilot with hundreds of hours of flight time. The vibrations began after weeks of experimentation with sound patterns for sleep learning. The phenomenon arrived like lightning coursing through his body from head to toe, a living electrical current that paralyzed his muscles while his consciousness remained alert. On the ninth occurrence, Monroe decided not to resist. That's when it happened. His hand passed through the floor, then his entire arm. He could feel the water in the plumbing, the structural beams, and every material layer of the house. 3 weeks later, floating against the ceiling, Monroe observed his own body sleeping next to his wife. He tested his lucidity. He could read the clock, identify every piece of furniture, and process complex thoughts. He returned to his body. He checked the physical clock. The time matched exactly. Do you understand what this means? If consciousness functions perfectly outside the brain, then the brain doesn't produce consciousness. It only transmits it while you're focused on the physical. Monroe documented 589 experiences in 3 years. He developed verification protocols. He would visit friends out of body, observe specific events, and confirm them later by phone. He mapped consistent territories that he called Locale 1, 2, and 3. The second territory, Locale 2, corresponds to what theoretical physics calls the fifth dimension, a continuum where thought and energy merge instantaneously, where time doesn't flow linearly, and where beings without physical bodies maintain identity and purpose. The technology that Monroe would create to induce these states would change everything, including the interest of certain government agencies in mapping dimensions that officially don't exist. Monroe discovered that vibrations precede every conscious exit from the body. They come in rhythmic waves, starting at the base of the brain and traveling through the entire body like a gentle but penetrating electrical current. The frequency varies between 10 and 40 cycles per second, below normal auditory perception, but clearly sensible as pulsing energy passing through every cell. You feel these same vibrations every night, but your consciousness is already detuning when they begin. During the REM stage of sleep, approximately 90 minutes after falling asleep, your etheric body partially separates from the physical. Monroe identified this process by observing hundreds of people sleeping in the sleep laboratory he set up at Whistlefield Farm. The brainwave patterns changed dramatically at the moment of separation. Dominant theta with bursts of even lower frequencies that conventional instruments can't categorize. The second body has its own density, a form identical to the physical, but composed of energy in a different state. Monroe weighed volunteers before and during out-of-body experiences using precision scales. He consistently recorded a reduction of 2.5 to 3 ounces during complete separation. When you're in this second body, your hands can pass through solid matter or, with intentional concentration, touch and move physical objects. Vision works in all directions simultaneously. You perceive the environment in a complete sphere, not through two focal points as physical eyes limit. Why don't conventional medical instruments detect this separation? Monroe worked with technicians from Laurel State Hospital, testing EEG, ECG, and skin galvanometers. During his verified out-of-body exits, where he visited distant locations and described events confirmed later, the instruments showed only deep relaxation. The energy of the second body vibrates in an octave beyond measurable physical matter, like trying to photograph radio waves with a regular camera. The process of going out of phase works through progressive desynchronization between the frequencies of the physical body and the energy body. Imagine two pendulums swinging in perfect synchrony. Gradually, one begins to oscillate at a slightly different frequency until one is completely out of phase. At that point, they occupy the same space but no longer interact directly. Monroe discovered that you can deliberately induce this desynchronization through rhythmic breathing, visualization of the energy body separating, or through the specific sound patterns that he would develop later. Charles Tart, a psychologist from the University of California, documented the case of Miss Z in a controlled laboratory. She floated out of her body and correctly read a 5-digit number placed on a shelf above her head, impossible to see from the bed where she was connected to electrodes. The study was published in the Journal of the American Society for Psychical Research. Carlos Osis and Janet Mitchell conducted 197 experiments at the American Society for Psychical Research, where out-of-body participants identified targets in distant rooms with statistical precision that rules out coincidence. 1 in 4 adults has already experienced at least one spontaneous conscious separation, according to research by Celia Green from the Institute of Psychophysical Research at Oxford. It usually occurs during surgeries, childbirth, and accidents, moments when the physical system enters extreme stress and consciousness ejects as a preservation mechanism. Do you know someone who saw their body from above during a medical emergency? Who observed doctors working while floating on the ceiling? These people didn't hallucinate. They experienced the natural state of consciousness when it's not trapped in physical density. The nighttime separation during deep sleep serves specific functions that Monroe catalogued through direct observation. The energy body absorbs what he called locale-2 energy, a nutritive substance that doesn't exist in the physical spectrum but sustains the subtle bodies. Without this nightly recharge, you would experience chronic fatigue that no physical rest would relieve. Information processed during the day is reorganized into patterns that the physical brain alone couldn't structure. That's why creative insights frequently emerge after sleep. The brain doesn't create consciousness, it only anchors and translates it while you operate in the physical world. Monroe demonstrated this by visiting people in comas who were perfectly conscious outside their bodies, observing relatives, hearing conversations, but unable to reconnect with the damaged brain to communicate. When some of these patients recovered, they confirmed in detail what Monroe had perceived about their state, proving that consciousness remains intact, independent of brain function. When Monroe experienced his first conscious separation, the terror was so intense that he immediately sought a medical explanation. Monroe's first thought when he found himself floating was, "I'm having a stroke." The second, "I'm going to die." He forced the return to his body with the desperation of a cornered animal, his heart racing when he reconnected with the physical. His hands were shaking uncontrollably. Cold sweat covered every inch of skin. You've been conditioned since birth to believe that consciousness equals neuronal activity. When that equation breaks, when you find yourself thinking, perceiving, and existing fully while observing your brain meters below, the panic isn't psychological, it's existential. Every structure of reality that sustained your sanity crumbles in seconds. Monroe did what any rational executive from the 1950s would do. He sought a doctor, then another, then a psychiatrist. Blood tests, electroencephalograms, and skull x-rays are used to look for tumors. Dr. Gordon Birch, a respected neurologist from Charlottesville, examined Monroe 3 times. All results normal. The psychiatrist, Dr. Foster Bradshaw, conducted 6 exploratory sessions. Conclusion: no sign of psychosis or pathological dissociation. But the vibrations kept coming. The separations happened 2 or 3 times a week. Monroe started a detailed journal: date, time, duration, atmospheric conditions, emotional state, and every detail of the experience. Patterns emerged. The vibrations came more intensely when he lay with his head pointing toward magnetic north. Separation happened more easily between 3 and 5 in the morning. Extreme emotional states, anger, fear, and sexual excitement prevented the exit. The decisive moment came when Monroe decided to objectively test his out-of-body perceptions. He visited a friend's office, observed specific documents on the desk, returned to his body and called, describing what he'd seen. The friend confirmed every detail: the position of the papers, the content of an open letter, even the half-empty coffee mug. Monroe repeated this type of verification dozens of times. The evidence was incontestable. He was perceiving real information from distant locations while his body remained at home. Why does this discovery terrify so much? You've spent your entire life identifying with your body. When children say, "my body," we correct them to "I." When someone dies, we say they've gone, but the body is there in front of us. Our language betrays the intuitive knowledge we consciously deny. You have a body. You are not a body. Monroe faced fierce resistance from his own rational mind. Even while repeatedly verifying his out-of-body perceptions, part of him insisted on looking for conventional explanations. Telepathy, but how to explain the aerial perspective, the ability to pass through walls and to see in all directions? Elaborate hallucination. The details confirmed by third parties destroyed that hypothesis. 6 months after the first experience, Monroe still struggled against the reality of the phenomenon. That's when he found the book The Projection of the Astral Body by Sylvan Muldoon and Howard Carrington in the Charlottesville Library. Muldoon described experiences identical to his: the vibrations, the paralysis, the separation, even specific details like the difficulty reading texts in the out-of-body state due to consciousness fluctuation. Monroe wasn't alone. He wasn't crazy. The transformation from skeptical executive to consciousness explorer took a full year. Monroe established rigorous protocols. Never accept an out-of-body perception without independent verification. Document each experience immediately upon returning. Look for replicable patterns and test limits and capabilities systematically. He approached the phenomenon like an engineer dismantling an unknown machine, without mysticism, without prior beliefs, just methodical observation. Do you understand what it means to begin this journey at 43 years old? Monroe wasn't an impressionable youngster looking for meaning. He was an established, successful man with a reputation to lose. Every time he told someone about his experiences, he risked being considered mentally unstable. But the truth of what he was living was stronger than the fear of social judgment. The psychological process of accepting the out-of-body experience resembles the stages of grief described by Kubler-Ross. Initial denial, anger against the rupture of known reality, bargaining, trying to fit the phenomenon into accepted paradigms, depression upon realizing that life will never be the same, and finally acceptance, not resigned but active, transforming the unknown into territory to be mapped. With acceptance, Monroe began the systematic mapping of 3 completely distinct environments that human consciousness can access: Monroe identified 3 distinct territories accessible through conscious projection. He called them simply Locale 1, Locale 2, and Locale 3, deliberately technical nomenclature, devoid of mystical or religious connotations. Locale I is our physical world, perceived without the limitations of bodily senses. When you navigate this environment outside the body, you witness the same material reality, but with radically expanded perception. Monroe discovered he could simultaneously perceive the interior and exterior of objects, see through solid matter by adjusting his focus, and detect energy fields invisible to the physical eye. During a visit to a physicist friend's laboratory, he observed the magnetic field around an electromagnet. He described it as luminous purple-blue tentacles pulsing in spiral patterns. The friend confirmed that the equipment was calibrated at exactly the frequency and power that would produce the pattern described. In Locale 1, consciousness can travel instantly to any point on the planet by thinking of the destination. Monroe visited his daughter's hotel room in San Francisco, while his body remained in Virginia. He described the furniture arrangement, the color of the bedspread, and a specific book on the nightstand. She confirmed every detail by phone the next morning, including that she had changed rooms that afternoon, explaining why the description didn't match her original accommodations. Locale 2 operates under completely different laws. It's the 5th dimension proper, a continuum where thought and substance are identical. When you think of a form, it materializes instantly around you. Monroe discovered this accidentally when, floating in this environment, he thought about being in a park. Immediately, trees, grass, and benches appeared, constructed from a luminous, malleable substance that responded to every mental nuance. Time in Locale 2 doesn't flow linearly. Monroe encountered people who had died decades before and others who would die years later, all coexisting in the same expanded now. He participated in a meeting where a man named B.B. showed him events from his own future life, including the construction of the Monroe Institute, which would only happen 15 years later. When these events materialized exactly as observed, Monroe understood that in Locale 2, you access what quantum physics calls the field of collapse probabilities, all moments existing simultaneously. The inhabitants of Locale 2 maintain humanoid form by habit, not necessity. Monroe observed beings consciously changing appearance, some presenting themselves as pulsing spheres of light, others maintaining the appearance they had in life. Communication happens through direct transmission of complete blocks of knowledge, what he called rotes. In a fraction of a second, you receive information that would take hours to verbalize. It's like an instant download of a compressed file that expands in your consciousness. Each belief system creates its own territory in Locale 2. Monroe visited what devoted Catholics experience as heaven, cathedrals of light, angelic choirs, and the comforting presence of saints and the Virgin Mary. He explored the territory of convinced materialists, a replica of the physical world where they continue denying their dead, creating elaborate explanations for obvious anomalies. He witnessed the void of nihilists, a gray space where nothing happens because they believe nothing exists after death. Locale 3 revealed itself as the most intriguing, a complete physical world, but divergent from ours. Monroe found himself in a different body, taller, thinner, with 6 fingers on each hand. The technology was mechanical and chemical, not electrical. Steam-powered vehicles navigated on magnetic rails. The architecture followed acoustic principles, buildings shaped like spiral shells that amplified and directed sound. In this world, Monroe had another complete identity, childhood memories, a profession as an acoustic architect, and family. He discovered historical records showing that the divergence with our timeline occurred in the 18th century when the Industrial Revolution took a different direction. Benjamin Franklin never experimented with electricity in that reality. Instead, a scientist named Helmut Bronner developed propulsion based on sonic resonance. Monroe methodically mapped routes between these locales. He discovered that specific angles of exit from the body determined the destination. Rolling out of the body led to locale I. Rising vertically with the intention of going to the most appropriate place led to locale 2. Locale the third required a peculiar twist, like turning 90 degrees in a direction that doesn't exist in three-dimensional space. Later, he would develop a more precise numerical system, focus levels, marking states of consciousness like coordinates on a multidimensional map. Focus 1 is physical waking consciousness. Focus 10, body asleep, mind awake. Focus 15, beyond time. Focus 21, the bridge to other energy systems. Each level vibrates at a specific frequency, and Monroe discovered that conscious beings permanently inhabit these territories. Monroe discovered that navigating between dimensions requires the same type of precision as tuning radio frequencies. At first, you spin the dial randomly, catching static fragments of transmissions, until you learn the exact frequencies of each station. Consciousness works on an identical principle. Each vibrational state gives access to a specific territory of the multidimensional continuum. The first beings that Monroe encountered in Locale 2 communicated through what he called NVC, nonverbal communication. A being who identified himself as BB instantly transmitted to him an entire consciousness navigation system. They weren't words or images. It was sudden and complete understanding, as if the knowledge had always been there and only now became accessible. In 2 seconds, Monroe received the equivalent of a 300-page technical manual on interdimensional movement. BB revealed something fundamental. Some beings choose to reincarnate repeatedly in the physical world, others consider a single life sufficient, and others have never experienced material density. Earth functions as a high-intensity school. Physical limitations, birth amnesia, and the struggle for survival create accelerated evolutionary pressure. You learn more about consciousness in 70 years here than in millennia in Locale 2, where thought manifests reality instantly. Monroe mapped a natural hierarchy based on experience rather than moral judgment. He encountered beings he called inspectors, ancient consciousnesses that never incarnated but study human experience with scientific fascination. He observed helpers, recently disincarnate people who choose to remain close to the physical plane to assist the living in critical moments. He documented the sleepers, millions of consciousnesses who die without knowing they died, wandering in mental replicas of their familiar environments. The level that Monroe designated Focus 27 functions as a grand consciousness transport terminal. He observed structures that seemed built from crystallized light, reception pavilions where newcomers from the physical world recover memories of previous existences, libraries containing records of all human experiences, and what he called planning centers, where beings program future incarnations with specific learning objectives. At this level, Monroe reunited with his father, who had died years earlier. The communication was instantaneous. His father transmitted his entire post-death experience in a single rote. He had spent considerable time in what he believed was Christian heaven until he perceived the limitations of that collective mental construction. Now, he was assisting other family members in transition, preparing them before they left the physical. Monroe verified. 3 months later, his aunt died peacefully, reporting to the nurse that Robert Sr. was waiting for her. The most disturbing discovery: living beings can perform specific work at these levels. Monroe began what he called rescue work, locating consciousnesses trapped in level 23, the purgatory of the confused, and guiding them to appropriate areas. In one documented operation, he found victims of a recent plane crash. They were obsessively recreating the final moments of the flight, trapped in a loop of terror. Monroe and other retrievers transmitted calm, explained the situation, and led them to Focus 27. Why can living people do this work better than beings permanently in Locale 2? Monroe discovered that maintaining a connection with the physical body creates a unique vibrational bridge. You resonate simultaneously with material density and the subtle planes, facilitating communication with consciousnesses still attached to the physical world. It's like being a bilingual translator between two cultures that barely understand each other. The most evolved beings that Monroe encountered maintained no form at all. They existed as pure consciousness, capable of assuming any appearance necessary for communication. One of them, identifying through an untranslatable concept that Monroe approximated as inspec, demonstrated the illusory nature of separate individuality. He temporarily merged his consciousness with Monroe's. For moments, he experienced perception of hundreds of simultaneous lives, each thinking itself unique and isolated, all being facets of the same greater being. The organization of these planes follows impeccable logic. Similar consciousnesses attract magnetically. You naturally gravitate to the level corresponding to your state of development. There's no external judgment determining your post-death destiny. Your own consciousness frequency determines where you tune in. Monroe observed murderers and saints at the same level when they shared an identical degree of self-awareness, while good but unconscious people remained at lower levels. This natural organization follows precise laws. Consciousnesses aggregate by vibrational resonance, creating the architecture of the non-physical planes. The non-physical worlds organize themselves through pure vibrational resonance. Monroe discovered that consciousnesses vibrating at similar frequencies naturally aggregate, forming distinct territories in Locale 2. Like oil drops on a water surface, each consciousness group creates its own reality bubble, maintained by the collective mental energy of its inhabitants. Focus 23 represents the vibrational band closest to the physical world. Monroe found millions of consciousnesses trapped at this level. People who died in sudden accidents, overdose victims, suicides in shock, and elderly people with severe dementia. They obsessively recreate familiar environments, hospitals where they believe they're recovering, homes where they wait for family members who never arrive, accidents they relive infinitely. A man dead since 1942 was still waiting for the train to Chicago, checking a broken watch, without realizing that 7 decades had passed. Just above, levels 24 to 26 house collective religious constructions. Monroe systematically explored these territories. In Focus 25, he found the Catholic heaven, not metaphor or symbol, but a literal structure built by centuries of concentrated faith. Cathedrals of golden energy where millions of faithful experience exactly the paradise they expected. Angelic choirs singing in Latin, the comforting presence of specific saints, and eternal gardens where families reunite. The Virgin Mary appears regularly, not the historical person, but a collective thought form fed by billions of prayers. In Focus 26, Monroe discovered the Eastern Paradises, Buddhist monks meditating in floating monasteries, each convinced of having reached nirvana. Hindus experiencing the lokas described in the Vedas, complete with dancing deities and rivers of Amrita. Muslims in gardens with crystalline fountains and Hur al-Ain, exactly as the Quran describes. Each group is isolated in its belief bubble, without realizing that other paradises exist meters away vibrationally. Do you understand what this reveals? These paradises are real. Conscious people inhabit them, experience genuine happiness, and meet loved ones. But they are also self-imposed prisons. Monroe observed the moment when some consciousnesses perceived the limitations. A Catholic priest from the 12th century suddenly questioned why only Catholics arrived there. A Muslim child asked where her Christian friends from school were. These doubts create fissures in the mental construction. The consciousness begins to vibrate at a different frequency and naturally ascends to Focus 27. Focus 27 Monroe called the Park, a neutral territory beyond religious or cultural constructions. Here exist the structures he called Reception Center, Rehabilitation Center, and Education Center. They aren't physical buildings, but organized fields of consciousness energy. In the Education Center, beings access what Monroe called total knowledge available, all knowledge accumulated by humanity available instantly. You simply focus on a question, and complete understanding flows into your consciousness. It was in Focus 27 that Monroe witnessed what he called the gathering. Beings from throughout the universe are converging to observe a rare event, Earth's transition from one state of consciousness to another. He perceived representatives from star systems that even our astronomy hasn't detected, life forms based on principles completely different from carbon biology, intelligences that evolved beyond the need for form. All are observing our small planet with intense interest. Why? Monroe received the answer through a massive rote from the being inspec. The human experience on Earth produces something unique in the universe, what he translated as louche. When you face physical limitation, pain, separation, and fear of death, your consciousness generates a refined form of emotional energy. This energy, purified through suffering and transcendence, feeds levels of existence we can't conceive. We aren't victims being milked by superior beings. We're voluntary participants in a cosmic system of energy transformation. The closer to Earth in terms of vibrational frequency, the more Monroe encountered what he called M-band noise, millions of human thoughts creating mental cacophony. Fears, desires, obsessions, sexual fantasies, anger, all raw human emotions forming a dense cloud around the planet. As he ascended vibrationally, this noise diminished to the crystalline silence of the higher levels where pure consciousness operates without emotional distortion. Monroe encountered humans from the future operating at these higher levels. They weren't aliens, they were our descendants who had transcended the need for physical bodies but maintained essential human identity. They explained that humanity's current phase, with all its violence and confusion, is a necessary stage. Like the caterpillar, which must completely dissolve in the chrysalis before emerging as a butterfly, humanity is undergoing a necessary decomposition of old structures before consciousness metamorphoses. Monroe transformed these discoveries into reproducible technology through Hemisync, attracting the attention of American military agencies. Monroe discovered that sounds could induce body separation while experimenting with recordings for sleep learning in his studio. When different frequencies play in each ear, the brain produces a third tone that doesn't exist in the air. It arises only inside your head. This phantom tone vibrates at the same frequency as the states of consciousness Monroe had manually mapped over years of exploration. The principle is elegant. Your consciousness resonates with specific frequencies in each state. Awake, you vibrate in one range. Sleeping, in another. Out of body, in a third. Monroe discovered he could guide consciousness through these states using precise combinations of tones. He named the technology Hemisync, hemispheric synchronization, because the two sides of the brain, normally operating at different frequencies, enter into coherence. The American government had been observing Monroe for years. Since 1972, the CIA had been investigating reports that the Soviets were training psychic spies. The fear wasn't mystical, it was strategic. If consciousness could operate independently of the body, traditional espionage would become obsolete. There was no defense against the observer who passed through walls without leaving traces. The Army Intelligence and Security Command sent its best officers to the Monroe Institute. Joe McMonigal, a decorated military man, discovered during training that he could describe the interior of Soviet installations he had never visited. Skip Atwater, an intelligence captain, learned to leave his body and locate missing persons. These weren't hippies looking for enlightenment. They were professional soldiers applying consciousness technology for national security. The CIA document on the Gateway process reveals the depth of governmental interest. The military analyst describes how consciousness, once desynchronized from the body through hemisync, accesses what he calls the universal holographic field, all the information of the universe stored at each point of space-time. You don't travel to the target during remote viewing. You tune into the frequency where that information already exists at your own location, like changing stations on a cosmic radio. McMonigal executed 150 official remote viewing missions. He located a Soviet bomber that had crashed in Zaire. He described the new Typhoon submarine being built in a closed shipyard. He identified double agents within the CIA itself. The government wouldn't spend millions training hundreds of agents in a fantasy. They were obtaining actionable intelligence through consciousnesses that navigate beyond physical limits. But Monroe perceived a deeper application than espionage. If consciousness survives without the body, death becomes a transition, not a termination. He began taking the technology to hospitals, working with terminal patients. Elizabeth Kubler-Ross participated in the first sessions. Patients in the final stages of cancer, using hemisync, met dead relatives and received specific guidance about the transition process. Nancy Monroe, diagnosed with metastatic cancer, used her last months to map her post-death destination. She established what she called a memorial in Focus 27, not a physical place, but a vibrational coordinate where she would remain accessible. She described every detail to her husband. After her death, Institute participants began reporting encounters with her at that exact location, without knowing her prior descriptions. She transmitted specific messages that the family confirmed. The Lifeline program teaches ordinary people to perform consciousness rescues. You learn to tune into Focus 23, where millions remain trapped without knowing they died. With training, you can establish communication, explain the situation, and guide them to appropriate levels. Participants document complete names, death dates, and biographical details later verified in public records. Dr. Charles Tart supervised experiments where participants, in acoustically isolated rooms, met in out-of-body states and exchanged predetermined information. The protocols were rigorous, double-blind, randomized, and with statistical analysis. The results showed genuine communication happening beyond known physical channels. Physicists visit the Institute trying to understand the implications. If consciousness operates independently of the brain, all neuroscience needs revision. If information can be accessed non-locally, the nature of space-time requires a new interpretation. If death is a perceptual illusion, the meaning of human existence is completely transformed. The Institute now functions as a bridge between worlds. Doctors learn to accompany patients in transition. Families prepare to maintain contact after physical death. Scientists explore frontiers of consciousness with methodological rigor. What began as one man's terrifying experience became reproducible technology for navigating dimensions that always existed, waiting only for us to develop the instruments to perceive them. Monroe demonstrated that we are multidimensional beings temporarily focused on a narrow band of perception. The physical body isn't a prison. It's a specialized vehicle for experiences that only material density provides. When you learn to desynchronize your consciousness through specific frequencies, you discover that you have always had access to the entire dimensional spectrum. You could always tune into the fifth dimension, where thought creates reality, where time doesn't flow linearly, and where beings without bodies maintain identity and purpose. Thousands of explorers using Monroe technology report identical encounters in the same non-physical territories. They find the same reception centers in Focus 27. They describe the same religious constructions in levels 24 to 26. They witness the same consciousnesses trapped in level 23. This consistency among thousands of independent reports establishes that these territories exist objectively, not as individual constructions, but as the real geography of consciousness. Military validation transformed mystical experience into operational technology. When intelligence agencies invest millions in training spies to navigate non-physical dimensions, when decorated officers receive medals for remote viewing missions, when classified documents confirm access to information beyond the five senses, you understand that this transcends belief or philosophy. It's a natural human capability that our culture has simply forgotten how to access. Monroe left us more than techniques. He left a map. Now we know what to expect after permanently leaving the body. We know the levels, the challenges, and the opportunities. We can consciously prepare for the greatest transition of existence. We can maintain communication with those who have departed. We can assist those trapped between worlds. Every change begins with understanding your role as co-creator, and the only way to connect with this divine intelligence is through meditation. We've developed a set of audio tools to help you access this higher state of consciousness. To learn more and get immediate access, click the link on screen or in the comments. If this video resonated with you, write in the comments, "It made sense to me."
Allison Mack, huh?
You're listening to Inside of You with Michael Rosenbaum. Ryan Tejas is here.
I am here.
Welcome. Thanks for listening. Thanks for, a lot of people are here, obviously, to listen to the Allison Mack episode. So just hear a few words from me. I'm not going to bore the life out of you. But all I ask is if you like this interview, stick around. Write a review and follow us and support us. Support us, and also you can join Patreon to support this little podcast, and the patrons really save the show. And patreon.com/insideofyou. You can go to my Instagram at the Michael Rosenbaum, my link tree, all that stuff for updates on the Smallville cruise and products and all that good stuff. And the Inside of You online store for a ton of cool Smallville merch. But today, it's a very special episode. I have a feeling this might be bigger than a lot of the episodes. Allison Mack is here from Smallville. And as you know, I knew her for many years. I mean, since 2000-ish, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. But it's been probably 25 years. And I hadn't seen her since I left the show, maybe on occasion, maybe once or twice at a con or something. But, after everything happened with Nexium and going to prison, I haven't obviously talked to her for quite a long time. I didn't think she would come in first, and she was on time, unlike a lot of guests. And we get into a lot of stuff, and she did this other podcast that just came out, and I think if you want to listen after this episode, you can go for a deep dive into that. But I really like how this episode went, and I'm going to let you decide how you feel about it. I had a lot of questions, and I'm not an interrogator. I'm not Barbara Walters. I'm just a
Barbara
guy.
Walters.
Just wanted to
Wow.
ask questions, and
Haven't heard that in even a hot minute.
she answered a lot of questions, and some were more difficult to answer, and some were a little private. So I thought she was pretty forthcoming, and it gave me a different perspective on what she's doing, and now working in prison reform, and of stuff. So I want you to, we've talked about this on the podcast, you'll see, and I'll get into it. But I guess I'm just prefacing this saying, we had a discussion. I wanted to hear her voice, how she was affected, how she affected others, how she feels about it, what she did to get through it, what she's doing to get through it. I guess I'll just let you listen. So let's get inside of Allison Mack. It's my point of view. You're listening to Inside of You with Michael Rosenbaum. Inside of You with Michael Rosenbaum was not recorded in front of a live studio audience. Jeez, it's so weird seeing you because, I knew you since you were like a little girl, not a little girl.
No.
You were 18.
They call it TAY, transitional aged youth.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is. TAY.
It's not like
transitional age
67.
Okay. Yeah, no,
42.
No.
Is it something like that? Am I doing it wrong? What the kids are doing?
No, I think that is what the kids are doing. I don't really know either.
I don't know what it means.
But no, in
Okay.
different.
This is gonna be interesting to watch that because I want to have a peek what's going on with her because yeah, I'm gonna go shower. I told you it's getting extended. 2v8 still gets extended. Figures. Bar. The secret to reading more books. Okay. Let's see what this one is all about.
The realm of the mind. Introduction. Imagine this. You wake up in the morning, and before you even open your...
Let's open it up on Chrome. You know what starts happening here.
Formal training.
The realm of the mind.
The realm
Introduction.
of the mind.
Imagine this. You wake up in the morning, and before you even open your eyes, a thought crosses your mind. I'm exhausted. You haven't moved a muscle, but already your brain believes you. It releases the chemistry of fatigue. Your breathing becomes shallow, your posture curves inward, and your day quietly inherits the tone of that single sentence. Now imagine another morning. You wake up and think, today, I'm grateful to be alive. Nothing outside has changed, but your body begins to shift. Shoulders straighten, your heartbeat steadies, and something invisible inside you starts to lift. Because your brain doesn't distinguish between what is real and what you repeatedly imagine, it simply obeys. Most people live their entire lives without realizing this. They think they are victims of circumstance, when in reality they are victims of unconscious repetition. They replay the same thoughts every morning, feel the same emotions every afternoon, and expect the same outcomes every night. Their mind is locked in a loop of memory, and their body follows faithfully. It's not because they lack discipline or intelligence. It's because the brain is efficient. It prefers what's familiar over what's right. So it repeats, rewires, and reinforces whatever you feed it most often, even if it drains you. That's why you can feel exhausted after doing nothing, anxious without a reason, or restless even in silence. Your mind isn't broken. It's just trained by years of unconscious programming. But what if that could change? What if the exhaustion wasn't physical, but electrical, a pattern in your neurons? And what if you could rewrite that pattern, using the same force that created it, thought? You don't need to escape your mind. You need to learn how to speak the language. Because every thought is an electrical command, Every emotion is a magnetic field, and together they form the energy that creates your reality. When you think one thing but feel another, I want peace while holding anger. You send mixed signals to the body. Your energy splits, your focus fractures, and life mirrors that incoherence right back at you. But when your thoughts and feelings align, when your mind and heart begin to move in the same rhythm, something extraordinary happens. The body finds balance. The brain reorganizes. Energy that was once scattered returns to you as clarity, as calm, as power. You don't have to meditate for hours or chase perfection. You only need to start small. A minute of silence each morning, a few conscious breaths before reacting, a daily moment of gratitude that tells your nervous system, this is who I choose to be. In those quiet seconds, your brain begins to rewire. Neurons form new alliances. Old emotional signatures fade. The body learns that safety is not outside and it's within. That's the real science of transformation. You train your mind not by forcing it, but by showing it a new way to feel. So as you listen to this audiobook, don't try to believe anything. Just notice. Notice how your thoughts feel inside your body. Notice what expands you and what contracts you, because awareness is the beginning of change. In time, you'll see. Your reality isn't created by what happens to you, but by the energy you project into what happens. When you think clearly and feel deeply, your entire frequency shifts, and reality has no choice but to rearrange itself around that vibration. So, take one breath right now. Inhale slowly through your nose. Hold for a moment. Exhale through your mouth, as if releasing everything heavy. That's it. You've just taken your first step, from unconscious reaction to conscious creation. Now we begin. Welcome to the realm of the mind. Chapter 1. The Obedient Brain. The mind is not cruel, it's not chaotic, it's simply obedient. Every day it waits for your first command, and it follows. If the first thought you give it is worry, it prepares for battle. If the first thought you give it is peace, it opens its gates to calm. The brain doesn't argue with you, it doesn't ask if you're sure. It takes every repeated idea as an instruction, every emotion has an order, and with perfect loyalty, it builds the chemistry to match. That's why some people live in constant tension without realizing it. They've been giving their brain the same command for years, be on alert. So the brain, faithfully, stays ready to defend. Most of what you feel each day isn't random, it's programmed. The way you react to pressure, the thoughts that come back when you're tired, even the tone of your inner voice, all of it is learned repetition. You've practiced being yourself so well that it has become automatic. And when the same thoughts keep firing, the same emotions keep circulating through your body like an echo. This is how people become addicted to their own stress, not because they want it, but because the body has memorized it. The nervous system craves what's familiar, even when it hurts. It mistakes predictable pain for safety. That's how deeply loyalty runs in your biology. And so the brain keeps obeying, sending cortisol where it isn't needed, flooding the body with adrenaline for imagined threats, keeping the muscles tense even in silence. It doesn't mean you're broken. It means your brain is still trying to protect you from a danger that doesn't exist anymore. The question is, if the brain is this obedient, what would happen if you began to give it better orders? What if instead of repeating your fears, you began rehearsing your freedom? What if instead of saying, I can't calm down, you said, I'm learning to relax? Every new thought is a spark. If you hold that spark long enough, it becomes a circuit, and circuits become habits of being. It's not magic, it's physics. Energy flows where attention goes. So when you start choosing thoughts that make you expand instead of contract, you begin redirecting the electrical traffic of your mind. That's how change begins. Not through force, but through consistent redirection. Here's the first exercise, call it the 30-second reset. When your mind feels scattered, pause, right where you are. Inhale slowly through your nose for 4 counts. Hold it gently for 2. Exhale through your mouth as if blowing out a candle for 6 slow counts. Do this once, then again. 3 times is enough. You'll feel it, a subtle shift, like your whole body exhaling with you. That's not imagination.
It's your vagus nerve, the great messenger between brain and body, telling every system to stand down. Now your brain can listen again. That's the secret to mental clarity. It's not about thinking harder. It's about teaching your nervous system how to stop fighting itself, because once the body feels safe, the mind can begin to rewire. Over time, practice replacing one automatic reaction each day. Instead of frustration, breathe. Instead of doubt, say, I'm learning. Instead of rushing, pause. These small moments are how the brain learns new obedience, not to fear, but to your conscious choice. You are not your thoughts. You are the one giving them orders. And every time you choose awareness over reaction, you reprogram the lab of your own biology. You create new synapses, new chemistry, new energy. Your brain begins to look forward to calm, the same way it once anticipated chaos. This is how mastery begins. Not in grand gestures, but in the tiny, repeated decisions that teach your mind. Who is really in charge? So, as you move through your day, remember this truth. Your brain is listening. Give it something worth obeying. In the next chapter, we'll explore what happens when thought turns into energy. How invisible emotion becomes visible reality. You'll learn why your brain waves, heart rhythm, and feelings must speak the same language to unlock real coherence, because once the obedient brain learns harmony, it becomes the creative mind. Chapter 2. The Energy of Thought. Every thought is a spark, invisible, silent, but powerful enough to alter the rhythm of your entire body. It begins as a faint pulse deep within the neural labyrinth of your brain. A flash of electricity leaping from one cell to another, a chemical message carried through the bloodstream, a signal that says, this is who I am, this is what I expect. You don't see it. But that small electrical event starts a chain reaction. Your heart adjusts its rhythm, your muscles tighten or release, your breath becomes shallow or deep. One thought, that's all it takes to change your internal weather. When you think of peace, the brain releases serotonin and oxytocin, opening the body into warmth and safety. When you think of fear, adrenaline surges, cortisol floods your bloodstream, and your perception narrows to survival. You may not notice, but your thoughts are constantly sculpting the chemistry of your being. They're building invisible bridges between your mind and your body, telling every cell how to behave. That's not poetry. It's physics. It's biology. It's the quiet science of energy in motion. The tragedy is that most people live unaware of this inner machinery. They treat their thoughts like background noise, unimportant, harmless, random. But nothing you think is ever neutral. Each thought carries an electrical charge, and each emotion that follows it carries a magnetic field. Together, they create the energetic blueprint you radiate into the world. If you live in constant self-doubt, that frequency ripples outward, and life begins to mirror it back through experiences, people, and situations that confirm what you believe. It's not that the universe is punishing you, it's that it's responding to your broadcast. The mind is the transmitter. The body is the amplifier. What you continually send out, consciously or not, is what reality eventually reflects. Think about how easily one anxious thought can multiply. You wake up slightly uneasy. Then you check your phone, see a message, and feel tension rise. That tension colors your tone, affects your interactions, and by midday, you're surrounded by a world that seems stressful. But it started as a single pulse, one tiny spark that set your inner frequency to chaos. This is how mental noise becomes physical exhaustion. It's why a day spent worrying drains you more than a day spent working. Because thought consumes energy. The brain runs on electricity, and chronic negative thinking burns it faster than you can restore it. We live in a society addicted to overthinking. We glorify busyness, but our neurons pay the price. Every unnecessary worry, every judgment, every replay of the past. It is a current that short-circuits your vitality. The result? Mental fatigue, emotional dullness, physical heaviness. You can't create new possibilities, while your energy is being devoured by your own unconscious thinking. But what if you could reverse it? What if, instead of your thoughts draining your energy, could they recharge it? The same process that collapses your energy can expand it, because energy follows focus. When you think deliberately, not with anxiety, but with clarity and emotion, you begin to send coherent electrical signals through your nervous system. Your brain stops firing chaotically and starts pulsing in rhythm with your heart. That rhythm is called coherence. It's the moment your thoughts and emotions begin to agree. And when they do, you create a measurable electromagnetic field around you, a frequency of harmony that other people can literally feel. You've sensed this before. You walk into a room where someone is calm, and without a word, you feel safe. Or you enter a space charged with tension, and your body stiffens instantly. This is energetic communication, the silent dialogue of frequencies between living systems. Your nervous system is both the speaker and the receiver in that exchange. So the question isn't whether you're radiating energy. The question is, what kind of energy are you sending out? Every thought carries a tone, and that tone tunes your reality. When your inner music is discordant, you live in dissonance. When it's harmonious, everything around you begins to align. You can begin to shift this energy right now, not by forcing positive thoughts, but by creating emotional coherence. Try this. Sit quietly for 1 minute. Close your eyes. Place a hand over your heart. Breathe slowly, in through the nose, out through the mouth. Now bring to mind one thing that makes you feel genuine gratitude, not something grand and something simple and real. A moment of laughter, the warmth of sunlight, the breath you just took. As you focus on that feeling, you'll notice your breath deepens naturally. Your shoulders loosen. The space around you feels a little wider. That's coherence. Your heart's electromagnetic field is synchronizing with your brain. Your nervous system is shifting from survival to creation. The more often you practice this, the more your brain learns to prefer this state. It begins to release chemicals of repair instead of stress. Your immune system strengthens. Your perception expands. You start to see possibilities where before you saw problems. You stop reacting and start responding. Every time you enter this state, you're teaching your brain a new rhythm, one based on harmony, not defense. This is the real power of thought, not to control the world outside, but to master the energy within. When you become calm, your environment begins to reorder itself. People treat you differently. Opportunities flow more easily. It's not a coincidence, it's resonance. The external starts matching the internal frequency you've been training. The secret of transformation isn't in thinking harder, it's in feeling deeper. Because the universe doesn't respond to the words you say, it responds to the energy you mean. When you think clearly and feel gratitude at the same time, you broadcast coherence, a frequency that reorganizes chaos into order. You stop being a reactor in the world and become a transmitter of balance. Your thoughts no longer drain your energy, they generate it. They become living currents, reshaping the matter of your reality. And you'll begin to notice something subtle but profound. The world no longer feels random. Your days start to unfold with a quiet intelligence. Synchronicities appear. The right people, the right words, the right moments. They begin to arrive effortlessly, because you're no longer trying to control the energy around you. You're simply becoming it. That's the shift, from chaos to coherence, from thought as noise to thought as creation. In the next chapter, you'll learn what happens when the mind grows quiet, when you stop chasing thoughts, and allow the silence between them to reveal its power. Because silence isn't the absence of energy, it's the field where all energy begins. Chapter 3, Neural Fatigue and the Power of Silence. There's a kind of exhaustion that no amount of sleep can fix. You wake up tired, not because your body didn't rest, but because your mind never stopped running. Even in your dreams, it was busy, solving problems that don't exist, replaying moments that are already gone, worrying about futures that haven't arrived. This is the hidden fatigue of the modern human, neural exhaustion. It happens quietly, like a background hum. You don't notice it at first. You just start losing your spark. Your patience shortens, your focus drifts,
and even beauty feels slightly out of reach. Your brain isn't broken. It's simply overwhelmed by the noise. Thoughts have been firing for too long without rest. You've been living with the mind switched on, but never in silence. We live in a world that worships speed. Productivity has become a religion, and silence a forgotten art. The brain, however, was never designed for endless motion. It was designed for rhythm, periods of activity followed by intervals of stillness. That's how it consolidates memory, restores chemistry, and clears the neural pathways clogged by constant stimulation. Every time you scroll, check, react, respond, your neurons fire like sparks in a storm. At first, that storm feels alive, exciting even, but over time it burns through the brain's energy reserves. You begin to experience neural fatigue, the inability to think clearly, the sense of fog behind the eyes, the loss of joy in things you once loved. It's not weakness, it's depletion. The mind consumes about 20% of the body's energy. Every thought costs fuel. Every worry drains voltage. Every emotional replay keeps the nervous system lit up like a city that never sleeps. And when the circuits are overloaded, the body sends warning signals: irritability, anxiety, forgetfulness, fatigue. We call them moods, but they're really messages. The brain's way of whispering, "Please give me space." But we rarely listen. We think silence is wasted time. We think stillness is laziness. So we fill every gap with noise, and in doing so, we starve the brain of its most essential nutrient: quiet. What if silence isn't the absence of activity, but the reset button of the mind? What if, instead of fearing stillness, you could use it as medicine? Here's what neuroscience reveals. When you close your eyes and withdraw attention from the outside world, your brain enters a mode called the default network. It's the system that organizes memories, solves complex problems, and integrates emotion into wisdom. But it can only function when you stop filling your mind with noise. Silence isn't empty, it's intelligent. It's the space where your neurons synchronize, where chaotic brain waves begin to form coherent patterns. In that state, your prefrontal cortex, the part of your brain responsible for clarity, vision, and higher reasoning, reclaims leadership from the emotional brain. The fog begins to lift. The nervous system cools down. Your inner rhythm returns. The absence of thought becomes the presence of awareness. And awareness is the true rest your mind has been craving. Let's make silence practical. You don't need an hour. You don't even need 10 minutes. You only need one. This is the 1-minute reset. A simple ritual that retrains your nervous system to relax on command. Pause. Wherever you are, a desk, a bus, a kitchen, stop for 60 seconds. Close your eyes. Let the external world fade. The moment you turn your attention inward, your brain begins to shift from high-frequency beta waves, alertness, to slower alpha waves, calm focus. Breathe through the nose, slowly. Count 4 as you inhale, hold for 2, and exhale through the mouth for 6. Imagine you are releasing static electricity from your mind. Feel the space behind your eyes. That's the center of awareness. Just notice the sensations there. The tingling, the light, the stillness. Don't think. Observe. When thoughts appear, don't fight them. See them as clouds passing through the sky of your mind. You are the sky, not the weather. After 60 seconds, open your eyes. You'll feel a subtle difference, as if your brain just took a deep breath. Do this once in the morning, once midday, and once before sleep. 3 minutes total. That's all it takes to start retraining your brain, to rest instead of react. Within days, you'll notice sharper focus, deeper sleep, and an almost invisible calm that follows you into every situation. Because silence isn't escape, it's alignment. It reconnects your awareness to the body's intelligence. It teaches your brain to stop searching and start listening. Neural fatigue isn't cured by coffee or willpower. It's healed by rhythm, the sacred balance between sound and stillness, thought and awareness, doing and being. Every time you enter silence, you allow your mind to reset its circuitry. The brain's electrical storm quiets, its waves synchronize, and you begin to touch the deeper current underneath the noise. A stillness that feels alive, awake, and vast. That silence is not emptiness. It's intelligence resting in itself. It's the field where creativity is born, where intuition becomes audible, where peace stops being an idea and becomes a presence. The truth is, you don't find silence. You remember it. It has always been there, waiting beneath the layers of mental movement. Once you rediscover it, you'll begin to realize that clarity, focus, and vitality don't come from doing more. They come from doing less, from giving space for the mind to breathe, from allowing stillness to do what effort never could, restore you to coherence. In the next chapter, we'll explore the emotional side of this transformation. How unhealed emotions drain your energy, and how awareness can reprogram them into strength, because silence opens the door, but it's emotion that walks you through it. Chapter 4. Reprogramming the emotional body. Every emotion leaves a trace. You may forget the event, but your body doesn't. It remembers the tone of the voice that hurt you, the tension of an argument, the weight of words that made you feel small. It remembers the thrill of love, the spark of inspiration, the calm of being seen and understood. Each of these moments carries a chemical signature. The brain sends the signal, the body stores the response. Over time, these emotional imprints become the language your cells speak in silence. They dictate how you breathe, how you stand, how you perceive the world. When you say, "I just feel this way," it isn't imagination, it's memory. A physiological echo repeating itself until it's rewritten. Here's the problem. Most people don't know they're living in the past. They wake up every day with the same emotions they went to bed with. Anxiety, resentment, guilt, regret. Believing they're responding to the present, when in truth they're reliving an old script written long ago. The mind remembers stories, the body remembers the feelings those stories created. And unless you intervene, those feelings loop endlessly, turning experience into repetition. That's why even after changing your surroundings, you can still feel trapped inside yourself. Why new opportunities feel familiar? Why do the same conflicts keep finding you? Why peace seems like something that happens to other people? It's not fate, it's programming. The emotional body is operating on stored data, reacting faster than the conscious mind can think. Every time you replay anger, the body releases the same chemistry. Every time you revisit fear, the heartbeat accelerates again. You don't need to be in danger. Your body just needs the memory of danger to recreate the sensation. So you live in a loop of emotional déjà vu. Different day, same vibration. The nervous system becomes addicted to its own chemicals, not because they feel good, but because they feel familiar. And familiarity, to the survival brain, means safe. This is how pain becomes identity. The body forgets how to exist without the tension it's used to. But what if you could teach the body to remember something else? What if you could replace that old chemical symphony with a new one? One that plays in harmony with the future you desire. It begins with a single realization. You are not your emotions. You are the awareness that feels them. The moment you can observe an emotion without becoming it, you've already begun to reprogram the body. Here's the paradox, You don't heal emotions by resisting them. You heal them by giving them your full conscious attention. Emotion is energy in motion. It just wants to complete its movement. When you suppress it, it gets trapped. When you observe it, it dissolves. So instead of asking, "How do I get rid of this feeling?" ask, "What is this feeling trying to teach me before it leaves?" Each emotion carries intelligence. Anger shows you where your boundaries were crossed. Sadness shows you where your heart still remembers love. Fear shows you where you're disconnected from trust. The key is not to suppress emotion, but to liberate it from the body through awareness. Here's a practice to start reprogramming the emotional body. The observation ritual. Find a quiet place. Sit comfortably. Close your eyes. Step 1. Name it. Bring to mind a feeling that has been heavy lately. Tension, anxiety, sadness, anything. Don't run from it. Don't analyze it. Just name it, as if saying hello. Fear, anger, grief,
Step 2. Locate it. Where does it live in your body? Your chest, your stomach, your throat. Place your hand there. Feel its temperature, its shape, its density. Step 3. Allow it. Give the emotion permission to exist. Breathe into it without judgment. Say silently, "You are allowed to be here." You'll notice that as you stop resisting, the feeling begins to change. It might grow, shift, or soften. That's energy moving. Step 4. Listen. Ask the emotion quietly. What are you trying to show me? You may not get words, and you might get an image, a memory, a simple knowing. Trust it. Step 5. Transform it. Now breathe in through your heart and imagine the breath as light, soft, radiant, golden. With every inhale, let that light flow into the area where the emotion was stored. With every exhale, release what no longer belongs to you. Do this for 1 or 2 minutes. When you open your eyes, notice the shift. It's subtle, but real. The body feels more spacious, the mind quieter, the energy lighter. This is how reprogramming happens, not through suppression, but through awareness and release. The more you practice this, the more your body learns a new baseline. Peace stops feeling foreign. It starts feeling normal. You begin to attract experiences that match that internal tone. You stop replaying the old story and start composing a new one. Your body is not your enemy. It's your most loyal student. It learns what you teach it, and it repeats what you rehearse. If you rehearse tension, it memorizes defense. If you rehearse gratitude, it memorizes expansion. The body follows the emotional pattern you practice most often. That's why healing isn't about finding new ideas. It's about feeling new emotions. You can't think your way into peace. You must feel your way there. When you hold a calm emotion long enough, your chemistry begins to match it. Your cells respond, your energy reorganizes, and suddenly the future doesn't feel distant. It feels familiar, as if you've already lived it. That's the sign your body and mind are finally in agreement. You've taught your body to believe in a new reality. The emotional past dissolves. The energetic future begins. Every breath you take with awareness. It is a small act of liberation. Every time you choose to observe instead of react, you're telling your cells, "We are safe now." That's how transformation begins. Not by fighting emotion, but by becoming conscious within it. In the next chapter, you'll discover how these small emotional victories turn into lasting transformation. How repetition, ritual, and micro-habits train your brain to sustain coherence and focus. Because awareness changes everything, but practice makes it permanent. Chapter 5. The micro-habits that rebuild the brain. Change doesn't begin with revelation, it begins with repetition. The most powerful transformations aren't born in temples, retreats, or breakthroughs. They begin in kitchens, at desks, in traffic lights. In those quiet, ordinary moments where you decide to do one thing differently than you did yesterday. That single act, taking a conscious breath, choosing gratitude, drinking water slowly, sitting in silence instead of scrolling. It may look small, but to your brain it's everything. Because the brain doesn't change through ideas, it changes through evidence. It waits for you to prove, again and again, that the new path is safe. Every micro-habit you repeat becomes proof. Every small action whispered consistently tells your neurons, "Build this, strengthen this, keep this." The extraordinary grows from the microscopic, and in that invisible repetition, your future self begins to take shape. The reason most people never change is not because they don't know what to do. It's because they underestimate the power of the small. They chase big shifts, big moments, big results. They start strong and fade fast. The nervous system, overwhelmed by drastic change, snaps back to the old baseline, to the comfort of what's familiar. Neuroscience calls this homeostasis, the body's desire to stay the same. When you flood it with too much novelty, it resists, not out of malice, but out of protection. That's why resolutions fail, why diets break, why habits don't hold. The body is simply trying to return to what it knows. But here's the paradox. Your brain will always fight massive, sudden change, yet it will obey consistent, gentle repetition.
Small steps are how the brain learns trust. Small steps are how you sneak past the guard of the subconscious. If you tell the body we're becoming someone new, it panics. If you whisper, let's breathe differently just for a minute, it relaxes, and the door opens. That's how rewiring begins, through humble constancy, through rituals that seem too simple to matter, and yet are powerful enough to rebuild identity itself. So ask yourself, what if transformation isn't about effort, but about rhythm? Imagine your brain as a garden of pathways. Each thought is a footstep through that soil. The more you walk the same path, the clearer it becomes. The less you walk, the faster it disappears beneath the grass. Your daily rituals are footsteps. They carve the terrain of who you are becoming. When you begin to hydrate consciously, you're not just drinking water. You're telling your cells, I care about your flow. When you pause to breathe before responding, you're not delaying a reaction. You're teaching your nervous system that peace is your new default. When you take 60 seconds of silence each morning, you're reminding your brain that focus and rest can coexist. Every repetition is a conversation with your future self. You're proving to your biology that calm is not weakness, that clarity is not luxury, that presence is the new pattern worth keeping. Let's build a simple architecture of change. 3 micro habits that, practiced daily, retrain the brain for coherence, clarity, and vitality. 1. The morning alignment. The first 3 minutes of your day set your frequency. Before you touch your phone or speak a word, sit on the edge of your bed, close your eyes, and inhale deeply. As you breathe, place your hand over your heart and say quietly, today, I choose awareness. Feel the pulse beneath your palm. That rhythm is your anchor. By linking thought and feeling in this way, you're connecting the electrical and magnetic centers of your body, the brain and the heart. Do this for 60 seconds. Your nervous system will start the day synchronized instead of scattered. 2. The 30-second breath reset. Throughout the day when tension builds, emails, noise, decisions, pause for 30 seconds. Inhale slowly through your nose for 4 counts, hold for 2, and exhale gently for 6. Imagine stress leaving your body as vapor. Repeat this sequence 3 times. The vagus nerve will signal your entire system to relax. Blood pressure drops, focus returns, energy stabilizes. That's not imagination. It's biology responding to rhythm. 3. The night of gratitude. Before sleep, review your day, not to judge, but to bless it. Recall 3 moments, however small, that felt good. A smile, a warm drink, a lesson learned. Breathe gratitude into each one as if storing light for tomorrow. This practice shifts the chemistry of the brain, from cortisol to serotonin and melatonin, preparing the body for deep restoration. You fall asleep not in worry, but in coherence. These 3 habits, morning alignment, breath reset, night gratitude, take less than 5 minutes combined. But to your brain, they are reprogramming commands. They remind it daily of who you're becoming. And as you repeat them, new neural pathways form. Bridges to a calmer, more conscious self. Transformation is not an event. It's a frequency you tune to each day. When you honor the small begins to honor you. Your energy rises subtly. Your reactions soften. Your clarify, they become instinct. Your body begins to crave peace the way it once craved stimulation. Your brain seeks stillness the way it once sought distraction. That's when you know the rewiring is complete. The new pattern has become your nature. You no longer try to be mindful, you simply are. You no longer fight to stay positive, you simply think from coherence. Each micro habit was a seed. Together, they've grown into a new landscape of mind. And within that inner landscape, energy flows freely again. Not wasted on survival, but directed toward creation. Because once your daily rhythm aligns with awareness, life stops being something you manage and becomes something that moves effortlessly through you. In the next chapter, you'll discover what happens when all these practices converge, when the obedient brain, the coherent heart, and the emotional body merge into a single field of living energy. we'll explore how thought becomes vibration and vibration becomes manifestation. The moment you stop reaching for reality and begin radiating it. Chapter 6. Becoming energy itself. There comes a moment in every awakening when you realize you are not inside your body is inside you, not metaphorically, literally. Your awareness, the field of energy that perceives and animates this life. It is not confined by skin or bone. It's vast, radiant, intelligent, and it extends far beyond what the senses can grasp. You can feel this truth when you're deeply still. Close your eyes. Notice the air between you and the walls. Now feel that the space isn't empty. It's alive, vibrating, listening. That field responds to your inner state. When you think clearly and feel coherently, the field around you becomes ordered. When you think chaotically and feel fearfully, it becomes distorted. You are not just moving through energy. You are shaping it, constantly. For most of your life, you've been taught to see yourself as separate. A body among billions, a mind trapped behind the eyes. You were told that energy is something outside you, something you consume, measure, or deplete. And so, you began living as a closed circuit, cut off from the infinite current that flows through all things. You tried to get energy from food, from sleep, from others, yet still felt drained, because true energy doesn't come from consumption. It comes from coherence. When your thoughts, emotions, and actions are misaligned, you leak energy like water through a sieve. You overthink, you overreact, you exhaust yourself, chasing stability in an unstable mind. That is the hidden cause of fatigue, the unseen drain behind frustration and burnout, disconnection from your own energetic source. The human system was designed to be regenerative. It's the only technology that can recharge itself from within. But when you live in survival mode, always preparing for a threat, defending against the future, analyzing the past, you cut the wire that connects you to the infinite current of creation. You can't receive when your frequency is fear. You can't create when your energy is scattered. To restore flow, you must return to your origin, to the truth that everything you perceive is consciousness vibrating at different speeds. Slow vibrations feel solid, fast ones feel ethereal, but they're all the same substance. The one life, expressing itself in countless forms, and you are that life. You are not a drop in the ocean. You are the ocean, expressing itself as a drop. So here's the question. If everything is energy, and you are energy, then who are you when you stop identifying with the body, the name, the story? What remains when you strip away the roles, the memories, the expectations? What's left is pure awareness, the presence that has been silently observing every moment of your life. It never ages, it never rushes, it never breaks. That's who you truly are. Not the thinker, but the awareness behind thought. Not the emotion, but the field in which emotion moves. The more you recognize yourself in this awareness, the more your energy rises. Because awareness is the highest frequency of all. It's what turns chaos into order, matter into light. Every spiritual tradition has said this in its own language. The kingdom is within you. The divine spark dwells inside. The observer is the source. Science calls it the quantum field, the invisible fabric connecting all particles of existence. But names don't matter. What matters is the realization that you are already part of it. Not metaphorically, but electromagnetically. Your heart generates an electromagnetic field, measurable several feet from your body. Your brain radiates waves that shift with your attention. Every thought you think is a signal sent into the field. Every feeling you sustain is the magnet that draws reality back to you. Once you understand this, you stop trying to force outcomes and start tuning frequencies. You don't chase, you align, you don't fight for change, you become it. Let's make this real. Here's a simple yet profound practice to awaken your energy identity. 1. Enter the field. Sit quietly. Close your eyes. Breathe slowly until your body feels soft. Then, shift your attention from the body itself to the space around it. Sense that the space isn't empty. It's full of vibrating potential. Stay with that sensation. Let your awareness expand like a sphere. First around your chest, then around your entire body, then beyond it. You're not imagining, you're remembering. You've just stepped into the field consciously. 2. Charge the field. Now, bring to mind a feeling that elevates you. Gratitude, joy, love, peace. Don't just think it. Feel it until it saturates your chest. Let that emotion expand outward, filling the entire space you're sensing. As you do this, the heart's electromagnetic field begins to synchronize with the brain's rhythm. Coherence increases. Your energy becomes structured. Stay here for a few breaths. You'll feel warmth, tingling, or quiet fullness. That's your frequency rising. 3. Direct the field. Once you're in that state, think of a future experience you want to create. Not as a wish, but as a memory from the future. See it, feel it, believe it's already unfolding. Your brain records imagined experiences. Almost the same way it records real ones, you're literally programming the field, with instructions drawn from emotion. The key is to feel the emotion of it now, before it appears. That emotion is the energetic signature of your new reality. Do this daily, even for 2 minutes. You'll notice subtle shifts, synchronicities, ease, opportunities that feel magnetically drawn to you, because energy moves toward order, and your coherence is the order the universe responds to. Becoming energy itself doesn't mean abandoning the human experience. It means remembering that the human is an instrument of the divine current. The body is not a prison, it's a portal. Every cell vibrates with intelligence. Every heartbeat echoes the rhythm of creation. When you feel connected, you stop asking life to give you more, because you realize you are life, overflowing into form. This is the highest state of being, to live as consciousness embodied. To think with clarity, feel with love, and act with intention so pure that your presence itself becomes a transmission. You no longer do alignment. You are alignment. You no longer seek energy. You emanate it. Your frequency speaks louder than your words. Your calm influences rooms before you enter them. Your inner order becomes external harmony. That is the final secret of transformation. When your inner energy stabilizes, reality stops testing you and starts reflecting you. You have become the tuning fork of creation, a living bridge between matter and spirit, earth and sky, form and formlessness. And from this state, everything that unfolds in your life feels less like coincidence and more like a conversation, because the universe is no longer outside you. It is speaking through you. You've now reached the end of this journey, but not its completion, because energy doesn't end. It evolves, circulates, returns. In the epilogue, we'll seal everything you've learned into one realization. That creation isn't something you do. It's something you become. Let's complete the circle. Epilogue. The new neural identity. There comes a day when you wake up and the noise inside you is gone. Not because the world has changed, but because you have. The thoughts that once raced to define you feel distant now, like voices echoing through a hallway you no longer live in. The emotions that used to flood your body still visit from time to time, but they no longer own you. Something fundamental has shifted. You've stopped identifying with the storm and began to identify with the sky. And in that quiet realization, you feel something unmistakable. Peace, not as an idea, but as a presence. It's not something you reach for, it's something you are. For most of your life, you were taught to find yourself in reflection. In your name, your history, your opinions, your roles. You built your identity around what the world mirrored back. But the mirrors kept changing. Sometimes they praised you, sometimes they judged you. And every time they did, you adjusted your sense of self just a little. You became the sum of reactions, a moving target of validation and doubt. That's why you felt unstable. Your identity depended on everything that could be taken away. The mind believed, if I can think more, do more, prove more, I'll finally be enough. But the harder you tried, the more you felt disconnected. from others, from life, from yourself. Because no matter how much you achieved or learned or controlled, one truth remained unspoken beneath it all. You were never meant to find yourself in the noise, but beneath it. Identity is not what you think. It's what you radiate. It's the frequency you hold when no one is watching.
Yep.
The emotion you return to when you stop pretending, and when that inner frequency stabilizes. When your thoughts, emotions, and actions vibrate in coherence, the external world must reorganize to match it. You are no longer reacting to reality. You are instructing it. That's what it means to live as your new neural identity. To think, feel, and act from the energy of who you've become, not the memory of who you were. Your brain no longer runs the old programs of fear and doubt. Your body no longer craves the chemistry of survival. The loops of stress that once hijacked your focus have been replaced with new circuits of peace and purpose. Your nervous system, once chaotic, has learned the language of coherence. Your cells have learned to respond to your thoughts of harmony. You've moved from reaction to creation, from thinking as a human being, to feeling as a field of energy aware of itself. This is not imagination. It's biology in evolution. So, how do you live from this new identity? The answer is simple. Don't go back to sleep. Stay conscious in the small moments. When the old voice returns with doubt or fear, don't fight it. Just smile and remember. That's the echo of an outdated self. You've outgrown that frequency.
Yep.
You can observe it now without believing it. Then, reconnect to your new rhythm. Breathe deeply. Feel the space behind your heart. Let that space expand until calm returns. You are no longer the thinker of fearful thoughts. You are the witness, the conductor, the presence beneath them. And when you live with that awareness, when you act from coherence instead of reaction, life stops being random. Synchronicity becomes normal. You begin to meet versions of yourself you never thought existed, wiser, lighter, more centered, more creative. Because the new identity isn't something you create. It's something you remember. It was always waiting behind the noise, behind the survival patterns, behind the story of who you thought you had to be.
Yeah.
And now you've returned to it. There's a quiet line between who you were and who you are now.
Yep.
The world might not see it right away, but you can feel it in your breathing, your focus, your silence. You've stopped moving through life as a fragment and began to move as a whole. You've realized that your mind is not just a machine for thought, but a bridge between heaven and earth. A conductor of divine intelligence translated into
moving through
form.
life as a fragment,
And now you know peace is not passive, it's powerful. Stillness is not emptiness, it's full presence. You don't chase energy anymore. You are energy, and the world responds to that certainty. This is your new neural identity. Not defined by the past, not dependent on circumstance, but anchored in consciousness itself. From this point forward, you don't think your future into existence. You feel it into being. You embody it. You radiate it. And the universe, obeying the resonance of your vibration, brings everything into harmony around you. Because that's what happens. When the observer and the observed finally become one. So when this recording ends, don't let the silence feel like absence. Let it feel like arrival. You've come home to the center of yourself, where thought becomes creation, emotion becomes energy, and energy becomes life. Remember this truth. You are not learning to be powerful. You are remembering that you always were. And from this remembrance, your new life begins.
Wow.
The universe follows an immutable protocol. Before any external change, you must die inside first. Every collapse, every loss, every rejection is the forced installation of the new identity that magnetizes the reality you desire. Reality isn't luck, fate, or chance. It's the exact mathematical projection of your internal frequency. You don't attract anything. You project who you are, and the universe has no choice but to reorganize everything to mirror it back. The tests don't show up to punish you, but to calibrate. They probe whether your transformation is real or just cosmetic. And when the old self senses the threat of extinction, it fights back. It creates drama, crises, setbacks. These aren't signs of failure. They're proof that the demolition has already begun. The greater the resistance, the closer you are to breaking free. Understand this. Challenges don't interfere with manifestation. They are the manifestation in progress.
Yep.
Most people live a fundamental lie about how reality works, and this lie keeps them trapped in cycles of frustration that they themselves have created without realizing. To recognize them as opportunities for refinement, not.
I'm already aware of all that, so.
Can you explain why using a laptop while plugged in is less damaging to the battery than charging it and letting it die?
The lithium-ion battery inside is actually...
Stop drinking just pure water. It may sound healthy, but it's not. It actually dehydrates you. When you drink pure water with 0 minerals, you dilute your blood and you pull minerals out of your cells. Instead of hydrating, you are dehydrating. Hydration is not just about water. It is also about electrolyte balance. Your body needs sodium, potassium, and magnesium to absorb the water. So here's what you should do at home. Add a pinch of sea salt or Himalayan salt and a little bit of baking soda and a squeeze of lime or lemon into your drinking water. This is a natural electrolyte drink you can make without the fake colors and the fake sugar. And bonus tip, most of your water should come from structured water. This means water and hydration from fruits, from coconut water, and from soups and bone broths. This is the kind of hydration that actually fuels your body and penetrates your cells. So stop chugging gallons of empty water and start hydrating properly from now on. Stop drinking just pure water. It may sound healthy, but it's not. It actually dehydrates you. When you drink pure water with 0 minerals.
Thank you, other version of me. I appreciate you, but I will
Take a deep
continue.
breath.
I will continue to drink my water. I will continue to drink my water. Yes, yes, indeed. All right, I wanted to watch that Allison Mack episode because there is something that I'm supposed to watch of hers removed from history. All right, Miss Mack, let's go.
Different social services and social welfare industries and stuff like that, they call it transition age youth because your brain doesn't stop developing until you're 25. But at 18, you're now suddenly cut loose and expected to be independent and successful.
Yeah.
But your brain's not fully formed. And so...
So it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah.
I don't think my brain's still...
Right. Well, and for men, it takes even longer.
Yeah.
So
well, they always say women change every 5 years.
Do they?
Or maybe it's people in general, but I thought it was women. Like, when you're a younger woman, I've heard from other women that, like, who you are when you're 25 is completely different from who you are when you're 30.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's the same with men. I think that men all of a sudden, I don't know if they ever grow up.
Interesting.
In many ways.
They do.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. There's a little bit more I mean, not to get super like sexist and gendered, but
Is that what I'm doing? I'm doing that already?
No, but
Yeah,
I mean, there is kind of like the stereotype of like men being a little bit more straightforward and cut and dry, and women being a little bit more complex and nuanced.
But you were always like, I don't know, worldly. Your family. I mean, growing up, like, I know you went to like operas and.
Well, my dad's an opera singer.
Well, that would make sense.
Yeah, I came from a family of art. That was it.
You grew up fast, didn't you?
I in some ways, and then in other ways, there were parts of me that never really had the chance to,
Mm-hmm. Right.
So I was wise beyond my years in certain circumstances, and then incredibly immature in other ways.
Were you, when you were younger, like for me, I always felt like I needed attention because I didn't get it at home. So I was always craving for attention. Were you like that?
Absolutely. But it wasn't because I didn't get it at home. I got a lot of attention at home.
You did?
Yeah, oh yeah. I think it was because I started working when I was so young.
It's like 7.
4.
4.
Yeah. Yeah.
4.
That's
I
early.
didn't know how to read when I started to learn how to memorize. So my mom would read my lines to me and I would memorize auditorily. So my memory is insane. Like I went back to school when I was 36. And I realized I'm really good at school, not necessarily because I'm like super smart, but because I remember things really easily.
Do you retain things from a long time ago too? Or is it mostly like if you read something, you retain it immediately?
It's like that.
See, that's lucky. That's lucky, especially with learning lines and things like that.
Well, and I think that's why, because I learned lines through my whole developmental time. But I knew who I was based on the reaction I got from my audience.
This is what we
That
call
was how
a
I developed my
third-dimensional
identity.
podcast.
Right.
And so when I didn't have a reaction from an audience,
But I wanted to
had
see
no
what
idea
Allison
who I
had to
was.
say,
So I
'cause
was
it's been a while.
constantly seeking
Glad she's doing
an
good.
audience, you know?
Me too. Me too. It was like I didn't feel comfortable being me. So when people saw me in a show or something, they'd be like, "Oh, you were really funny." I'm like, "Oh, great. I'll just continue being someone else."
Right.
Next one, next role. What is it? What is it? And that lasted, I mean, for a long time. I don't think it was until the last 10 years I started really digging deep and finding out, why I have these issues and why I need attention or why I crave an audience.
What caused you to even start digging deep? Because some people don't ever ask this question.
It's just more about not relying on
That was a good question.
success, like not defining success as something
What made me start
like
digging?
being an actor, for instance,
Well,
like being
I wanted to be a
someone
better
who
human.
is revered by many, or people, you have fans and adoring fans, and it's like, oh, I like this, and it's like, I feel like I never got the unconditional love, maybe, and so I was seeking it elsewhere, and I think that,
Like
the
we all are.
unconditional love is sustainable, but the attention, it comes and goes, and it's empty. It's like a colander, right? It empties and it refills and it empties, and it's like this constant need for acceptance that I'm good enough. So, about 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago, I started working on that. And it helped. I explored my youth. I explored who I was as a kid and, things that I always felt less than. And did you ever go through that?
All the time.
All the time.
I mean, I saw the world is in a casting room. Do you know what I mean? So it was like everything was hierarchical. There was always somebody better and always somebody worse, and I needed to figure out where I landed within that hierarchy in order to feel safe. And I was so ambitious because the higher your number on the call sheet, the more validation you got, the more people wanted to see you and wanted you to be around, and the more valuable you were in my experience. And so there was just like this intense competitive edge, and I mean, that was, really like that longing and that emptiness was what pushed me into what ended up being the cult that I ended up kind of doing crazy life altering things in. But yeah, and then it wasn't until so my whole life people were like, oh, you're so lovely, oh, you're so smart, oh, you're so nice to be around, oh, you're so funny, oh, you're so this, oh, you're so that. And so everyone's expectations of me were like fantastic. You know what I mean?
That's
and I was
hard
like, great, I will live into that. You tell me who I need to be, whether it's through a script or through your perception of me, and I will absolutely fulfill that. But there was like a hollowness within that because none of it was calibrated to me and what I wanted.
Seeing the people
Well,
that
I
I
wasn't there.
grew up watching.
I was a shell that was
Interesting.
presenting as a person to the world, right? That was receiving me. And then when I got in trouble and my life changed and there were all these horrible things that were being said about me.
Yep, I remember.
Some totally earned, some really difficult and I don't necessarily think fair, but some 100% valid and fair. And all of a sudden I was like, I don't want to be any of those things. So if I don't want to be any of those things,
you have to change.
Who am I? You know? And there was this complete decomposition of my identity. And this moment of like limbo moment, years of limbo in who am I? And then being in very strange and different, unique environments like prison, like a jail
Jeez,
cell,
yeah.
like the back of a paddy wagon, and like a courtroom, you know, like the center of a paparazzi huddle, like house arrest, where I was like, I'm still myself, but I'm waking up looking at a cinder block wall. So last year I was myself and I was waking up looking out onto fields of lavender in the south of France. And this year I'm waking up looking at a cinder block wall, but I'm still myself. So what is that? Who is that? And if I don't calibrate to your expectation or your idea or what you want, then I guess I need to calibrate to my expectation and who I want to be and what I want.
Yep.
And that doesn't change, regardless of if I'm in a prison cell or if I'm teaching in a classroom or
Right.
if I'm sitting and talking to Michael Rosenbaum or hanging out with my husband. That there's an integrity that is consistent, but it was like the bullshit was burned off of me through the crucible of my experiences, if that makes sense.
Yeah. The shame, the guilt, all these things just, I guess, ripped you apart and like shedded your skin in a way.
Totally.
And it's like rebirth, you
Totally,
know?
yeah.
I mean, you hope, right? I mean, that's the...
Yeah, I mean, that's the goal.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
Did you deal with depression or anxiety as a kid?
Not that I would have been able to identify. I was a pretty happy kid, but I was also very encouraged to be a happy kid.
You were a happy kid.
I was.
Your
I was a
parents
happy
were good.
kid.
They didn't push you into acting.
No.
You wanted to do it.
No, I mean, but it's complicated, right? Because when you had the personality type that I had, I wanted people to like me.
Yeah.
You know?
People pleasing.
And so my mom, super innocent, had no idea what the industry was like. We were an artsy family. We were living in LA. Why not? My daughter's cute. Let's put her in commercials, you know?
Yeah.
And so then I start that. And then, well, maybe she should try an acting class. So then I do that and I love that. And then I get all this praise. And so I was a super happy kid. I wanted to act. I wanted to be in acting. But it was very... I'm here to do a job. Your job as an actor is to be incredibly vulnerable and share your intimate self with the world. And then we'll love you, AKA pay you, praise you, validate you, or whatever in exchange for that. And then you are on your way. So I think that my mom never pushed me. She supported me, but she never pushed me.
That's good.
But I got caught in the web of the business, and I think the more dysfunctional negative aspects of the business at a really young age, and then just kind of grew up in that.
Yeah. Do you think that need for attention and all that kind of equated into what inevitably
happened? Yes, I would say less the need for attention and more the need to be great. Like I needed to be the best at whatever I was
But it wasn't
doing.
a power thing to you.
What, the attention or the greatness?
The attention, the greatness, all that.
I wasn't like seeking power, but I won't lie and say that power didn't feel good.
Right.
And I definitely feel like
These
that's
humans.
something that you know, when you're on house arrest for 3.5 years and then you're in prison for 2 years, you spend a lot of time thinking about what happened and how you got to where you are and what you did. And, you know, I can't say you, I yo-yoed back and forth between I'm the worst human being on the planet.
Nope. That's what I thought.
I'm
of
all these
myself as.
awful things. I am horrible. I, devastated and da-da-da-da. And then I would go back and I'd be like, well, no, I'm also like, I had good intentions here and I wanted to do this here, and I'll look at my journals
Mine's
and be
gonna
like,
make
I
you
was
forget
thinking
all the
this
good
here,
stuff
so
that you did.
I don't think I'm horrible. And
You're not.
it was this dance back and forth of accountability and justification and confusion until finally you settle
There must
into
be a reason why
a
I'm
human
watching this.
being who has dark and light. I got caught up in a really messed up situation with really powerful people who had incredible ways of manipulating people over long periods of time. And what did I do that I need to sit with in my conscience for the rest of my life so I don't do it again?
Right.
And what did I do that I can forgive myself for? And then with that knowledge, you move ahead, hopefully with wisdom, and try and do better on the other side.
Yeah.
And one of the things I definitely contend with on a regular basis is like, how did I objectify people to the point where I thought it was okay to take away their autonomy? Like, how did I get to a point where that was something that I thought was okay? And how did I get to a point where I thought it was okay to feel in power of people?
Right.
How did I get to a place where I lost my...
It's like feeling like, you know, I don't know if it's a notion or whatever, but good people sometimes do very bad things.
100%. I have a really hard time with the idea of good people and bad people. I work with people now in prison who have done really horrible things, and I would not say that they're bad people.
Right.
And I know that I have done really bad things, and I don't believe I'm a bad
This
person.
was meant for you to
So
get
I
to the other
believe that
side.
there are different psychological things that are happening in people's brains that I don't totally understand because I'm not a psychologist yet. Sociopaths, psychopaths, mirror neurons broken down, things like that that make empathy difficult for people. But I just don't know if I inherently believe that people are either good souls or bad souls.
I don't think you're born. I mean, sometimes people are born with mental illness, right? And so a lot of times they don't have a choice.
Exactly.
The inside of their brain looks completely different than ours. It doesn't make it okay, but it's, you know, it's tough. It's hard to sort of make that analysis on people
That's
that,
when you're
you know,
still living in the
especially
third.
like I knew you, and you were
when you're still
nothing
living
but
in
a
the third.
pro and fun to be around and doing fun things and had your friends, and on set it was. So when people asked me, I was like, I don't believe it. Can I believe it? And they're like, could you believe it? I mean, she was like me in a way that she always needed attention, but it's shocking. Inside of You is brought to you by Wayfair. I love this place. You can see if you're watching this beautiful table I got from
Come on, we have an ad. Get the hell out of here with that ad, Michael.
And you
feel like you're in too deep. It's incremental. So you're saying
incremental.
It's subtle. So these things are starting to evolve, and it's bigger than you are.
100%. And I mean, in Nexium, you're dealing with a person who is, I don't know what his I don't know. I wouldn't pretend to psychoanalyze Keith Raniere, but he is really good at manipulating people, as evidenced by the people that he manipulated in the cult. You know, these were not stupid people. These are not people that didn't have resources. These were intelligent, well-resourced people.
And that's what I noticed too in the first episode that I was watching.
Yeah, who were longing for something that he said, I can help you with. And then he gave just the right amount of help to get you to believe that you needed him to be good, to do what you wanted to do in your life, to heal yourself, to be a kind person.
You invested a lot of time in this.
100%, 100%. And the return on the investment, there were positives, right? So you're like, well, this was good, and I feel better here. So, okay, I'll justify doing this other thing. You know, it wasn't like it was all dark and all bad and all abusive, like at the gate.
Right.
It was great, and then it was not great.
Right.
You know?
But
And
did you see people leaving at a certain point? Did that concern you? Like, oh, they're leaving. Was there any kind of talk like why they were leaving, or?
there was always a justification. There was always like, oh, well, it's because of this person's psychodynamic and this fear that they came up against that they just weren't able to get past. It was that growth just wasn't that important to them. It was that they couldn't.
And that's coming from Keith?
Keith and, yeah.
Right.
And then everybody. You know, it starts with Keith, and then it's a cult, right? So it's this insidious little community where everybody stays connected to each other and everybody's reinforced.
I want to take a quick little pause, and I want to do something. I am curious about this. I don't even know.
So I'm writing an essay on cats. Cats in art history. I'm an art history major, and this final is due on Friday. Same day, I'm going on a road trip with my best.
Campsite Media.
What the hell is this?
On an overcast June day in 2019, in the same Brooklyn courtroom where Lawrence Salzman testified during the NXIVM.
Bad person. I think
the podcast.
They called him Vanguard, the founder of NXIVM, a shadowy self-help organization described by federal prosecutors as cult-like. Keith Raniere has not spoken publicly since his arrest more than 2 years ago.
Let me see. So it was some sort of self-help kind of thing.
My name is Sarah Edmondson. I spent 12 years inside.
Oops. Son of a bitch, man. What the fuck?
My name is Sarah Edmondson. I spent 12 years inside NXIVM, one of America's most notorious cults. This is how crime works. It's hard to know what I would have done with my life if I had spent my 30s building a legitimate company and not working for a narcissistic con man, a sociopath, sex addict who was pretending to help people with their goals. Other people might look at my experience and say, I would never fall for that. I would never fall for NXIVM, and that's so obvious. But anyone can fall for something.
It's true. It's interesting. Personal.
I first heard about NXIVM when I was 26. I had been an actress. I'd been living in Vancouver, and I was feeling like my career wasn't as meaningful and purposeful as I was hoping. At the time, I saw people around me doing wonderfully and succeeding, and I was not in the place that I thought I would be by my mid-20s. My boyfriend at the time was a filmmaker, and his film had been accepted into a film festival where I met the director of a film called What the Bleep Do We Know? Mark Vicente. He said, well, if you like my film, you'll love this workshop
What
that
the
I just
bleep do you
took.
know? That's an awesome
And
movie.
he introduced me to this program, NXIVM. NXIVM is the umbrella for a number of different organizations. Executive Success Program was one of them. There were lots of very intelligent, strong, successful people in their field who joined NXIVM. Heads of state, entrepreneurs, actors, but everybody has what we call situational vulnerabilities. The program was a mixture of personal and professional development. It was more the promise of the community and doing something more meaningful and purposeful. I was a big personal growth junkie. My parents are both therapists. So I was totally open to this concept of personal development and growth. And I've been raised with the idea that you can make a difference and you can leave the world better. And this seemed like the way to do it. What we thought we were doing in NXIVM was looking at those belief systems so that we could evolve and become the people that we want to be. It was very easy for me to preach about it. I say preach now because I feel like looking back, I was very evangelical about it. You know, I found the path, I found the way, and the results of the work on me were palpable. I started to book more. I had a lead role in a film that was at the Toronto Film Festival. So people around me thought, you know, the proof was in the pudding. Unfortunately, I saw many red flags. I just had no idea what I was looking at.
Maybe it's just a phase you're going through.
I can't help you with that. The next appointment.
Oh, I remember Cam H. This is interesting. This is interesting.
Must have been really important to have me come into the branch today. But what if it wasn't? Maybe they don't value my time. Maybe I don't.
Hold on, I'm gonna watch this on the other tab because
I was introduced to Keith Raniere as the most ethical, humanitarian, and one of the top 3 problem solvers in the world when I met him. I thought he...
I just want to see what the hell this is
My
about.
name is Sarah Edmondson. The name NXIVM, we were... that we could evolve and become the people that we want to be. It was very easy for me to preach about it. I say preach now because I feel like looking back, I was very evangelical about it. You know, I found the path, I found the way, and the results of the work on me were palpable. I started to book more. I had a lead role in a film that was at the Toronto Film Festival. So people around me thought, you know, the proof was in the pudding. Unfortunately, I saw many red flags. I just had no idea what I was looking at.
Leader. Nothing short of a miracle.
I was introduced to Keith Raniere as the most
Keith
ethical,
Raniere.
humanitarian, and one of the top 3 problem solvers in the world when I met him. I thought he'd created this curriculum that was groundbreaking and was going to change the personal development space, and he had invented something nothing short of a miracle. That's what I thought. After every class, we'd say, "Thank you, Vanguard," like bowing to somebody in the room that's not even there. So by the time anyone met him, they'd already have an immense amount of respect for him. I thought that if this man created this curriculum that changed my life was in front of me, I'd be, you know, honored to meet him. Like I was meeting somebody, like, you know, meeting the Dalai Lama or something. It was very, I was very reverent of him. And
This is going to
and
be
it was at the
interesting.
same time I was underwhelmed by his appearance. He had like the scraggly sort of Jesus hair, and it was very unassuming, very sort of normal nerd vibe. He was definitely kind of sheltered. He'd come out every now and then. It would be like this hush and this in the rush in a space where like, oh, Keith is coming, Vanguard's coming. He was charismatic in that he was very good at holding space for a room. He was very articulate, although he did use a lot of what I now know as word salad, where he would pontificate and tell, you know, shared sort of truth of the world that would resonate very deeply, and then go off on other tangents that I'd kind of miss and think, well, you know, did I miss that? I didn't quite understand that, but everyone else is smiling and nodding. So I think, oh yeah, I'm going to smile and nod too, because I must have missed that one. And that was definitely part of his sort of mystique, is this highbrow intelligence. You always wanted to keep up and understand and learn and glean from him. I thought he was celibate. When I met him and was introduced to him, and the way that people spoke about him is that he was a renunciate, so he had no
I have no idea
personal
why
possessions. He didn't own anything in his car. He didn't
I
own
guess
his
there's a
home, because
reason
he's
for this for me to be
so
aware of
evolved.
right
He's
now.
like a spiritual leader. He's a monk. He doesn't need possessions. He doesn't need sex. He's a renunciate, celibate, evolved man. I found out many years later that he was actually a con man, a sociopath, a narcissist, sex addict. That was a front for Keith to have a pipeline of basically fresh women for his sexual gratification. I never got too close to him. There was always something that I didn't feel good around him. But I thought that was my limitation at the time. The name Nexium, we were told at the time it was a made-up word that he created that was like a merging of Greek and Latin, and something to do with like a gathering space. But later we found out that Nexium was from the root Nexum, which had to do with debt bondage and slavery.
Wow.
I'd say the main tenets of all of the companies within Nexium was, 1, personal responsibility. In other words, I cause everything in my life. Again, really helpful to own your life and your effects. But the downside of that is that if I say, you know, hey, I don't like this thing that happened to me, it can always be flipped back in your face. And then the abuser won't take responsibility. The packaging of Nexium at the time was called Executive Success Programs. ESP itself was the idea that you could evolve yourself and your limiting beliefs and become the person that you want to be with this tool set that apparently only this group had, and it was cutting edge technology.
Well, my soul
in
knew,
the space,
the mind just
in
didn't
personal
know.
development. This first training was actually 5 days, and it was just
she
over
did the training
$2,000 at the time. We were looking at belief systems. We're also learning basic life skills, time management, good communication, learning how to build your self-esteem,
I can see
understanding
why
how
they
to
would consider this like a cult.
interact in business dealings, scripting for asking for what you want in a way that is direct and honest and integrous.
That's
So
what
there's a
universe
mixture of both
just
business
provide
and
me a
professional.
lottery win and
Set
I'm
up
good.
for most of the
I don't have to
executive
do all
success
this
trainings and the
hoo-ha,
different programs
building
under
businesses
Nexium
and
were
stuff.
what was called inductive learning, or what we thought was inductive learning. Nobody was just talking at us.
Just the winning
setup is
lotteries
normally
will,
we'd be in a small
liter-
circle,
winning
we'd be
lottery
answering
numbers will
questions
do
about
will
different
suffice.
topics, and then there'd be a video
At this
on
point.
the screen, and Nancy Salzman, Keith Raniere's right-hand woman, she would be explaining the concepts, and then we would go, oh, I see, that's what it is. And then there'd be another round of discussion, and then a breakout group, and then a debrief.
Wild.
Sometimes there were forums. Keith would do a forum where he would answer questions.
That's wild.
In the initial signing of the application, there was a lot of pressure, a lot of what we call scarcity mentality, like this is your only opportunity,
Yep.
and this might not come back your way again. And
That's
I
what
had a bit of
I
FOMO, and I didn't want to miss out.
Make
So
sure that whenever
that
I'm promoting
pressure that I
anything,
felt
there is no
to sign
scarcity
up right at the
tactic.
beginning was the very
Either
first red
you
flag.
desire or you don't.
The
Simple.
head trainers very systematically and succinctly shared that we are here. I committed to my growth. I would paid money to grow, and that any growth would be uncomfortable, which is true. So they said,
Any
if you feel
growth is
uncomfortable and
very
you have the
uncomfortable.
urge to bolt, we ask that you stay in the room and talk to one of the coaches and not leave. In one of the early trainings, there was a game called Rating and Ranking where we had to, in a circle, before we even answered the questions, put everybody in categories of most to least. I think it was attractive, honest, intelligent. I had many, many instances when I wanted to leave, but I also knew that I couldn't get my money back, and I wanted to please Mark and show him that I was, strong enough to get through this. It can take as little as 3 days to indoctrinate somebody into a new belief system if they're open and there's enough repetition.
It's true.
Which is what happened. I think that if anyone were to spend,
That's why, hold
10
on.
to 20.
That's why I want to make sure that whenever anybody comes here, whether this channel or the other channel, that you're not getting indoctrinated with anything that I say. You literally you discern, decipher, and decode what and decide for yourself. Because I'm not here to enforce anything. I'm just here to help you to remind yourself that you have the power in your hand in every present moment, but use what works at the end of the day. That you are perfect and you are complete. And I don't have anything to worry about when it comes to that, because I know when I'm sharing stuff, I'm coming from a genuine aspect. So, but I do have to, I'm glad that I'm watching this now to be cognizant that there are other sides to this. There's a paradox. So I'm grateful, universe, for bringing this into my attention
12 hours a
today.
day with a therapist for 5 days. You'd work through a lot of stuff personally. And so I did. I looked at different aspects of my life and what was working and not working.
Crazy.
It's almost like I cleared away the cobwebs, or, lifted up a veil. And when I left, I could see clearly. I understood myself better. I understood other people better. So one of the things that we were quite proud of at the time in NXIVM is that we believed that the personal development, or even the therapy world, was not measurable. There's no way to tell, are you growing? Are you successful? So we thought that we had this martial arts system
You don't
of
have to
growth
have a
and
measurement.
development.
You already are.
And that
as long as you're
when
always
you
ahead of
join
your
NXIVM,
old
you'd
self,
get
you're always
a
winning.
sash, just like you get a belt in karate. I got to green sash, something I was very proud of at the time, because I believe there were somewhere between 12 and 14 when I left out of the whole company. I was part of a circle of friends, mostly actors, a little women's group that I actually helped coordinate. And I just came back to that group and I said, I found the answers. I found the thing that we've all been looking for to take our careers to the next level and work through all
And what was that?
the stuff in our personal lives that were stopping us from being optimal. I felt like I had the map to success, a secret handbook that nobody else had.
You have it within, and you always did.
At that point, I'd sent thousands of dollars in, and that number
We all have the
crept
answers
up over the
within.
years to way over $100,000. People paid anywhere from $2,000 to $10,000 for trainings, and I don't know what the most anyone's ever spent, but hundreds of thousands of dollars on curriculum. And really where NXIVM managed to expand is they tapped into certain echelons, specifically the political
echelon.
elite in Mexico, who were very
Upper
well
echelon.
off. People paid to take trainings, and then that payment would go to the people running the trainings, the people producing the trainings, but the bulk of it went to the organization itself. And depending on where you were in that hierarchy, you'd get none of the money or a lot of the money.
How to spot a cult.
And of course, that was always met with the feedback from the upper ranks saying, well, you
And
just need to work
she
through
also
your
did a
issues so you
TED
can get to the
Talk,
next level, which would
which was
be
a year
where you
ago.
get
How
paid.
fascinating.
I was one of the people that did get to that level, and then they would use people like me as poster, like I was really a poster child for those other people. Like, look, if Sarah can do it, then anyone can do it. So the headquarters for Nexium, the mothership, was in Albany, New York. Mark and I opened the first Canadian center in Vancouver in 2009. There was centers in Mexico City, Monterrey, Guadalajara, Leon. I used a lot of my own personal money to keep it going because the percentage that the company gave you to run the center wasn't nearly enough to even pay rent. And it's a similar structure to what I see in a lot of organizations, especially MLMs, multi-level marketing,
Yeah,
which
LMMs.
is built on
I don't
this
want to be doing
idea of what I call,
LMMs
it's
and all
actually a
that
chapter in my
bullshit.
book, the illusion of hope. I was always felt frustrated with the growth of the company. There was always things that didn't make sense, like why don't we have a new website? I had an opportunity to bring
lots to
the
decipher
curriculum
here.
into Lululemon. Lululemon was using Landmark as their curriculum at the time. They wanted a new curriculum. I'd heard that, and I got a meeting with Nancy and the people that were, choosing which curriculum to use, and they were like, "Great, let's do this." And basically, Keith said, "We have to come to Albany and take a 16-day training," and they were like, "Can you come to Vancouver or the Lululemon?" And so like, if I didn't know any better, he was sabotaging things. This is an opportunity to bring Nexium, ESP, Executive Success Programs, to Lululemon. Why wouldn't we do that? And I found out later it's because he knew that if it was under scrutiny by such a high-level company, they would see through the facade that he was a charlatan. So he could only have it grow so much. He just wanted it to grow so much so he could have a certain amount of money and a certain number of, fresh, young women at his disposal. I see now that it was 100% a pyramid scheme, in that it was a pyramid. There's somebody at the top and people below them, and the scheme was the lie. The lie is join this curriculum and you'll reach your success, reach your goals, have everything you ever wanted. But it was, again, the illusion of hope dangled as a carrot to lure people in.
Yeah, no, we're not doing all that shit. We ain't doing
We
all
don't know
that
for
shit.
sure, but somewhere between 17,000 to 20,000 people went through Nexium. I don't have an exact number of how many people came through the Vancouver Center, but at any given time, our membership was 100 to 200. It was all word of mouth. It was all direct connections. We didn't advertise at all. How I was trained to spot people that I want to bring in is to go to a workshop or to go to an event and look for bright lights, people who were leaders, people who were already shining and wanting to do big things in the world, and bring them into our little group.
I remember so many people in the Amway stuff and the Prime America, like, fuck that noise.
People were used in different ways, including
Nothing
the Dalai
wrong
Lama.
with
We used to
Amway
say
and
the Dalai
Prime
Lama
America,
endorsed
but like
Keith's book.
Yeah, no.
I will say that anyone is susceptible at the right place at the right time. Other people might look at my experience and say, I would never fall for that. I would never fall for Nexium, and that's so obvious. It's very obvious to me now. And that's fine. Maybe you never would. But everyone is susceptible to a con or to be lied to or brought into something that is a lie. And it's just really about the right place at the right time and the right trusted person.
Vow of obedience.
I got married to Nippy Ames, and we had our baby in 2014. I've been there for 9 years, and all of a sudden, I'm a mother, and my values priority shifted. My internal commitment was starting to fall apart. The years leading up to that, it was falling apart, but I was still so attached, and I really wanted to make this work that I couldn't see it. In the same way a lot of people greatly revered and put Keith on a pedestal, I probably did that more with his second in command, Nancy, and Nancy's daughter, Lauren. Lauren was the head of education. She was only a year older than me, so I really resonated with her and see myself in her in terms of I wanted to be like her. She was a head trainer. She was very intelligent. I loved when she trained a curriculum because I knew that my friends, if they saw her on stage, would be like, this is it. I want to do this, because she was so relatable and so funny and stylish. So she's somebody who I really connected with probably the most in the whole program. I was invited into this badass boot camp for women by Lauren Salzman, who's somebody who I loved and respected. She was the godparents of my child at the time. DOS, which is what they called it, Dominus Obsequious Sororium, which I didn't know at the time what it meant. Now we know it means something about master over slave women. So just like with Nexium, you know, we thought it was this beautiful personal and professional development community, and it was actually a front for Keith to have a harem of women that he was coercing and controlling. But what we were told it was this group of women, like a sorority, who were going to hold each other accountable to their highest goals and their ideals. And so when she invited me to this thing that would take my growth to the next level,
It's interesting.
and I'd already committed to doing whatever it took to
This
go
is
to the
why
next level,
This
it
is
was
why I don't just buy into anybody's
an
words.
easy yes. And then there was another element of it that
I
was sort of
discerned
exciting.
bullshit.
Nobody knew about it. It was secret. There was a secret
Got
girls
to
club. I knew
discern
that
the
other women were in
bullshit.
it, but nobody knew who was in it, and it was sort of hush, hush, hush. That part was fun. But I also knew that I was going to get a tattoo and be a part of this, like, you know, get an initiation and meet my sisters eventually. When I was first invited, I felt very uncomfortable. And of course, the response was, well, that's how you should feel. You want everything to be on the line so that you do what you say you're going to do and be committed to your goals. I had to give collateral, which is the Nexium word for blackmail. So it was something that I was putting down as my word for secrecy. This had already been introduced in Nexium years before, so that was kind of normal for me.
That's like
I had
Hollywood
known
shit.
that other women had given much more damaging collateral, including like sexual videos and very personal confessions, some of them true, some of them untrue. And now we know it's also like a lot of what they collected was for Keith's pleasure. So I had to give her a letter of confessions of bad things I did when I was in my 20s.
Crazy.
And then she took a picture of it and sent it to someone. I assumed it was a woman. And I was told it wasn't bad enough and I had to do another one. And that was the collateral that she held for me to then hear what this group was. She was going to be my master and I'd be her slave. In my mind, I live in Vancouver, she lives in Albany. I'm not really going to be her slave. This is a game.
That's
But
wild.
ultimately, I was taking a vow of obedience to her. I had to be on call. All of us had to have our phones on all the time. We had to be available to respond to our masters at any moment, even when we were sleeping.
That's crazy.
You couldn't be unavailable unless you were, you know, in an elevator or in the ocean or something like that. Even when you were in the air, you were supposed to try to get Wi-Fi and like let people know if you couldn't. It's so crazy. We had to respond within a certain time frame, and we found out once because we failed a drill, and we were told that
the ridiculousness
get,
of the
like,
human
locked
race.
up if we failed again. As soon as I'd committed to this thing, I had a pit in my stomach and felt like it was off, and was trying to figure out how to get out of it
good
from the
that you
beginning.
figured it
There were
out.
a number of things that kind of made me realize this is not a women's group. This is for Keith.
Symbol on my body.
Ultimately, what woke me up is attending this ceremony, which is still to this day triggering to talk about, you know, to walk people through. You know, I flash back off into the moment of it and wonder how I got through it. It was unbelievably painful. Even when I gave birth, I had epidurals. And before the epidural, it was
wild.
Excruciating pain, but nothing was as painful as this. So imagine a brand that basically sliced the skin open slowly and created this design, what I now know is designed on purpose to create a trauma bond with my sisters and have us feel like we're part of this special thing and that we wouldn't tell anybody, also because there's a level of embarrassment and shame. One of the reasons why cults like this go on to exist is because if people have the luxury of waking up and getting out, they don't want to tell anybody because they participated, and it's embarrassing. That night, when I was still indoctrinated and believing I was doing something in that world, I was doing something, this is part of the Nexium rhetoric, painful to prove my commitment and to develop character. I would prove my strength and my worth to myself, and then I could do anything. And I felt that way. I actually felt really proud of myself. Once I was fully in, then it was revealed that I would have to hand over new collateral every month. Now, this was a lifetime commitment I was making. So I'm thinking to myself, I've got to do this every month. I got to get more and more collateralized, more and more opportunity to be blackmailed for the rest of my life. What I found out shortly after leaving is that that's basically what Keith was doing with women from even before he started Nexium. He would bind them into some sort of obligatory relationship where he would have something over them. DOS was the first time it became systematized. So once I was fully collateralized, I was told that I had to give collateral every month, and that I also had to recruit my own slaves. Something that I didn't really want to do because I wasn't in myself. I was fully in with Nexium, but this was like, I don't even know what this is. Like on one side of my brain and thinking, how am I gonna get out of here?
Fucking
This is crazy.
wild.
People think we're a cult. This is insane. And then the other part of me going, well, you're a green sash and you committed to this, and the other women here are lower rank, and you gotta suck it up and be strong and be a leader to them because you committed. And my
Yeah, this
relationship
is
with
that
Lauren became very
bullshit
strained at
human
this time
bullshit
because it was very much a
yeah.
similar dynamic of an abusive relationship, which now I know is what Keith was doing to her. And it wasn't actually the night of the branding that woke me up and snapped me out of it. It was weeks later when I realized that the symbol on my body, that symbol, when you look in the mirror and you turn your head to the side, was Keith's initials. I was trying to figure out how to get out because I didn't want to give collateral for the rest of my life, nor recruit a bunch of slaves.
That's
Into something
crazy.
that I didn't fully believe in yet.
Wow.
And meanwhile, a lot of things were happening that were huge
Okay,
red flags.
so
And specifically,
hold on. So I know someone's here, and I'm watching something because Allison Mack, who I adore. You know, we're all human. We're all one. She was in Smallville, and she was part of a cult. And you know, I remember there was one time a person came on the stream and they asked, "Is this a cult?" That's why I'm grateful that this is, you know, I went on Allison Mack's podcast with Lex Luthor. I call him, it's Lex, but he has hair now. This is Michael Rosenbaum. And I see that she's talking about what had happened and why she ended up where she was. She's, of course, in her process of her healing and her journey now. She's doing a lot better. And this other lady, Sarah Edmonton, who was a Canadian actress, also got caught into it. That's why whenever I said, anybody that's here, whoever it is listening, please make sure you always discern, decode, and decipher for yourself, even the things I say. If it aligns with you, amazing. But I'm not here to put you in some cult. I'm here to return you back to who you actually are. The creator being that you were created. The infinite. But if that doesn't align, that's okay too. And when I have my team, I can't call it my team. When I have the team, this is how I'm gonna make shit different. When I have the team, it's leaders and leaders and leaders and leaders helping other leaders to remember who they are. Without making it a stupid ass pyramid scheme or LMM or any of that other bullshit. Look, I'm not into any of that stuff, and I never will be. I've saw myself in one for like a day, and I'm like, I'm not doing this shit. Fuck that noise. Like having to go around and recruit people into this shit. Fuck that. I'm just here to make you aware of information, and then you discern for yourself if it aligns, and you run with it. But I'm grateful that the universe brought this today for me to discern, decode, decipher, and decide. So that I can, because shit's about to get real for me. I can tell. I'm on the precipice. The Jesus phase, without being hailed Jesus, I don't want to be known as some like other person. I know someone's going to do their best to twist my words and whatnot, because there's always someone who is out there looking to make an enemy out of someone because they themselves haven't figured their shit out yet. Because that's the human tendency. I was saying it upstairs when I was making when I was warming up lunch, because Dad was watching Steve Falco or whatever his name is. He's a talk show host. He's like Maury essentially, but it's old school. And all I hear is just humans love conflict and chaos and drama. Humans love this stuff. They hate boredom. They hate being at peace. They want peace, but they also desire to create chaos to get to that peace, because they feel like they have to earn it. Remember that whole scenario that you feel like you have to go earn something, so you will word associate peace with problems and trials and tribulations and overcoming until and if you don't ever attain those things, then you'll never feel like you're at peace. When you simply just have to decide that you're at peace and you just live from that state of being, it really is just that simple. That's why I came here to bust all the bullshit that I see on this planet and end it once and for all. Because it's true. There's a lot of unnecessary bullshit that people are just saying and creating more conflict and more drama and more chaos. So thank you, universe, for this video.
Two of his closest friends from the beginning, Pam Kafritz and Barb Jeske, the purple sashes, the two purple sashes, the highest rank other than Nancy and Keith, died of cancer. The funerals were very strange because they were very showy and more like a wedding than a funeral. And I couldn't put my finger on it at the time, but I was very uncomfortable, especially when Pam died, because also he presented her as like his life partner. And at the same time, Mark Vicente, who had brought me in, was my business partner and helped me open the center. He was leaving. He wouldn't tell me why he was leaving unless I signed an NDA. Under that NDA, he told me what he knew, which was not the whole picture because he didn't know about the branding, but what he did know is that women were part of a secret group and they were getting assignments. Some of the women had the assignment to go seduce Keith and that sex was involved. I knew about the branding because I'd been branded, and I somehow felt safe under his NDA to tell him what I knew. And together we had the first time we had a fully honest conversation about everything that we had seen and experienced. And with that, we were able to piece together what we actually now know as the true nature of DOS, which is like a blackmail pyramid scheme with sex. And I believe that's what Keith's plan was
not
for me.
Unbelievable. I mean, at this point, nothing is far-fetched. The human world is
all of a sudden,
full
all
of
the things that ever been said about
nonsense.
Keith in the media, from my friends and family,
wild,
were all just suddenly glaringly true. And I woke up like that. It was not a slow thing anymore. It was just instant. The rug got pulled out from under me and my reality got flipped upside down. Now I'm no longer this recruiter for a personal development group. I'm like part of this nefarious sex cult. And what are we going to do now? And that was a very, very scary time because I didn't know who was in it. I didn't know how deep it was. I didn't know how much collateral people had. All I knew is that I had to get out. And Mark and Nippy and I and a few others, Mark's wife Bonnie, we just strategized very quickly how to get out and how to do it without them coming after us, which of course they did because there's a playbook. Silence defectors. We ended up having a whole strategy about how to basically cause a scene so that people would start to understand what was going on, but also step away in a way that they felt like that we wouldn't be a threat. Because NXIVM didn't go after people who left. They went after people who left and said negative things. Mark Vicente had set up a meeting for me at the FBI office, and I told him everything I knew.
Crazy.
And then crickets. I had this image of them like storming the center and stopping the next round of branding, which was supposed to happen that week. But yeah, I went to them and they didn't do anything. And so then we decided to go to the press, and then the New York Times article came out in the fall of 2017. And that's really when the proverbial hit the fan.
It has a cookie.
I mean, this was probably the most traumatic, scary time of my life. I wasn't sure if I was going to be followed, if they were going to come after me. They did. One of the leaders came to Vancouver and tried to get the Vancouver police to arrest me on a bunch of charges that they basically made up. Fraud, mischief, and theft.
Such simplicity right
Apparently
there.
It was that article that got Moira Penza, my prosecutor hero in New York, to say, hey, we got to do something about this. And her and her team in the FBI acted very quickly to extradite Keith, who was hiding in Mexico like a little coward, and deport him and hold a trial and have an incredible legal stance that was quite obvious who the bad people were and who the good people were, and put him in jail for 120 years. In that time period where they don't know what I know, I was trying to let people, as many people know, the truth. I'm still shocked about what was revealed. Like, when we blew the whistle, there's what we knew, and then there was so much more revealed at the trial that was shocking, mind-blowing, incredibly upsetting to know all this was happening while we were involved.
It's wild.
One of my dear friends who's married, who was in DOS and having to perform in sex acts with Keith.
That's crazy.
And just really horrific things that it just shocked me. Like, I thought I knew the worst of it, and it was so much more. And specifically with Lauren, what was heartbreaking is that I found out that he'd been promising her a baby. She was in it for the long term. She missed out an opportunity to be a mother because she was waiting for Keith to, grant her that honor to carry his child, which he was promising to many women. The wake of Keith's destruction is unimaginable. And there's probably more that we don't even know about. My understanding is that he was kind of playing the victim, and that he was misunderstood, and I believe his lawyer was always painting him as, maybe unconventional, but always a good man, trying to help people.
Enjoy your cookie, Bubba.
Maybe went too far, but he was never trying to hurt anybody.
It's nibbling on the
is
cookie.
Convicted of all 7 charges, including sex trafficking conspiracy, wire fraud conspiracy, forced labor conspiracy, and racketeering conspiracy. And the jury only took less than 4 hours to deliberate. It was very clear.
A lifeline.
When all of this kind of came to light and the vow came out, what I didn't realize is that the vow opened up a world where people
The vow?
in all different religions and cults and abusive relationships, anything there was coercive control or gaslighting, people watched that and saw themselves in it and felt that they were no longer alone, and they felt seen. I had no idea that was going to happen when we did the vow.
Man.
Like, even when we were filming it, we were documenting it partly for protection, because we had to show what we were doing, and we were trying to do the right thing. And I never thought this footage would become an HBO hit during a pandemic and reach people in all over the world and give them hope to get out of the situation they were in some cases avoid a situation. I can't even tell you how many people wrote to me saying, I almost signed up for this thing or joined this thing, and then I saw the vow and I realized what the red flags were. I wrote the book just actually as the trial was underway, and was finishing the book in the middle of the trial. So it's really my story of getting in and my time in NXIVM, and then up until the trial. The book is called Scarred: Escaping NXIVM, the Cult That Bound My Life.
Oof.
We started a podcast called A Little Bit Culty, and we look at things that are a little bit culty and a lot culty and everything in between. Unfortunately, there's thousands of cults. We don't actually know how many specifically, because they keep popping up and they've been under the radar, and they remain under the radar until they're not. Every episode, we're talking to somebody from a different group or religion or organization or field of expertise, and we've come to the conclusion that any group can become culty if they're not already. They may start altruistic and start with the great ideals, but with the right, or it's in some cases the wrong person involved or at the helm, they can take a turn. We've also come to the conclusion that everyone is susceptible. Nobody is immune. If you think you are immune, you are the most susceptible. And really, truly, the only actual immunity is from educating yourself. So
yes, educating yourself or being aware is the key to this. She's spot on with that. But when you operate from a multi-dimensional perspective and you see things for what it is, you live in this world but not of this world, you can transcend these things. I so happen to see through the bullshit and the smoke and the mirrors. That's why I spent many years alone doing my observation, you can say, observing what is actually going on this planet. I am grateful it made me a loner. It made me an outcast. It made me ostracized, and it made me, you know, somewhat of an anomaly, an enemy. But it was necessary because I desire for people to know that. And you know, it's funny because like T-Bray brought up another show, Wild Country or whatever, and that's a cult too, with a guy who everybody follows, some like yoga kind of dude. I don't even know his name. You know, universe, if honestly, I really just give me a lottery win and I'm good. I'll be on my way, literally. I'll just be on my way. I'll just like, you know, make sure I help those and, you know, not create no organization. I don't desire from the healing resort to become some sort of cult, right? Because like that's the last thing I desire to happen. But I'm thanking you for making me aware of this, because like I will not make it into a cult. But technically speaking, isn't anything a cult? Anytime you're a part of a group, ain't it still technically a cult? A community? I'm gonna have a conversation with ChatGPT in a moment. Oops, I fucked up.
Where it's in some cases the wrong person involved or at the helm, they can take a turn. We've also come to the conclusion that everyone is susceptible. Nobody is immune.
It's true.
If you think you are immune, you are the most susceptible.
It's true.
And really, truly, the only actual immunity is from educating yourself. So that's what we try to do now. We actually made an episode specifically for people who have friends and family that are involved in something they're concerned about to be perhaps a bit culty. And the best advice I would say to them is don't tell them that they're in a cult. Don't put them on the defensive, because it actually reinforces what the group has said to them will happen from people on the outside. You want to give your friends and family a lifeline to the outside world. You want them to feel safe and not judged by you. So if you can just be present with them and loving with them and try to be genuinely curious, like, oh, tell me about this group and what do you...
Let me just reopen that. Come on. Come on.
People who have friends and family that are involved in something they're concerned about to be perhaps a bit culty. And the best advice I would say to them is don't tell them that they're in a cult. Don't put them on the defensive, because it actually reinforces what the group has said to them will happen from people on the outside. You want to give your friends and family a lifeline to the outside world. You want them to feel safe and not judged by you. So if you can just be present with them and loving with them and try to be genuinely curious, like, oh, tell me about this group and what do you do there? And oh, I didn't, oh, so you don't get paid for the work that you do? For example, like just ask questions in a way that maybe the person could start to get back to their critical thinking, because often that's been taken away. And you want them to have someone to call if and when they start to have doubts. The first piece of advice I like to give people is to know that, and this is easier said than done, but that you're already whole and that you're already complete and you don't need any of those things. But oftentimes we feel that need. I'd say if you feel like you're, you know, if something's being sold to you based on an assumption of your neediness, and they're offering the antidote to that, they're offering the answers, and they're dangling a promise of salvation or success, and it's all there. Everything you need is there. That's a huge red flag. Nobody has all the answers. Do your research. If you type in, is blank a cult? Does anything come up on the internet? Are there articles
Everybody
from
does have the
actual
answers, though.
legitimate publications
That's the thing.
saying
that's the
that
one
this
thing
is
I will disagree.
problematic
Everybody
from
does have
legitimate
the answers.
sources?
You just have to find it within
And
yourself.
What's the company or organization's group response to those allegations? Oftentimes people will say, oh, they're just jilted lovers, or
This
so
is
and so
where
went
you're
crazy.
the third dimensional
That's a
human
huge red flag.
aspect.
Where
This
there's
is a
smoke,
third
there's
dimensional
fire.
human aspect right here.
So that's my advice to people is forget the word cult. Is this toxic? Is it healthy? Can you leave? Can you be yourself? Do you have your full self in this thing? Or are you cutting off parts of yourself to be accepted and to feel
You must
belonging?
be authentic. If you're not authentic, then don't be a part of it.
I didn't do anything for a while because I felt like I needed the brand as proof. People didn't believe it, and I had to show people to say this happened. And anyone who was in NXIVM who was still indoctrinated would look at it and go, well, what's so bad about it? Or, but didn't you choose it? Didn't you say yes to that? That's when I knew they were gone. Anyone outside of Nexium would look at me and go, be horrified. They go, how could, I'm so sorry, Sarah. How did this happen? So a couple of years ago, I had it like completely surgically removed. I'm really glad that his initials are off my body. What's my biggest regret?
It's okay.
I try not to have regrets because I don't think that's a healthy way to live. I really love my life now. I love my boys, and I wouldn't have had my boys if I had not met Nippy and Nexium. Sorry, I'm gonna cry again.
Things have to happen exactly the way they're supposed to.
I can't help but wonder what my 30s would have been like had I been a part of a legitimate group, legitimate company, and built something that was real. But like I said, if I had done that, I wouldn't be a mom to my boys and living in Atlanta and having this adventure. So I think, I don't want to say everything happens for a reason because I don't know if it's that exactly. Obviously, I wish that I had not gotten branded.
Everything does happen for a reason. Cause and effect.
It caused me to wake up and
the Hermetic
be able
principle.
to be an advocate for survivors and
that's good
be
that
on this
you do
path of cult recovery advocacy. So maybe it was somehow meant to be somehow.
It was.
I don't know.
It definitely was. And I want to see what you talked about in your TED Talk.
I have always been drawn to community. Being in community, building communities that I believe in. I've been a lifelong learner, seeker, total joiner.
Oh, that's a bar.
Club,
Before you label yourself crazy, take a look around you and make sure you're not surrounded by assholes.
Taught me the importance of making the world better. Also bring snacks. Be ready for sing-alongs.
This is one instance where being a little antisocial and not being a joiner has naturally insulated me against getting involved in culture.
For 12 years. And I'm here today to protect you all from the same shit show that I went through. Yeah, you want this.
That's good.
My talk is rooted in awareness. I want to help you to navigate all the culty groups out there so that you can seek safely.
Yeah.
So, in 2005, I was an aspiring actress / waitress when I was invited to Nexium, a personal and professional development program with a seemingly altruistic mission to change the world one person at a time.
Yep.
Big red flag. And I
There's nothing to
found
change.
An incredible community
it's
of
to remember.
Like-minded humanitarians and a place where I could help.
We're not here to change anything. We're here to help each other remember more who we are.
It was
whole,
wonderful.
Complete,
but it was
and
also
perfect.
A facade for something sinister. Something that would take over my life slowly over a decade with a slow build of coercion.
Okay. I'll come back and watch this. I'm going to go inside, but you'll hear me. Let me just throw this in the recycling bin. Oh my God. That looked like my sister over there, but that's not my sister. My sister took the car. That's wild. Now we're going down this path, this unsuspecting path of being aware of what a cult actually is. But I know that this is preparation. This is definitely preparation for what is to come. That's why I must be vigilant. Whether I am with someone or I am making sure that my when I'm sharing stuff that it's, you know, whew. Not gonna lie, that was pretty heavy stuff. I'm glad you got out, Sarah. I'm glad Allison, you know, she's shifted and changed as well. You all have to go through your journeys, though. Your journey of remembering. I'm eating candy that has money on it. So right now I'm eating money. Okay. That's pretty nuts, though. I can't believe that. That's the reason, because, you know, my YouTube channel, my other one, it doesn't show it doesn't just pop up random stuff. Like yesterday, it went down a trail of, you know, how to be confident with women. I'm like, what the hell? Why is this popping up on my feed? I'm not even looking for this shit. Turns out, like, you know, it was to show the growth that I've already had. That, like, you know, how not to do third dimensional shit. That's why I'm so fucking grateful that the universe has granted me access to a level beyond human recognition right now. Most people, only a few can think at this level presently. Like, I see Nero thinks at the same level I'm thinking at. Pete, when Pete's not acting like an idiot at times, because he does act like an idiot at times. Katie, she acts like she operates at the same level. The only thing is, it's the words that they are using that I've been aware of, and, you know, it's allowed me to go beyond, and of course also be mindful that I've also transcended beyond each word. That's why the universe has brought all this awareness to me. It's literally fucking awareness. Anyway, so I'm grateful that, you know, Sarah Edmonton shared her experience, and I haven't watched a TED Talk in a hot minute about how to spot a cult. I mean, I have great discernment skills. I've had great discernment skills for a while, ever since Huang came into my life, and he made me aware of even the word discernment, and I was able to cultivate discernment. But this is going to help me to also pinpoint exactly for future business partners and stuff, see exactly where they're at, because you bet your ass that I'm not going to be part of any of that stuff. I'm going to make sure that people are empowered and they are not part of some bullshit. and that it's a one and done. I don't desire you to be back with me. Once you're done from the healing resort and you're coming with your husband, it's a couple's place, or you're coming with your friend, and that there's going to be others as well, it's not just me, sharing. Make sure this is a safe environment. This is why I'm grateful that this is being brought to my attention. Safety is priority here. Safety is priority. It's on top priority for me. Ooh, I mean, I don't come through the front door often. We need a recycling bin. Like, this is ridiculous. There's leaves. Ow, for fuck's sakes. Ugh. Kick the damn door. Go. Go on, leaves, go. Fuck. Just gonna... I'll be back outside shortly. I'm just gonna make a nice hot cup of hot chocolate. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be buying I'll be buying some I'll use up the water. Psst. Come on, really? I wonder if there's protein hot chocolate. Yeah, let me just drink some water. But yeah, I'm super grateful for Sarah and Allison for bringing this into my awareness, because they will have helped me to uncover some stuff regarding this journey that I'm about to undergo. Crazy though. It's wild, it's crazy. But this is good. I'm glad that you brought this to my attention. It was necessary. I mean, I didn't know why, you know, Chloe, Allison Mack, she got in trouble. I had no idea. What was the reason? I remember, oh my God, you have no idea. So many people coming and attempting to recruit me into their MLMs. Like, you should be a part of Prime America, man. Like, it's so awesome. You make so much money. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not how I'm gonna make money though. I don't have a money block. I never did. I just have a way of like, I'm not gonna make money that way. Fuck that noise. I have morals and principles. I have principles that I follow. I'm not gonna follow humanistic bullshit that's like, seems like ridiculous. Fuck that noise. That's also not getting it from a job. I refuse to do a job. Just over broke? No thank you. If it gets it from a lottery, then it gets it from a fucking lottery. If the universe wants to send an archangel and deliver it in a check form, I'll take it that way too. I don't have a money block. I have 0 money blocks. The fact that I say, yeah, I have money blocks and you know, this and this and this and this, you're just adding something that doesn't actually exist into yourself and then making it existent. You don't have a money block. Just like you don't have beliefs, beliefs have you. Just like money blocks have you, you don't have money blocks. And it's only if you adhere to it. Now I know someone will say, but that's ridiculous. But the thing is it? I think differently than most. That's what's given me the ability to see beyond the illusion that the earth realm is attempting to present you. Why do you think I've been the universe had to hide me away? To prepare me for what was to come. Nice. All right. So, you know, there's one thing I will disagree with Sarah. She said, if somebody has all the answers, like nobody has all the answers. Well, it depends on that because there's nuance to that. Do I have all the answers? Like, do I have the answer of like, well, how did the universe get created? I don't have the answer to that. How did humanity get created? I don't have the answers to that. I don't care about those types of answers. I'll be right back. See, the one thing with me, for those of you who've known me for a while, I question a lot of shit. So like, if I don't know the answer, you can bet your ass I'll find the answer. I will go digging very deep, and I will find it. Because the answer is within. The answer is you. She did say that you are whole and complete, and that's it. And it's true. You actually are whole and complete. That's why, like, you know, coaches who are selling that who are capitalizing on people who feel like they're not whole and complete, I have a big issue with that. I'm not here to capitalize on people who are whole and complete, who aren't whole and complete. But I am here to help you to remember that the answer is and forever will be you. Period. To fucking end. There is no obfuscation with that. You are the answer to your own problems. You always have been and you always will be. And you can guarantee that. And that is a fact. Make note of that. Please make note of that. Please write that down. That is a bar. Write that down. All right, Sarah, let's go.
Obligation, gaslighting, and control. It wasn't just a highly toxic workplace. This was a high-control group, aka a cult. But I couldn't see it. There are so many great things about the community clouding my judgment. I rose up the ranks, became one of the company's star recruiters. It was incredible. I thought that I'd found the best club ever. My people, the chosen family, but more importantly, a place where I had community and belonging. Those were things I was looking for ever since I was a little girl. I had actually wandered onto the path of self-reflection and transformation without any tools for navigating or protecting myself. But I was in deep. My actual friends and family saw less and less of me. As I'd spent more money on time and trainings, my worldview got more narrow. My language became coded. I sounded like a Nexium robot. I was on the top of this grifty iceberg, a Nexium pyramid, and it truly haunts me to this day. How many people I brought in, my friends and family, who in turn brought in their friends and family through leveraged trust, till I had grown an organization so big, I could open the first center in Canada, which was something I used to be incredibly proud of. Some of those people are still loyal to the cult to this day. It all came to a head when I was invited to a secret Nexium offshoot, a badass boot camp for women only, sold to me as empowerment when it was actually enslavement. Just a way for Keith Raniere, the company's founder, to brand women as if he owned them. Yeah. He also blackmailed many of them into sex. I managed to dodge that bullet. Thankfully, it was the branding that woke me up. I mean, one minute you're selling a goals program, and the next minute you're sweaty and naked on a table being branded in a secret sorority. And it wasn't the moment of the branding itself. Nope, not when I was sliced open without anesthetic. But later, when I found out that the symbol on my body was not that of the 4 elements, as I'd been told, but actually Keith Raniere's initials in a cryptic monogram. Yeah, I had his initials on my body. He literally thought he could own me. He was wrong, and I was out. But yes, thank you.
That's good.
Wait, what happened to me was just the beginning. And when we found out what else was going on behind closed doors, I'm talking crimes ranging from blackmail, forced labor, child pornography, sex trafficking, I was mortified. So I went to the authorities with a band of fellow shocked ex-members, and we blew the proverbial whistle. But they didn't do. So we went to the press. Look, Mom and Dad, I'm on the front page of the New York Times. It's not exactly what I was imagining my life would be when I started out as an actress, but here we are.
Here we are.
After that, the rest is cult history. A dramatic arrest in Mexico, a 6-week trial.
I hope you all are paying attention in the audience there.
A 120-year prison
222.
sentence for Nexium's founder. Yes, thank you. Big win.
This is the third dimensional thing.
Keith Raniere is now known as one of the most dangerous cult leaders of all time. On par with Jim Jones, whose rise to power culminated in the death of 900 people, 300 of which were children, for drinking poisoned Flavor Aid, which is where the term drink the Kool-Aid comes from, by the way. And FYI, if they hadn't have drunk it, they would have been shot. It wasn't a choice. We don't use that phrase properly. It's called a bounded choice, coercive control. Needless to say, Keith Raniere was not the noble, humanitarian, ethical genius I thought I was vouching for all those years. It's quite the opposite, actually. Nobody signs up for trauma and tragedy on purpose. In fact, a wise man once said, nobody joins a cult on purpose. They join something good.
It's true.
I was on my path, I was a seeker, and I got burned, literally. I was blackmailed, branded, humiliated, and I got out. But I couldn't just leave. I had to be as loud about why I was leaving as when I was recruiting. And I've been out for 6 years, almost to the day, actually. Happy uncultiversary to me. Thank you.
Amazing.
And you could say my story's out there. In raw, gritty, personal detail, thank you, HBO. I have been to hell and back in high definition. And I could definitely glean some nuggets for you about resiliency and trauma, turning lemons into lemonade. But today I'm here for a different reason. I want to share with you cult literacy. Cult literacy. New thing for all of us. I want to share some lessons learned so that you can seek safely. I want to show you how cults prey on your humanity and leave no one immune. Good plan? Okay. So first, you have to know that these things are everywhere. Cults are everywhere, and they don't look like what you think anymore. I'm not talking about shaved heads and drinking goat's blood and some Stanley Kubrick horror movie, Eyes Wide Shut, masks and robes. No. Cults thrive by disguising themselves as something wonderful that appeals to your total normal humanity, your desire for connection, meaning, and purpose. All of those things are really beautiful. It might look like a hot yoga class where everyone's so friendly afterwards.
It's true.
Thank you so much for coming. Can I get you a kombucha?
It's true. Could be a yoga class.
A course on leadership and
Oh.
communication.
Oh yeah. Courses.
Read on wellness and spirituality.
Oh yeah.
An incredible business opportunity to sell a life-changing product from the comfort of your own home. Hashtag financial freedom. Hashtag boss babe.
Yep. There's
You know
that.
what I'm talking about. Or a Sunday
That one who laughed there knows exactly.
congregation, or the sorority sisters, or Montessori moms are also quick to welcome you and shower you with praise. Oh, well, bless your heart. Oh my God, I love your hair. Welcome to the family. I'm not condemning any one of these things, trust me. I just want you to see the precursors. I want you to be able to
It can be
tell the difference
anything.
between a healthy human thing and something with a malignant endgame. Which brings me to the second thing I want you to know. Cults prey on your humanity in a way that is predictable and textbook.
Okay.
Do people keep telling you how special you are? Yeah, well, the special part is probably true. But if that's combined with a lot of direct eye gazing and effusive smiles,
You ain't getting that from me.
but love bombing.
You ain't getting that from me.
A manipulation strategy that's designed to reel you
I'm gonna
in.
tell you to your face.
So
I'll
many
be like,
people, from sex traffickers
you are the fucking
David
creator.
Koresh, the infamous and ultimately doomed leader of the Branch Davidians that led to the Waco tragedy. To Keith Raniere, to your next door neighbor selling essential oils out of the back of her trunk. All that love is designed to make you feel like you're part of something. The best yoga, the best fraternity.
Yep.
The best TEDx. Am I right? Best TEDx? This is the best TEDx, just be honest. Thank you, yes.
No, no, no.
Dave.
I'm the best TEDx. What are you talking about?
All of that
Don't kid
love
yourself.
is designed to make you feel like you are part of something. That's it. Are you part of a course or a group that's telling you that they've got the answers to life's questions?
Oh,
Or even
well.
better yet, the answers and solutions to the world's problems. Careful, that's dogma or doctrine. And those courses you're buying could just be classic indoctrination.
Okay, so she's not wrong on this aspect. Yes, people who are selling that they've got the answers to life. So this is a gray spot. because the gray spot of I myself have the answers. It's to be in the now. It's to truly be in the now, be more yourself, be in joy, and know that you're the creator. That's all you have to know. That's really it. That's all you have to really know. Be more of that, and life will unfold magically. Don't be any of that, well, you'll see what life's going to give to you. So, am I going to go and package a course or a program for that? No. Like I said, universe, just give me a lottery win, and I'll be on my way. I don't care. Like, if I'm not meant to bring this healing resort, I'll more than happily, I'll have no shame in taking a lottery win. I'll take it. It avoids me having to potentially make my thing and have people calling it a cult, because I'm definitely not going to be called a cult. I'll smash anybody in their face if they call it. No, I'm not. I won't resort to violence, but you know, I will be like, I'm not going to adhere to that. But it was funny because I remember there was one person who came on the stream one time and is like, this is like a cult. Cult. I could see it from his perspective that it could be a cult, yeah. That's why the universe is preparing me for the next phase, being aware of what is a cult and what isn't a cult, and you know, and all cults can look like she said, like a yoga class, a course on personal development, coaching, lots of coaching. I've said it time and time again, and I'll say it again. Nobody requires coaching. All we have to do is help each other remember who we are and mirror back that you're whole and complete. That's the answer. You are your own answer. So, let me continue to hear what she's going to say.
You feel righteous about a group being the right way or the only way?
There are no right ways or only ways.
Us versus them mentality that's baked right in. That's a very convenient way for culty bad guys to isolate you from other people.
Yep.
And the outside world.
There is no
All
us
of these
versus
tactics
them. It's
offer
you with
answers
yourself.
and solutions and community and love and all these good things. It's just what binds you to the group, slowly, over time.
Yep.
Just like the frog in the pot of water. You know this cliche, right? You throw the frog in a pot of hot boiling water, it jumps out. It knows what's going on. But if you put it in cold water and you turn the heat up slowly, it stays in. It doesn't notice.
That's true.
Just like you don't notice because it feels so good to be loved and be part of something.
It's true.
Or maybe you're just trying to get your money's worth, or like me, prove your...
This is why, I'm not questioning the healing resort. I know the integrity of it. And I know what I stand for when it comes to building that resort. But at the same time, I am meant to bring the Pink Heart Castle, which is the ultimate form, which is heaven on earth in a physical form. A place of peace and a place where people can feel a sense of relaxation. I'm speaking it out for myself so that I'm aware of the intentions behind it. That way, once I'm in a full alignment, it'll full through. But if there's any weird shit behind it, it's not going to come through, and I would rather it not come to pass, because I want it to be pure, 100% pure. Pure from the heart, reminding people when they come there that this is a place where they can just be themselves, be at peace, and go nuts. Go be the kid that you're supposed to be. Go have fun. Let's continue.
your friends and family wrong. I'm not in a cult. And if and when that you notice that it's not what you signed up for in the beginning, it's too late. You're just a frog. You're bought in and you've been boiled. Okay, so how do you know the difference between love versus love bombing?
Yep.
The tools, helpful tools versus the tools of coercive control?
Yep.
It's something altruistic versus smoke and mirrors to hide something shady.
Yep.
How do you do that human thing called seeking when cults are insidious and any group can become culty? That's right, any group.
Any group can. That's
Okay, first, you can write this
so
down.
true.
You're not immune to cultic influence. Nobody is. And I know some of you are thinking that'll never happen to me. If you think you're not susceptible, you're more susceptible than you know. You might see some red flags.
There's a gray spot there. This is if you still adhere to being human. Now, one would look, who would come on this stream and be like, well, you're technically a cult because you're telling people that they're the creator and you're empowering them. And don't you desire to be empowered? Or do you desire to be the weak little human that you continue to want to be? I don't know about you all. We're both human in God. But I don't choose to be some weak, pathetic human who has to be at some whim of someone else's bidding. That's just my personal take. If that sounds cultish, then I don't know what cultish really is then, because that just means the third dimensional thinking mind is very skewed. I was blessed this summer with my own experience of hell and back. A lot have left. They might have saw it as like he's a narcissist or he's actually not who he says he is. But I had to go through my journey, but it was okay. It was for their own discernment. But I've returned back to the real version of myself, the me before all the conditioning. The loud, unapologetic, powerful, undeniable, infinite version of myself. And you bet your ass that as I'm going to continue to serve, like Jesus did, Jesus didn't make a cult. Jesus came here to serve, and I came here to serve. But I didn't come here to serve just weak sauce bullshit. This is why I'm glad that this video popped up today with Allison Mack and her troubles with the cult, and then I decided to go look up what the hell is NXIVM? What the hell was that? And then of course Sarah Edmonton, who was an actress in Canada, was a part of it, and she explained her thing, and she's currently doing a TED Talk. It was a year ago, but I'm listening to it right now to bring to my awareness what a cult really is from her perspective. But you can only fall into it if you know, she did say, if you say like, I will never fall for it, she says like, you're more likely gonna fall for it. Like saying, oh, I'm never gonna get scammed. Chances are you will get scammed. But there's a nuance to this. If you don't live in this world, but you're of this world, and you see through all the smoke and mirrors before you even, like, you look at everything and you like analyze and you're like, that's third dimensional, that's third dimensional, that right there is definitely third dimensional. You just don't adhere to it. You see through bullshit. For her and the people who are in the audience, I can't tell who in the audience is super aware or omni-aware, quecto-sane. As it stands right now, I'm one of the only few quecto-sane humans on the planet. And yes, I did say that, and I will make claim to that. Until someone can wow me with, like, they can show me how to teleport and do a Kamehameha and turn Super Saiyan, and they have a tail, or they can levitate, there's nothing that goes beyond me in this reality. So when I look at things, I'm like, okay, that's definitely third dimensional right there. most of you don't agree with a lot of things I say, and I'm not here for you to agree. I don't care if you agree with what I have to say. You think I spent all my life people agreeing with what I had to say? Come on. I had to people please just for people to even acknowledge my existence. Now I don't give a shit if my existence is acknowledged. I acknowledge my own damn existence. That's all that matters. You are whole and complete. If this sounds cultish, then someone in the chat please tell me that this sounds cultish. You are whole and complete, you are perfect, and you have all the answers inside of you. What more do you have to know? Be in the now, be more of yourself, have joy, and I mean find the joy within yourself and the joy of things that you enjoy doing, and know that you're the creator, whether God is inside of you or outside of you. If that sounds like a cult to me, then I have no idea what third dimensional nonsense this world is really spewing up. For me, personally, I'm done. I've been done a long time ago. I'm just waiting for my time to go home. Ooh, 444, 44, and there's 4 people and 4 likes. Nice. How awesome is that? I've been done a long time. Just give me my lottery win and I'll be on my way. Give me the lottery win, and by give, I mean I already have it. Give me more than enough that I desire. I won't even open up the healing resort. I won't help another person ever again. I'll literally just travel the world and just keep to myself with my millions. I'll invest. I will donate. I will, I'll help people physically with the resources, but I won't say a word. I won't give advice. I won't tell anybody they're the creator. I won't tell anybody that who they actually are. I will never say another word of that. Just give me just provide me the resources and I'm on my way. I'll be more than happy to end my live streams and go play my video games and just live in my beautiful penthouse, eating my food, enjoying my time, not saying a word, maybe date somebody, maybe not. Maybe spending the rest of my time alone. It would be pretty awesome. But I damn well know that I didn't come here for that. Well, I did come here for the resources, for the billions and trillions, and beyond that. But I came here to help people remember who they are, because there's no accidents why I activated my own remembrance and why I'm on this path. Nothing happens by chance. We read it earlier in the I keep calling it the Hermetica. The Kabbalion. Everything has a cause and effect, and everything happened exactly as it's supposed to. Even every chain of events that's occurring right now with me watching this video, me sharing something, there's an effect that's going to happen afterwards, and that effect will create that cause, and that cause will have another. It's a chain. It's already done. Free will does exist, but even that free will is a part of the cause and effect, because you get to choose. And when you make that choice, that also has a cause and effect. Everything's cause and effect. It is the 6th great Hermetic principle, maybe 5th. I think it's the 5th. No, it's the 6th. It's the 6th. It's the 6th great Hermetic principle. So I'm going to continue watching her video, the TED Talk. It's been a while since I watched a TED Talk, but we're not going down the road of like, oh, I got to make sure I make this into a call or anything. I'm looking to see what is being said and deciphering, discerning, and decoding and deciding for myself what is accurate and what isn't. From these things, these are third dimensional, like basic elementary human things that most people are at. I'm on the upper echelons of human consciousness right now because I have my memories. That gives me the right to speak. That gives me the authority. And it's funny because in my gene key, the main one, for those of you who don't know what gene keys are, I'd highly recommend looking them up. It's astrological tool. Gene key 21, the gene key of valor. The gift is valor, or the gift is authority, and the city is valor. Valor is bravery plus love. That's where the superhero love originally was supposed to be, but I'm no longer that. I am Orion. Every time I say Orion, my eyes flare up. I am Orion. I scared somebody away just by me doing that. It's okay. Maybe you're still here. My message is simple. I'll get on stage, I can say everything in probably 20 seconds. You are the creator. Everything you desire is truly here in the now. Creation is finished. There are multiple versions of you in different realities, and it's waiting for you to tap into that version. We're not going to call it parallel. We're not going to call it quantum leaping and quantum jumping and all this bullshit. It just exists. Stop obfuscating and putting all these fancy ass terms. It exists. That's it. Be it now. Your healing is done. Be it now. Yes, there is phases to this. If you think you have to heal, then go ahead and heal. Heal as long as you think you require the healing. If it's bringing you joy that you're healing, amazing. But I am gonna give you the shortcut. The shortcut is you're done healing. You've been whole and complete this entire time. It's a paradox. Most people can't operate from a paradoxical state. Hey, Bubba, you still have the cookie in your mouth? There's a squirrel that's been holding a cookie in its mouth the entire time, and it's been nibbling on it. It just went between the fences. Most 99.8% of the people on the planet currently, which means that there's only 0.2% of the planet can think in a paradox, who can see the paradox. I look at comments on videos talking about, reality and whatnot, and I still see the same things from different people. I am remembering who I am. I was there too, and I get that. That's why I can see it now. And I'm like, no, you have remembered now. There is no remembering. You have already remembered. Totally different energy. When someone's like, I am going to be rich one day. No, you are already rich right now. But that's not true. I don't have the money in the bank account. Your bank account is irrelevant. You have an infinite supply within you. You already are it now. I think it was in this video or another video I heard. I think it was Allison who said this, and it was a bar. She said it. I think it was in the podcast. I didn't fully watch out the podcast. I had to stop it to okay, let me go see what this Nexium thing was about. And of course, it led me down that little bit of a rabbit hole. And we're gonna finish the video in a moment with Sarah talking about what is a cult and how to spot it from her TED Talk back a year ago in Portland, Oregon. Kind of lost my train of thought, but it's okay. But when I look at people who are, now I remember what I was going to say. See, now I remember. I'm not remembering, I remember. Totally different vibe. Remembering and remember. They may sound the same, but they're not. They have two different energetic properties. One puts things in the future, one puts it into the now. Or I remembered means that you've already are it and you've been it for a while. I remembered who I am. I am remembering who I am. Okay, fine. But I'm going to give you a shortcut. Right now, you remember who you are now. You remember now. You're not remembering. There was a comment yesterday on another video which it goes hand in hand with, I was doing my play out and I was thinking, I wonder how a butterfly, when it's going through the catalyst of change inside of its cocoon and getting crystallized into a butterfly, how it goes from this long ass like thick thing and has to transform into a completely different species, and it literally has a little body and the two wings flapping. And then of course a video on Instagram showed the exact thing, the metamorphosis of a butterfly, and I was like, I don't even at this point when I look at stuff, I'm like, it's not even a sign anymore. I am the fucking sign. I'm not like, oh my God, look, sign. No, I already know. This is how I roll. And, well, hello there, Bubba. And there was a comment saying, I've been in my cocoon phase for 5 years and I'm breaking out of it soon. Soon? Oh, really? No, you've already broken out of it now. Your healing is done. Some will say, but you're bypassing and you're gaslighting and you're this and you're that. You're doing it in a way that you step into confidence of who you are now. You don't adhere to time anymore. But too many people are still adhering. I'm going to be, or it's going to take me, or I've been in this for X years and I'm going to be soon, or I'm going to, or I'm going to, or soon. Fuck that noise. No more of that shit. It's done now. That's how you keep perpetuating the bullshit. And then others read it and then they're going to probably feel the same way. This is why when you use empowering language and know the energetic force behind your words, you will change your life. This is why I came here to bring awareness to the power of the words. And not just the Webster's definition. Fuck the Webster's definition of words. Your definition of words. Your association to words. Your energetic feeling to words. Like if the word believe means more than knowing, and it's more powerful than knowing, then use the fucking word believe and use it. I don't care what you use at this point. I really don't care. What I do care about is that you live your fucking life so I can get off of this planet. I didn't come here to see humanity suffer. I came here for it to thrive. And if you all ain't thriving, then I ain't doing my purpose work. And I came here to do my purpose work by you thriving. So it's all on me to make sure you all are thriving so I can go home. Otherwise, I'm stuck here. I don't want to be stuck here. I want to go back on my 99th dimensional ship, conquering the cosmos like Megatron. I like my dark side, if you haven't noticed. For those of you, that's, Beast Wars. If you've ever watched Beast Wars, I'm sure none of you have watched Beast Wars. But if you have, Megatron and Optimus Primal, not Prime, Optimus Primal, they were the Maximals and the Predacons, and they were battling each other in their ships, and then they both crash landed on primal Earth before humans existed. They got time warped into the past with primal Earth, with just raw, materials. But Megatron was conquering the cosmos. I was conquering the cosmos as Orion. I like that side of me. I wasn't hurting people, but I was conquering it. I was taking it as mine because it belongs to me. I'm kidding about that. Anyways, the more people who can stop adhering to this thing called time, and yes, you live in this world and you use time for like things like, I'm going to a doctor appointment at 5 p.m. I'm having a flight at 6 p.m. You use time like that. But this whole thing of like age and like, it's gonna take me 10 years to build a business, or it's taking me 1 year to fully heal, fuck that noise. Get rid of time out of that scenario. That's an illusion. It's a paradox. It is a fucking paradox. You use time like, okay, at 6:30, I'm gonna have dinner. At 5:15, I'm gonna make a call to a friend. Use time like that, fine. That's the third dimensional thing where we use measurement of time accordingly. But things like, it's gonna take me 10 years to build this business, or it's gonna take me 5 years to heal, or it's gonna take me many, many years to heal from this broken relationship that I just separated from, fuck that noise, you're already healed now. There is a version of you who has mastered yourself. Step into that. Don't believe me? I'm already in that version of myself right now. Do you think I have 10 more years to have to go heal and uncover and break free and learn stuff? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me with that? No. It's done now. When I'm listening to others, are they teaching me something that's going to take me 10 years to build? No, because I am remembering what they already have that I already have within me, and it can be instantaneous if I choose it to be instantaneous. Or I said, you know what, it's going to take me maybe a couple days. But even then, I'm watching this character as it's operating, and I'm like, what are you doing? It doesn't take days. It can be instantaneous to build something. Yeah, but what about a business, like an entrepreneur business, that you have to set up the systems and all that stuff? It's surely going to take some human time. Yes, I understand that there's, you know, you can't snap your finger in the physical realm and it's already done. Right? In the physical realm, there's a little bit of a time delay. That's the paradox of this. This is the illusion that we still have to adhere to. However, it's the whole, you have the business now, the systems and all the infrastructure is built now in your inner world, and you're just walking the path to reveal it in the physical. You walk as if it's done, basically. We've been bullshit brainwashed. Hi, Bubba. It still has the cookie in its mouth. I don't know where they got that cookie from. I don't think I dropped that cookie anywhere, but it definitely got it from somewhere. Anyways, there is this thing where we have to see it to believe it. Been saying this for the last 3 weeks. We've been programmed to, you gotta see it to believe it. You gotta see it to believe it. The paradox is, when you feel it, you will already have it, and then the universe has no choice but to give it to you. But if you don't feel it and you're waiting for the reality to prove it to you, guess what? You're gonna be waiting a very long time, because it's never gonna prove it to you. The money that you desire, the woman or the man that you desire, if you don't feel like you have it now, well, guess what? When they do show up, and if, I'm gonna say when, because there's no if. When they do show up, they will be riddled with a lot of so-called human problems. Or like when you get the resources, there's gonna be a stipulation or some sort of weird thing that you're gonna have to overcome with it. But if you can have it, feel it now, pure, complete, and done without any weird thing, because your subconscious and your inner world is it's your third dimensional thinking mind. Your third dimensional thinking mind is creating these unnecessary problems, and then you will have to face these unnecessary problems in the physical. Don't believe me? I did it. I created all kinds of unnecessary chaos that didn't have to happen. It was not necessary, but it was meant to happen so that I could be aware not to do it again. So in theory, it was technically necessary too. You see, reality is a paradox. It's a contradiction. Everything's a contradiction. It just is. They say the all is in the all, and all is in the all. Let your mind wrap your head around that one for a moment. The all, which is God, is in all, and all is in the all. I didn't make this shit up. It's in the Hermetics, the Hermetic principles. Maybe they made shit up. Maybe that's not how it works. But seeing how there's been physical evidence and proof from other versions of me bringing forth things by just simply being who they are now before it even showed up in their physical, and they then got it, the universe had no choice but to submit it to them based on their conditioning and their programming and their beliefs and how much was they're holding back. And majority of them are younger, so they didn't have as much programming like I did, and I'm just undoing all my programming now, and I'm saying that I have no more programming. Snap it away. Now I have everything within me, and whether it shows up or it doesn't show up is irrelevant at this point. I can give myself every feeling I ever desired. Most people are looking for safety, security, freedom, adornment, appreciation, love, fulfillment, excitement, peace, harmony. If I didn't say freedom, freedom. I know I did already, but I'll say it again, freedom. Everybody's looking for those feelings, but they're looking for it from an outside thing before they give it to themselves on the inside. That's where we've been trained incorrectly or trained in misalignment. So having to undo on that wiring, yes, it may take some matrix times if you're in a certain phase of your journey. But I'm here to remind you that it's not going to take you 10 fucking years. If you say it's going to take you 10 years based on the things you're saying, well, then it's going to take you 10 years. And even then, when the 10th year hits, will you actually be done healing, or will you still continue to heal? Because then you're going to continue to think, oh, I don't know enough, I don't have enough, I don't have this, and I don't have that. That's another trap that I got trapped into. It's a layer upon an invisible layer, upon another invisible layer, upon another invisible layer, another layer, another layer, another layer, another layer. It's all kinds of layers. Why do you think, like, yes, you see me look at content, but I'm doing my best, like, not to, like, take in too much stuff. I'm only doing because there are times there's nobody on, so who am I talking to, right? There's somebody on right now, so it gives me a moment to actually talk and share. As I'm watching this content, I see that there's some things that I'm like, I don't really agree with that shit, so I'm gonna say my own piece, right? That's if you still adhere to being just human. TEDx people are just still adhering to being human. A lot of people are ready to hear what I have to say, but it's going to take them a little bit of human matrix time to kind of like understand what I'm getting at. Because they've been so programmed with time. Time is basically the enemy here. It's your ally and your enemy all in the same breath. It's literally time. Because you're going to think, oh, that's not possible. Yeah, it's only not possible because you think it's not possible, because you think you have to go through and acquire, chase, and consume and become something that you already have been from the moment you were born. So tell me. I'm going to be right back. You can still hear me though. I'm going to get warmed up. I'm going to actually put on another pot of water, but this time it's just going to be hot water. I'm not going to drink it. This was hot chocolate. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. There's a low price offer from your wish list. ugreenm.tune SSD enclosure with fast cooling fan. Right now at the lowest price in 30 days. It's $117.89. With delivery by tomorrow. If this sounds good, just say, add to cart.
Nah. Not interested. Well, well, well. Have dishes to wash. No surprise. I came up, dishes weren't done, or dishes were done. Came out, came back, dishes have to be done. So, perfect time. But like, as I was saying, for whoever's listening, I'll be back out there. The enemy to all of everyone's problems right now is time. That's another conclusion I came to. I'm like, what is really the problem here? I mean, there is no problem, but what is the human problem here? I see. It's time. It's time. Everybody says that I don't have enough time. They complain about time. Time. I don't have enough time. I'm running out of time. Like, if I don't fulfill this thing, like, I'll never have it. It's time. My biological clock, it's time. That's an illusion, by the way. Your biological clock, that's an illusion. I know girls, I know women in their 40s and their 50s giving birth. You think it's magical? Nope. Because they simply stop adhering to time. And they don't say that I'm old. I'm old. Every time you say I'm old, your cells are listening to what you're saying. This is why you have to be mindful for everything that you're saying. You may think it's harmless, but it's not. Every time you say something, depending on what you're saying, it's creating problems, unnecessary problems. Or you're giving yourself the gift of freedom in every present moment. In every present moment, I'm free. I remembered my wealth. I remember my sovereignty. I remember who I am. I remember that I am the creator. I remember that time is an illusion. I remember that I'm whole and complete. I remember that I am everything I say I am. Where is time listed there? That is basically the now. So I'm bringing into your awareness that the now is the only thing that actually matters. And like, when someone is done with me, like, I can change someone's life in a day. Give me one day with you and I can change your life. And by me changing your life, it's actually you changing your life yourself. You're just getting your mirroring from your higher version of yourself. I am so damn confident in myself now that nothing can stop me anymore. Like, nothing. No person can tell me otherwise. I cannot be stopped. I'm on a whole other level now. A year ago, I was in the process of getting to this version of me. I wasn't quite there yet. I had a click. I'm like, oh my God, it really is just that simple. God damn. Wow, everybody's like obfuscating shit. What the fuck? Like, everybody's just obfuscating. All right, I'm gonna just put on water, like I said, boiling water, put it in a cup, and just come out with hot water and just hold the hot water. As much as I would like to drink something, I have my cold water to drink. Always finding solutions to problems. That problems don't actually exist. When people say, I have problems, well, guess what? You have problems. If you don't adhere to problems, again, people are going to say, gaslighting. Everyone's favorite word as of late is gaslighting and narcissism. Gaslighting and narcissism Lots of gaslighting and narcissists. Everybody's a fucking narcissist at this point. Gaslighting, narcissism, buzzwords that everybody's throwing around, calling this person this and this person this, and everybody being called this and this and this and this. Just want to shut everybody up for a moment, really. Just want to like take everybody's mouth and just like glue it for a moment. So everybody's like, for a moment. All it is it's just that simple. Be more of yourself. Enjoy your life. Be in the now. Find your definition of what that means. Truly. And of course, find that definition of what authenticity means to you, being yourself. And know that you are the creator. Well, if you don't see yourself as the creator, then you are the all. And if you don't even like that, then the all is inside of you. And it's around you. We're using the third dimensional perspective, that things are outside of you. Because humans still see things outside of them. Nothing's outside of you. And first of all, there's nothing. You don't even exist inside your body. Your body's actually inside of you. That's a bar. There are a lot of people who are ready to hear this stuff. I used to say, nobody's ready to hear what I have to say. That's a belief. I have to change that. Nope, everybody's ready to hear what I have to say. Everybody. It's time. Do you think Jesus stopped just because someone disagreed with him? That's why I was meant to watch The Chosen. To see, do I want to put almonds on my thing? Sure, I'll put almonds. I decided to make another snack. Look at me. Look at me eating like a fiend. Like a fiend, like a fiend. You think Jesus stopped preaching just because someone disagreed with him? I mean, look, The Chosen did the best they could with the depictions of what he went through. Was it one for one? Well, no, it can't be. He went through other things that was not even in the Bible. But the show did a really good job depicting him. It's not done, of course. That's why I'm excited for season 6 and 7. I'm actually I'm excited for the first time in a while. Well, since X-Men 97 and Bleach. Those are what I'm looking forward to. Nothing else really excites me. But, you know, he came here sharing the kingdom of heaven. Now, a lot of people mistook his words and coerced it into creating something called Christianity and putting people into dogmatic bullshit. I came here to break the dogma as well. But I'm not the only one. There are other people breaking the dogma too. That's why we've been sort of energetically joining forces to help the collective to remember who they actually are. Okay, that is really hot. Oof. Holy holies. Well, my sister just arrived back. And I am outside. With hot water. This is just hot water. I'm not drinking this. I literally just boil water just to hold it, just to keep my hands nice and toasty. I'm gonna continue to watch this video. I wanna see what else she has to say. It's only like a couple more minutes left anyways. After that, I'm done with this trend of cults and this and that.
You think you're just going to a carnival. Nexium fooled some really brilliant people. Captains of industry, business leaders. It's because this stuff isn't so obvious. It's just dynamics. It's called an abuse of power. Like, you ever had a boss
Right.
ask you to work late and weekends, asking you to prove your commitment to the company, and you kind of felt like you couldn't say no?
That's happened to
Or a
me.
significant other text you constantly and love bomb you, make you feel special, only for them to ghost you and have you question your own worth?
That's happened
Or been a
too.
part of a demanding social group, and you knew that if you missed even one night, you might be on the outs for a while. It could be anything from a group of college friends to a book club.
Yep.
And remember, it doesn't matter how rational and skeptical you are, you're all susceptible. And look, hey, fair enough, you might not have been interested in Nexium and my cult, I get it. But with the right place at the right time and the right trusted person inviting you, you may say yes to something else. Everybody's got their something, their hook.
That's true.
Remember, it doesn't look like what you see on your streaming platforms.
That's also true.
It could be as fun and friendly as... You want to check out a spin class? A makeup party with wine and cheese.
Yep.
Hey, let's go phone bank for our favorite candidate. Have you ever tried cold plunging? I see you, Portland. That's why it's so important to know the signs and red flags of cultic abuse, especially in this day and age. We've all had to become hip in regards to internet safety, catfishing, and hacking.
Yep.
How about we learn some cult literacy? So I'm going to teach you a couple red flags, not all of them, but a couple red flags so you can spot the signs. And remember, not any one of these things in and of itself is the problem. It's the whole package.
You should have taught all of
So
it,
please know.
or mirror all of it back to us. Let's see. Let's see what she's got.
There's an assumption of your neediness. You're a broken bird, you're unwhole, and they have all the
See?
tools to make
Right
you
there.
whole again. That's very convenient.
So that one right there, that's spot on. That's what I call the coaching, the coaching and spirituality, namaste, love and light bullshit. If you're in the shadow realm, like you're in doing shadow work, you're considered bad. Oh, you shouldn't be doing shadow work. It should always be love and light. Yeah, you're not spiritual at all. That's a good one right there.
Secondly, it's expensive. And please know that it might cost you more than money. It could cost you in time and relationships. Also, loaded language. If they're using pretentious terms to sound holier and smarter, run.
Okay, so this one is this one's a gray zone right here. The holier language. I've caught myself saying that stuff. But here's the thing. So this is from a third dimensional human or character who hasn't remembered herself yet. So when you don't even know who you truly are fully, and you're helping more people who still don't even know who they are fully, then you just keep creating the illusion over and over and over. I'm here to break that so that you're aware of that so that you can make a better decision. And then you can make the decision for yourself. Ooh, that almost fell. You can make the decision for yourself what is truly for you and in your highest alignment. So,
If there's rumors that they're a cult already, or if there's lawsuits or bad press. Where there's smoke, there's usually fire. And finally, if they're claiming to have the definitive answers to life's mysteries.
this one.
Big red flag.
So, do I claim I have life's answers? Of course I do. Is that a red flag? from a third dimensional human who hasn't figured out who they are, yeah, it's a red flag. From someone who actually knows who they are, it's not a red flag because there are no red flags. Because you simply don't adhere to third dimensional perspectives. Do you see what I'm saying? I literally just deciphered her shit. It doesn't take that long for me to decipher somebody's words. Because most people are still operating as the human. That's why. But Orion, that's what they always know. They don't know anything else. I know. I'm so glad you said that because they simply forgot. That's it. And all you're doing in every present moment is just remembering more of who you are. That's how simple it is. So, to this person, this other version of me, Sarah, funny her name is Sarah, you're right, but from the third dimensional perspective. Don't listen to someone who operates from the third saying they have all the answers from the third. Agree. Do listen, though, to someone who has transcended time and space, who doesn't operate from the third, who operates from the fifth, who has the answers because you are the answer, because the answer will always be you. You want to know the answer to life? It's you. That's it. That's all you have to know. I just saved you millions of dollars in coaching. Don't ever, ever invest in another thing ever again in your life, please. I'm being truthful here. I'm being serious. The answer is you, and it will always be you, forever and ever. You are your own reality. Reality is based on you, so it comes down to you, and you made your own reality. Now I get to keep my hands nice and toasty. What a great solution. But this solution doesn't last too long because, you know, it's cold outside and this will ultimately get cold. I have the urge to drink it, but I gotta remember I have my cold water here. Hello, Bubba. I know. But you have to go on the grass. There you go. There was a Bubba on my tablet, and I had to put it gently onto the grass. Does a third dimensional human do that? No, because they would have just like what I used to do.
Oh, my green flags are up already. It's important to also see green flags that can signal this is a safe group. Like questions are welcomed. You can ask things without being gaslit. Also, you can leave without being excommunicated, shunned, or trash talked.
Exactly.
Finally,
there's no trash talking
there's
from
a
me.
healthy amount of commitment.
The funny thing is, there is no trash talking from me. I mean, if you don't want to be the creator, you don't desire to be the creator, that's your choice. Bye. It's just that simple. There's no point you being here because it's just not in your highest alignment. I would rather you go somewhere you feel more aligned. That's not gaslighting, that's straight up telling you, go where you feel aligned.
Not an all-consuming change of your entire lifestyle.
For me personally, it doesn't make a difference whether people, I would love to be helping as much people as I can. But for me, I'm not like, oh, people must be here, otherwise I have no purpose. I don't care if anyone's here or not. I've proven time and time again, I can talk by myself all day, every day. Even though there is someone here watching, you're not communicating with me. I'm talking to myself, really. The only reason why I know there's someone here is because there's 3, and I only have two accounts watching my stream. So I know there's someone here, and there was a 4th. But because I see that there is someone here, and you don't have to say anything, I don't require you to respond or even say a word. I can have a conversation, a monologue all by myself. But I'm pointing out a lot of things because I'm making sure, like, when I'm sharing stuff, I'm not putting you all in a fucking cult. This is you getting empowered and living your life. And when my clients come, I don't want them to come back. In fact, I'm making sure that they sign an NDA that once I'm done with them, they don't have to get another fucking coaching or anything else ever again. They are done. They will go live their life and they will have all the tools at their disposal with their awareness that they have all the tools at their disposal to bring forth everything. That's it. They're not going to invest in a business mentor because I will have already helped them with that. How to build a sustainable business, that will be easy. Be financial intelligent, that's easy. How to be great as a romantic partner, easy. You already are perfect and complete. How can anybody else be above you? Don't put anybody on a pedestal. That's just as simple as that. But of course, I don't feel that's true though. Yeah, your feelings are gonna be the guide. You're gonna have to go deep within yourself and sort yourself out. I had to do a bunch of that shit last year. I energetically killed myself twice. I didn't physically die, but I energetically died. And that's why I was able to break free of a lot of illusions. And then of course, a lot of the paradoxical things of how I speak have shown up. Healthy amount of commitment. There is no commitment. Whether you commit to doing like, mirroring back, it's all on you taking your own damn commitment to yourself or accountability. Like when I have my coaching clients, or just the universe just provide me my lottery numbers and I'll be on my way. I won't coach a damn person. I know the universe doesn't desire that. It desires me to help people. And I do love helping people, I really do. It brings me joy. It brings me a lot of joy when I help people because I like to see the transformations right in front of my eyes. That they took 10 fucking years to get something that can be said in like 10 seconds. That can change your life. But I'm not the one that's changing your life. It is your higher self changing your life. It's just speaking through me as your mirror to mirror back to you what you already are. Because I can see it. I see the wholeness and the completeness of everybody. Because if I'm everybody and everybody is me and I'm whole and complete, that means everybody else is whole and complete. They can't be fractured. Oh yes, that's right. You're walking as if you're still fragmented. I don't walk as if I'm fragmented. I walk as if I'm whole. I'm not as if I'm whole. I walk as I'm whole. Not as if. I don't know why I kept saying if. I don't walk as if I'm fragmented. I walk whole and complete. Bar. Done. That's a bar. That's a real one. That's a real bar right there. Whoever's here, you better have made note of that one. You don't walk as a fragmented piece. You walk whole and complete. Let me see what else Jessica says.
Hello, CrossFit. One more thing. It doesn't pop up in Google with articles from legit publications if you type in, is blank a cult?
Of course not.
You'd be surprised how many people miss that one. I personally never Googled Nexium Minimum. It was 2005, but I never did. And look
You
where that
must
got
use
me.
discernment.
Research, people. But here I am now. I had it removed.
She had a brand.
Free of all that. Yay, plastic surgery.
Yay, plastic surgery
I'm
indeed.
healing, and part of that healing is...
Let's see. Hold on, before I say anything.
I'm just trying to clean up the mess that I'm helped make as the golden goose for Nexium.
Okay. So if I were to speak with her, I'd say, Sarah, I know you're on a phase where you think you're still healing. And I've been there. I've been there with this healing. I had to go through all of it to come to the realization that you're already healed. Because you did mention you're whole and complete. So if you're whole and complete, you're done healing. Now, if you're talking about a physical like wound, your wound is it's already healed, but it's just going through the third dimensional realm that it's healing, but it's already healed in another dimension. So you just keep feeding the idea that this wound or this cut is healed, this thing that you got is healed, and you don't adhere to time, but your body will just heal faster. Remember that thing I had on my finger? Remember when the concrete like fell? Not the concrete, the tiles, and it just made a blood bubble for those of you? How long do you think it took to heal that? Like, there's a big ass blood bubble. Guess what I did? I popped it because I said I'm healed. I popped it, and within 2 or 3 days, it was healed. Like, it was completely like gone. Like, my fingerprint came back, basically. This finger. It's back to as if it never happened. But if I said, yeah, this is gonna take a while to heal, guess what I'm doing? I'm sending a signal to my finger that, yeah, it's gonna take a while. Well, I'm sending it to the brain. The brain's then gonna summon the energy around the cells where the fingertip is, and then it's gonna take longer to heal. Now, some things will be sort of genetics, like my silvers, as I call it. But this is my initiation into the wisdom that was brought into my awareness. So I take this as my wisdom age, or my wisdom phase. Because a lot of people didn't take me serious when I had the black beard. Now, most people are starting to, I can feel the energetic shift when people even just look at me. In the physical, don't mess with that one. Yeah, don't fuck with that one over there. They're looking for me. I'm over here. Come and get me. I'm over here, helicopter. Come and get me. Every time I see a helicopter, yeah, orange one over there. Every time I see a helicopter, I'm like, they're coming for me. They're looking for me. What else? Is Sarah done speaking? No, she's not. She has it's like a minute left.
And I'm also trying to, just as loudly as I vouched for Keith years before, I'm loudly trying to educate my fellow joiners out there about seeking safely. So, ultimately, the best advice I have for you to avoid a culty nightmare is just remember that all of these programs and communities and tools and answers and all this stuff is just a tool.
It's just a tool.
Nobody has all the answers. And I'm not here to point fingers and say you're in a cult and that's a cult, or throw that word around loosely. Hey, you don't even have to use the word cult. I just want you all to be able to determine if whatever you're part of or thinking about joining is healthy for you.
Exactly.
That's it. Because of
discernment.
course it's great to have new ideas to put into your tool belt of life. That's likely why you're here today. Just don't make the tools your life.
Bar.
Maybe you don't need a guru. Maybe you don't need a
Bar. Don't make the tools your life. That's a bar. I'll take that one. That's a real bar right there. Don't make the tools your life. You don't need a guru. Don't make the tools your life. They are just a tool. Use it. But know that you're above the tool. But you use the tool accordingly. Ooh, that's a bar. That's a bar right there. There's so many bars. It's crazy.
Need a fancy retreat or an essential oil starter kit to be a better you?
Exactly. See?
You're on
Retreat.
a path of self-discovery and knowledge, but you're already whole right now.
Yep.
So this is my idea for you. And I hope you remember it on your journey. Because to seek is so human. And to seek wisely is a very smart idea.
To
I
seek.
want only the best for all of you, so safe travels. Thank you.
To seek is to be human. To know is to be the creator. That's another bar right there. Oh my God, we're just dropping bars right now. I should write down these bars. I think I have a document called bars. I believe I have a document called bars. Yes, I do. I do have a document called bars. I love that. That was a good one. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. Perfectamundo. Is that a quarter there? This is a new challenge that they're doing?
I feel like that quarter is balanced on that lemon in the glass with the water in it.
Is that a Canadian quarter? It is. Nice.
Yeah!
That's good.
Yeah! Yeah! You got it? It shifted over to the side where it is now, but I got it. I got it. You did get it? Yes. Play the tape. Play the tape. Play the tape.
Nice.
Oh, $100, yo. What's this?
Oh, come. I got you.
What's that?
Forget about it.
That's $100.
Yeah, I know. Forget about it. See it right here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Can you balance a quarter?
I'm selling it this Can you balance a quarter on a lemon? Can you balance?
Hiya. I gotta wish Bryce, I keep calling him Bryce, Royce, happy birthday. Royce. My brother Royce. My brother Royce. My brother Royce. My brother Royce. I'll go inside quickly and wish that dude a happy birthday. The water has, well, my fingertips they can get warmed up in the water. Ooh, this feels nice. Thank God it's just water. But then, you know, there's a little bit of a problem that's gonna be had here. The thumbs are not getting any action. We gotta get the thumbs in. Oh, 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 we made a spillage. We made a spillage. Not good. We made a spillage. Okay, I'll get another paper towel. Ooh. Oh, we spent a good amount of time outside. That's good. That's good. I enjoy that. Whew. My feet are starting to feel it little by little. Okay. So now that I'm aware of that thing, I remember my aunt, she wrote this poem. Time is short. Time is short. It cannot be timed. It cannot be measured with the hands of a clock. It's rolling away like the clouds and disappears into the unknown. Who can bring it back again? Who can stand it? Who can stand it still for a second? As one slumbers, they never sleeps, and a new day is dawned in the place of the one before. Time is short. From sunrise to sunset, we have no grass. We are all led like sheep. That's not true. That part's not true. We are not sheep. Some are sheep. Some choose to be sheep. With compulsion, we are led, and we acknowledge the hour knowing it's the clock we cannot stop. That's true. So we clamor on and on borrowed time from the Lord. Well, from borrowed time from ourselves. So now we must put on our boots of compassion and our coats of love and forgiveness to lighten the path for others. Then embrace it with passion, use it with diligence, enduring to the end. When the time becomes timeless, listen, today you must live your time. Yep. I agree with 98% of all that she wrote there, except for those 2 parts. There's 2 parts that wasn't in alignment, but everything else, spot on. Good job. You're remembering yourself, Aunt Joyce. Well, remembering. She has remembered who she is, but she still pretends to not know who she actually is. To anybody who is out there, which I don't think anybody is, I will be probably coming inside shortly to just hang out and play some Dead by Daylight. But I love sitting outside. It brings me so much joy. Having yogurt. Again. Let's see if I can generate some heat with my toes. Well, technically gonna get some steps by doing this. This thing that I was given, this duvet. Actually, I have another blanket, theoretically. What if I covered my feet while I'm sitting outside? Let me just do a quick little test. So I have this black blanket, and I'm sitting outside. I put my feet in this blanket. Will I be able to keep my feet warm? And I don't know. I don't feel like this blanket's gonna be enough, to be honest. If I bring my comforter outside, my thick ass blanket, I think I can. Actually, you know what? I want to test something. So this blanket that I have, the one that I've been using, if I open it up fully, how long can it reach? Like, well, it can cover me up fully, but I don't know if that's going to be warm enough. So if I sit, I might have an idea actually. This might actually work. But I have to bring this black one out too. All right, let me go use the bathroom quickly. I'm gonna go be right back. And then we're gonna play video game outside. Okay. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? All right. We're coming up with a solution here, people. We're coming up with a solution. I want to test something while I'm outside. So we're coming up with a solution. Looking for solutions to problems, which we have no problems. Doesn't help when that falls down, but okay. And then let's see the solution. So the goal is to keep the feet nice and warm. I open up the blanket even more, of course. So now the blanket, like that's fine. I can hold my controller like this. I can like, but my feet, this is where the second blanket has to come into play. You see this, people? We're always figuring out solutions. Or can I cross my legs? Can I cross my legs while sitting in this chair? I can, but then our slippers gets caught with, and then it gets cold. But that's okay, because what we're doing, yeah! Oh my God, look at that, y'all. We did it. We did it. We're wrapped up like a fucking, like burrito. Let's go. And now I can like, It's a little unorthodox because it's two blankets instead of one. But then like, I can like, I'm just like, I'm gonna test this out for a couple minutes just to see how I'm feeling. It's just, you know, I can't fully cross my legs down because the handles are like in the way. And I also have to wipe this thing out because some water fell. I totally forgot to bring the thing. So let's do this again. Yeah, look at that. We're covered up. And there's a spider on my blanket. Hi. Hey you, sir. Hey you. Go. You cannot be on my blanket. Go away. That's not a spider, that was a mosquito. How are you out here, Bubba? Gotta make sure when I go down there, I don't step on it. Okay, so my feet are all right for now, I think. I'm warm. I can like I can bring the controller cable through here and just be like, it can be like, so we had a bar earlier, 2 bars. To seek is to be human, to know is to be God. Well, that was mine, I added that piece. To seek is to be human, to know is to be God, because you don't have to seek, because you just know. And then the other bar that I wrote down was, don't let tools be your life. Or don't let tools run your life. Or don't let tools become your life. Use the tools as they are, tools. They're just tools. I feel like there's some air getting sucked in here somehow. I'm like doing my best to not adhere to any of this stuff. But I think I might have found another solution. Yeah. My upper body's all right. Like I don't get cold in the upper body. Like there's a little like, but you know, it's not. I'm not like cold, but it's the toes. As long as I can create some heat, we're good. My fingers are all right. But of course, you know what's going to happen. I have to, if I'm going to play, I have to set everything up and then get myself back in this position. So I was just seeing if this is a viable solution. It's just I'm going to have to sit like this. It's possible. It's doable. You know what would actually make this actually perfect? This. This would make it perfect now. Oh yeah, we got that hoodie, son. Yeah, boy, we got that hoodie. That's right. Now we covered up. All because I just desire to be outside. Yeah, I mean there are on Amazon there are these blanket, like, I mean there's obviously like the robes, like the robes that are big. I used to have a black robe. I think I donated it in one of my bags. I put it in a donation bag because I was like, I'm never gonna be here again. I'm never gonna use this. Why would I even bother with this? And then there's blankets where you can have your arms inside and you can actually still, you have the blanket aspect, but then you can actually just, you know, they have sleeves in the blanket. And of course there's ones with the hoodie. So. It's not bad. My feet are, they're still kind of numb though. Technically though, it's only because they were numb prior. So had I done this beforehand, I think I would have been fine. My only concern is like my slippers. And my slippers are the best thing to wear outside because they're easy to put on and off without having to do all kinds of shenanigans to take them off. So. My hands are good though. If I'm like holding the controller like this, and I have the other blanket that's right here, I can like keep it like this. Look at me playing, y'all, look at me, yeah, I'm playing. And someone would be like, what the hell are you playing with? Imagine somebody, some random come on and be like, what the hell are you doing? I just laugh at myself because all of these like third dimensional things. Just wait till I bring free energy and I like create the heat and like the fire and like all kinds of stuff. It'd be badass. I think this is a viable solution. I think this is a viable solution. I just wish my dang feet was warmer, but it's okay. All right, I think this will work. Cool. So with that being said, it's time for us to play. So I am going to that's good enough. My sleeve is thick to dry, so yeah, that's good. I just wanted my feet to be warmed up a little bit more, but it's okay. I know I can get it warmed. So what I'm going to actually do is that I'm gonna put my socks and my blanket to warm up in the meantime. Take off these cold socks because they're cold now. Get them warmed up, and then I'll come back outside. Gives me a chance to wish Bryce happy birthday. Okay. So I'm gonna give my stuff about 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna set up the laptop outside. My feet are in the kind of the cold with My feet are kind of in the slippers, which is kind of cold, but it's all good. And watch as I start to play, T-Bray's gonna show up. I bet you any money, he's gonna show up. Any bet? Any bet? Any bets? Any bets? Watch him show up. Watch this boy show up. Right, boy? Yeah, boy. I'm on the upper echelons of human cognition. Technically, this is the best temperature for the gaming laptop because it's so cold. Like, the fans don't have to spin up that much because the temps outside are more than enough to keep it nice and cold. That's the detriment to laptops, is the cooling fan. What the hell is going on here? Oops, oops. Oh. Come on. I myself do not adhere to time, for time is an illusion, and a great one at that. It's a powerful illusion at that. But time is real. It is real. Only in the third dimension, though, if you still adhere to time. But if you're like me, which you are, because you all have the same capabilities and stuff, then yes, you all actually don't adhere to time. MSI. Woo woo, you know it. I'm also gonna go and get my feet warmed up in the shower. So I'm gonna also take off my, I'll come back outside and get steam open, that open. That open, that open. Come on, Steam, what you doing? Stalling a package? Hurry up. Come on. What the hell's going on? It's taking so long. Ooh, Final Fantasy 16. Interesting. I would get Final Fantasy 16, but apparently it won't play properly on my laptop, so good. That's done. Apply. Done. Hit play. And bet that T-Bray will be here by the time I get back. Any bets? Did I hurt you? I'm so fucking sorry. Go on. Fly. Not into my room, though. Awesome. So I'll be smart so I don't have to like come back out or come back inside and bring my extra microphone outside. Technically, I don't really require the gloves now. But I will leave it in my pocket. Leave it in this pocket, and then keep my microphone on that, the case on that side. Make that even Steven. Bring this out. And ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to rock and roll. I feel. We're ready to rock and roll. There. Look at that. All right, so trial, put that here. So make use of this. All right, so now I just bring myself back up. The hell am I sitting on? Oh, my microphone. Oops. Oh my God. It's a little cumbersome to do what I'm doing, but I'm getting myself comfy. All right. Just to fucking stay outside. You have to do all kinds of bullshit. All right, y'all. We'll play with sound on, but we're not going to They extended it till the 25th, the day that the live stream technically kind of comes to a halt. And technically, I can put my hands underneath this blanket as well, keep my hands even more warmer. Oops. All right. And it's easy to like fix this. Put that back in. Keep it nice and warm, nice and warm. Always figuring out solutions to problems. There's just one other issue that I'm running into right now, but it's okay. I'm solving it right now. That person doing that dren still? Shit, my heartbeat visualizer's on? Wait, reset my settings? Okay, one sec. Yep, I knew it. My intuition was like, get the hell out of the way. I think he's coming for me. We have no gens done. Shit. Since when is that pixelated? It's weird. Ain't nobody coming for me. Thank you, Claudette. Wow, that person died already? It's crazy. This is pretty slow. We can win. Have to be extremely vigilant. Shit. We gotta move. Oh my God. It's okay. I really like this Historia outfit. It's really nice. I like it. So glad they brought it back. Hello, Sable. Got that booty. Nice, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, they're gonna come this way. Shit. Damn it. Come on, Ada, finish that gen. It's good. Every one of us now is going to be on our second hook. Oh my God. Shit. Fuck's sakes. Nope. Shit. Oh well. Ada, I hope you get out, girl. I can play with no sound again. Oh, nice. Good job. Well, hello there, wife. All right, so we're gonna go on YouTube, clear.
We will be perfect in every aspect of the game. You drop a pass, you run a mile. You miss a blocking assignment, you run a mile. You fumble the football.
Let's make sure all's good. Let's make sure all's good. Yeah, all's good. Okay. We're not. Ooh. Ties of Annihilation. When is this coming out?
Since the Final Fantasy franchise began, items have played a crucial role in shaping the gameplay experience. The right item, in the right hands, could completely shift the tide of battle, and over the years, we've seen this embodied by all kinds of items, with some offering small boosts in stats,
Oh,
while others
now
with abilities.
my mic has to change.
Popular items like elixirs, phoenix pinions,
And now we're number 2, shining out,
Sometimes an item has been introduced that exceeded all kinds of expectations, granting absurd levels of power, and in some instances, even breaking the game. In this video, we'll be taking a closer look at some of those items, focusing on consumables that became infamous for their overpowered abilities, both in regards to in-game application, but also the wider meta. And as usual, we'll only be looking at one item per entry. But if we're sticking to the theme of properties that exceeded all kinds of expectations, then it would be remiss not to mention Final Fantasy XIV. And on that note, we'd like to thank Square Enix for sponsoring this video. Over the last decade, Final Fantasy XIV has gone through an incredible resurgence, but the development team is nowhere near finished yet. After smashing all kinds of critical and commercial expectations, Naoki Yoshida and Creative Studio 3 are looking to do it again with Dawn Trail, the game's 5th major expansion. Alongside a plethora of new challenging dungeons, trials and raids, and plenty of new allusions to the illustrious history of the franchise, this means the level cap has been increased to level 100. There's a major graphical overhaul that features enhanced textures and shadow resolutions, and 2 brand new jobs, one of which, the Pictomancer, we did a complete evolutionary study on. To make the experience even more accommodating for newcomers, the free trial has also been extended. This means you can now play the base game, as well as the first 2 expansions, Heavensward and Stormblood, completely free, with no limits on game time. And this is available on most major platforms, which, for the sake of clarity, are PS4, PS5, Windows, Steam, Mac, and now Xbox Series X and S. So, if you were an avid Final Fantasy XIV player before, why not jump back in with Dawn Trail to experience the new story arc? And if you're new, try Final Fantasy XIV for free up to level 70 with no restrictions on game time. To start your free trial today,
if you only have seen me all bundled up here.
Or in the pinned comment.
I'm all super bundled up here.
The video as we run through 7 overpowered items that broke Final Fantasy games.
I don't plan to leave the chair now. I got everything I require. Changed my microphone.
Ninjas are often some of the strongest jobs available in any Final Fantasy game they happen to be in. This is for numerous reasons, but one of the biggest is that they have access to the throw command, and by extension, the items associated with that command. What's curious, however, is that in the original Famicom version of Final Fantasy III, where the ninja debuted, the throw command wasn't present. Instead, the ninja was
look at that person.
practically any weapon in the game, some of which were consumed
Okay,
upon using
get the fuck out of here.
One of those items was the shuriken. With a power rating of 200, almost double that of the next best throwing weapon, the Moonlit Blade, the shuriken could deal colossal damage to any enemy, and this regularly saw damage between 6 and 9,000.
I want to be watching like
on the job level of the ninja in question. Shurikens weren't easy to come by though, at least until the very end of the game. They were scarcely placed in chests in the Crystal Tower and Eureka dungeons. However, once the player had finished the gauntlet of Eureka and acquired the Sage and Ninja jobs for doing so, a secret shop located through the walls of the final room could sell as many shurikens as needed, provided the player had enough gil to cover the hefty cost of them. Having access to multiple shurikens then trivialized the rest of the game, with bosses within the World of Darkness and even the Cloud of Darkness herself falling prey to the onslaught of the ninja stars thrown at them. Shurikens have appeared in many future Final Fantasy games.
Holy shit, man.
Particularly
they are getting slapped right now.
But they were never quite as powerful and game-breaking as they had been in Final Fantasy III. In a lot of cases, items in Final Fantasy are consumed and perform an immediate action, not having any kind of lasting effects after use. That was not the case with the Golden Apple, first found in Final Fantasy IV. The Golden Apple was crucial for long-term success, as when consumed, an increased increased the maximum HP of the recipient by 100 permanently. This therefore helped with survivability for any character receiving it. Such a bonus was extremely handy for surviving the likes of Zeromus's Big Bang attack, which it used repeatedly.
Big Bang attack.
The bonus dungeons added in the Game Boy Advance and PSP versions of the game. What made the Golden Apple particularly powerful, however, was the fact that it was dropped by various enemies, such as the Thunder Dragon, Golden Toad, and the elusive Mech Dragon. This meant that, with enough time and patience, players could farm Golden Apples and maximize the HP of all of their party
Wow,
members,
how many people are
rendering
getting
much of the
smashed?
challenge of the game redundant. Maximum MP could also be maxed out through the use of the Soma Drop, which increased max
3
HP
people are hooked.
10 upon use.
4
This
people
could be
are
acquired
hooked.
by fighting dark sages located
What the
in
fuck is going on?
or the lunar subterrane. But having a maximum MP of 999 wasn't
Alright.
nearly as impactful as having a
Shit.
party with maximum HP across the
We
board.
got so many people
In the
hooked.
3D version of Final Fantasy
The hell is going on
Golden
here?
Apples were significantly harder to combat, likely due to how broken they were in the 2D versions of the game.
God
They were
damn.
dropped by the Mech Dragon, which had its name changed to
Shit.
Clockwork
Move, move, move.
in the Giant of Babel. This was now made a particularly rare spawn, while the drop rate of
Oh
Golden
my
Apple
god, what
was
is
only
happening here?
0.4% upon defeat. Silver apples, a weaker version that increased HP by
The hell is
50,
that?
were much easier to come by. They could be farmed through the Lilith enemy on Mount Ordeals, meaning players could still get those lofty HP totals, it just might take a bit more patience. Elixirs are not unique to any Final Fantasy game, being an ultimate restorative of sorts that restored all HP and MP to anyone using it. But despite being present in the vast majority of games, that doesn't mean they are easy to come by, and elixirs are often rare in every game they feature in. This means they are often tied to being dropped from particularly nasty monsters and bosses, or being isolated to specific chests. It's for this reason that elixirs are sought after, although due to their power, it can lead to players often being too scared to use them in case they might need them later, coining the term elixir hoarding syndrome.
Shit.
Despite their power, elixirs also had an upgraded version, sometimes known as the Mega Elixir, which bestowed the effects of the elixir to the entire party, which made them even more sought after. But there is one variant of elixir that stands out even more than Mega Elixirs, and for that, we need to dive into Dirge of Cerberus. Dirge of Cerberus had some unique restoratives present, such as the Red Potion and Red Ether, which restored a random amount of HP and MP, and Phoenix Downs, which provided an auto-life effect, resurrecting Vincent upon being knocked out. There were also 2 items that couldn't be bought, and instead had to be found in the final levels of the game. The Potion, which was a joke item of sorts, restored a single HP point to Vincent, being almost entirely useless. The elixir, however, found behind a laser barricade in Chapter 11, combined the effects of the elixir with those of the Phoenix Down, restoring all MP and HP upon being down. Only 1 elixir could be found throughout the entirety of Dirge of Cerberus, and it was extremely useful for trying to play the game whilst punishing extra hard difficulty.
Shit.
Now, unfettered invincibility is not commonly found at any point in the Final Fantasy franchise, given that it could decimate any challenge the game has to offer. But it has made rare appearances, usually in extremely specific encounters. In Final Fantasy VII, Aerith's Planet Protector and Great Gospel limit breaks granted the Fearless status, which
Dead.
rendered all physical and magical attacks useless against the party for a short period of time, though for various reasons, this was not available as the game entered its later stages. In Crisis Core, it could also be achieved through the DMW system. Due to the nature of that system, it was completely random, which meant the player just had to appreciate the invincibility when it happened. In Final Fantasy VIII, however, it was possible to grant party members, and even the entire party, complete invincibility through the use of either Noah's Invincible Moon Limit Break, which was again unsustainable, or through the use of specific items. Hero and Hero Trials gave a single character complete immunity to all attacks.
Wow, that person got moried.
For 24 seconds, while the Holy War and Holy War Trials did the same thing for all 3 party members. These items were exceptionally rare.
Okay,
and
five
required either
of us,
extensive
3
use
gens.
of
Let's go.
forbidden medicine refinement obtained through Doomtrain, stealing a very small number of them from specific late-game bosses like Cypher, or converting the Gilgamesh and Laguna cards through card mode. Holy Wars, though, were particularly broken, and having 10 of them, from dismantling Gilgamesh's card, made any encounter in the game, even the fearsome Omega weapon, a complete pushover. While invincibility has been a very rare status effect, as mentioned, Final Fantasy VIII was not the only game to feature it. And while it was most commonly granted through the use of special abilities, some games also had items that granted the status. Final Fantasy X-2, for example, had Hero and Miracle drinks, which function very similarly to Hero and Holy Wars in Final Fantasy VIII, but they could only be accessed through the Mix command. Final Fantasy Type 0, on the other hand, had a particularly potent version of the item named the Draco Medica. This item could be found on the floor in very specific missions such as Operation Voltinus, or through optional objectives known as Special Orders during the Battle for Judica. This made Draco Medica exceptionally rare, and should they be acquired, then there was a need to use them sparingly, as they combined the effects of a hero drink with those of an elixir, restoring all HP and MP and granting invincibility.
He saw me?
Lesser versions of
Bullshit.
the Draco Medica, like the Aura Medica and Argentum Medica, were also very rare, but these items only provided regen or claimed status effects. They did not provide invincibility. As the status not only prevented all damage from attack, but also prevented any recoil. Ranged attackers like Ace and Trey could therefore sweep through entire battlefields in record time, by not having to worry at all about what the enemy was doing, no matter who they were or how many of them were present. Many of the items on this list are presented because of their effects on the player. But this next item is more known for how it managed to skew the entire economy of the game it came from, thus breaking the game economically, so to speak. Yes, we're talking about the unassuming coffee biscuit, which appeared in Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Consisting of upland wheat flour, coffee beans, and garden beet sugar, coffee biscuits were a crafted food item made by culinarians across Eorzea. They bestowed a small XP bonus, like any food, as well as a small buff to gatherer jobs, but that wasn't the reason they garnered so much attention. The real
Oh my
purpose of
god.
coffee biscuit was in leave quests.
Oh, whoa, I'm dead.
Experience, skill, and
I'm
items.
dead.
One leave quest in particular, a
No.
Truffles, found in the Crystarium, simply asked for 3 high-quality coffee biscuits, only to turn in up to 9 for additional rewards. Doing so granted a seemingly meager reward of around 6,000 gil. The key here, though, is that it cost next to no time to farm the ingredients for the biscuits when using a botanist job, and the payout from the leave
All right.
quest far
I'm
exceeded
done
the
watching
cost
this
of
video.
materials to complete it.
It's often said that Final Fantasy IX is the most fairy tale, funny, and light-hearted of the Final Fantasies. And while all of this might be true, it doesn't take away from the fact that it also deals with some of the most serious philosophical issues life throws at us. A great war and a twink on a dragon might be the foreground of what we see, the window dressing, the icing on the cake, if you will. But they do in fact
All right.
serve as mere back.
You're not alone, huh? Interesting. All right, let's. All right, let's play that music. Now let's scroll back. Loop. Play. Turn the tablet off. Put my blanket back over my head, like a hoodie. Cover my hands back up with my blankets. Blankets plural. Oh, shit. Of course, you know, the body wants to itch itself, and I'm like, what the hell? Come on, you don't itch at all, and then now you want to itch? It's always like that. I have like 2 blankets right now. And like I'm like cross-legged on the chair, but I can't like put my knees down because the arms on the legs or arms on the chair are preventing my legs to go fully down. Kind of annoying, but just a way to prevent my feet from getting cold. I wonder if T-Bray's here. If that's him in the background. I told you they would extend 2v8. They always do. It's extended for 1 week. Extended till Tuesday. Well, not even 1 week. Only till the 25th. It's only a couple more days. All right, I'm in the house already. I can do the no sound thing again. Put a challenge on another restriction. Shit. Oh. They should be coming this way. I'll take it, I'll take it. I don't have a heartbeat visualizer. Both of them are over there, so. Come on, hurry up. We got Trapper. Is that a four-person gen? Oh my God, 3 people are hooked? 3 people are hooked? Nope, only 1 person hooked now. I feel like there's a trap there. Nope. Oh fuck, it is Ghostface. I knew it! I was like, who the fuck is this? Get the fuck out of here. Oop. Huh, sucker. Get wrecked, boy. He left me alone. Get wrecked, boy. That's how you do it. No heartbeat visualizer, so having to rely on my sight. What the hell are you? Oh shit. Fang Ming, what the hell were you doing, girl? Gotta be careful between these pallets. Now, why would they drop the pallet? Because Ghostface is over there. Oh, there's a trap there. Either I take that trap or shit. It's okay. First hook. First hook. First hook. Not bad. Not bad. The generator I finished. Oh God. Oh God. Move. 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 I gotta go up. She's dead? Oh. Oh God. I gotta take care of that trap. There. Oh God. Damn, they weren't doing a generator? I thought it was a fucking generator. Hi, Meg. Oh shit. Didn't see him there. Oh shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. No. I'm dead. Yep. Should have just stayed on the other side of that. All right, it's okay. It's okay. Get that gen done, people. Don't fuck it up. Get it done. Get it done. Get it done. Yeah, boy. Get it done. Let's go. That's right. It's okay. He can't get me right now. He's being chased. Wow, they're fucking guard lock. Hopefully I get sent over there. I see the door, I see the door. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not even gonna wait for that heal. Fuck that noise. Second top. Not bad. Nope. T-Bray is not on. My hands are warm. My feet are like, they're getting numb. Just because of the way I'm sitting too. To kind of sit on like a little bit of an angle here. Glitter fart is my idol. The Steam players are like having a weird ass conversation right now. I was just seeing if this is a solution. Well, it's a solution to my hands for sure, but not my feet. but better than what it was, that's for sure. Instead of my hands like feeling like they're dying, they're at least this is at least a solution. Well, it goes to show you I can still play the game as I originally played it without the heartbeat thing. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Shit, I got stuck on that thing. Damn. He saw me from a mile fucking away. That's pretty lame. That's okay. Well, hello there, Laura Croft in the army gear, which makes you look very chunky. Oh my god. Shit. That's the only gen that's done, and that's the one I did. Here he comes. Oh shit. Oh my god. Holy moly. No gen in the house. Maybe you'll get sent here. That gen's done. Oh boy. He can just run out of fucking nowhere and get me. I don't have the heartbeat visualizer. Plus I'm playing music, so it actually makes it a little bit of a challenge too, because like I'm not hearing the full game. So I kind of drowned out the sound a bit. Oh, shit. Some of these are pretty banging tracks. Same amount of maps. First hook for that person. My turn to heal you now. No gen up here. We got one gen left. Holy fuck. Damn, boy. No, 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 no. Oh my God, why would you come here, girl? Oh my Lord. AAA tarot reading, what's up? What's up there? I like the name, AAA tarot reading. Tarot reading this, nice. Oh my God, look at the troops. Look at them troops coming here. Let's go. Thank you for the heals, I appreciate it. Oh God, we gotta move. Oh yeah. Oh boy, that person's dead. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Do 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 do. I'm just playing a video game, as you can see. I'm in the cold right now. So I'm like I'm all blanket up right now. Shit. Person is yeah, they're dead. Damn, we got one gen left too. All right, we gotta get to that gen. Where are they doing it? Nope, it's not this one. We'll have to start this one. Oh boy. Can they get it done? Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Oh boy. Nice. Was that you, the tarot reading, is that your account, sister? Is that person dead? Oh God, they were right there. Oh. Ah, okay, cool. Nice. Very nice. Looking forward to seeing your channel at some point. You let me know when you make a... I don't know if I'm subscribed to that channel. I probably am. I'm not really subscribed to many channels on my other account. I watch stuff, but I don't subscribe because, yeah. Gotcha. Well, looking forward to... Actually, I have a tarot deck somewhere. I should actually pull a tarot, I should do my own tarot deck stuff. Angel actually bought it for me years ago. But I was like, Like, I don't, like whenever I pull the cards, it doesn't really have a, like I have to like look in the book and see what it actually means. But, you know, intuitively, like when I look at cards, I'm like, it doesn't have any draw to me because like, that's one of my skills that I shut away. But who knows? I kind of came up with a solution to keep my feet warm, but not quite. It's not entirely working the way I envisioned it, but better than it was, for sure. I'm all wrapped up like a burrito. Made the blanket a little bit bigger, or longer, with my second blanket. So my hands are nice and toasty. I just wrap myself up around like a burrito. And I have a second blanket outside, but I'm cross-legged instead of like keeping my feet on the ground with the slippers. But my hands are warm because like my controller is in my lap and the two blankets are covering my hands, so it's shielding it from the cold. So the hands are good. The feet, and well, it's not too bad, but it could be better. But it's good. It's better than what it was. I was playing this game yesterday with no sound and no heartbeat visualizer. So right now, like because of the music playing in the background, I can kind of hear the killer. So this makes it a little bit of a challenge. Oh, see? Come on, move. Yep, I got away. Well, I kind of got away. I'll have to look into I mean, there's heated socks, but I know some people say they don't actually work properly for them, but I'd have to buy a pair to see if it does. I do have to go inside shortly and help pack groceries. I'm sure they'll be back soon. So I'll have to undo myself and I'll come back out here and wrap myself back up in a burrito. Oh, shoot. We gotta move. Oh, whoa. Other killer over there. I'm kind of sandwiched between the two killers. Move, move, killer. What inspired you to finally do tarot reading? Ooh. Nope, nope, nope. Come on, Laura Croft, what are you doing? Get out of the way. Oh my God, Meg, you died. I'll come and save you, Laura Croft. Hi, Hanji. Oh. All right, let's see. I have another tarot channel. I've already started. This one is empty right now. I wanted to share my insights to the people. Oh. Damn. I want to share the insights to the people of Earth through the tarot channel of information. I have a website built for them. Awesome. Killer non-stop. On a constant, like, run for my life here. Let me see. You have a website? Oh shit, I'm dead. Damn. slowly getting them going. I had Halloween costumes to make and moving and family to occupy my space for the last few months. Now that I'm on my own, I have lots of space for myself. Awesome. Very cool. Very, very cool. That's gonna be an awesome channel. Tarot channels are fun. Gem Goddess is one of the few channels I still watch. I mean, it's a tool that I don't rely on it too much, but it's still nice to get that nice mirroring sometimes. Oh my God, nobody's coming for us. Nobody's coming for us. That person's dead. I'm gonna die. Jeez. Poor person. I got you, Hanji. We're actually teammates. This is from Attack on Titan. These two characters. Lord Croft, you keep getting in my way, girl. Oh. The humans are waiting for you, sister. They're waiting for your gifts. All the humans. All of the humans. Today, I was looking at videos. Allison Mack, she's from Smallville. You may have popped on. It may have been you. It may have not been you. I don't know. Someone else was here. They definitely. They were talking about cults and stuff, and like what's considered a cult and whatnot. And just checking out those videos. Allison Mack, she's from Smallville. She was part of a cult back in like mid-2000s. Oh, wasn't you? Okay. No, someone else was here. Well, anyways, I was watching some videos about like what's a cult, what isn't a cult, making sure that like when I'm sharing shit, I'm making sure that people don't get like attached to, they don't get stuck with the shit that I'm sharing. Like they just discern, decode, decipher for themselves. Oh my God, whoa. I'm being chased. I'm being chased. I'm gonna hold them off. Oh my God. Open that door, person. Whoa. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Nice. I played my role. Okay, I'm gonna run inside quickly because nobody I can already tell that nobody turned on the lights upstairs. And the last thing I want to hear is people complaining, because that's the one thing that people in this house do, is complain. That like, nobody came inside and turned on the light and blah, 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 you know, that kind of stuff. That's the beauty of living alone. You don't have anybody, nobody can complain. Living alone is awesome. Enjoy your time, enjoy that space, sister, because like, it's pretty awesome to live like alone. See, as I said, nobody even bothered to turn on the lights in here. My brother's fiance is downstairs, but she's doing schoolwork, so it's fine. It's not a big deal. I just have to go inside and turn it on. The Christmas tree light is on. But the blinds have to be closed. Well, my hands are nice and somewhat warm. My toes, not so much, but it's all good. Are we turning on that light, or like what's going on here? Like, I don't know what's the situation. The Christmas light is on. Do we turn that on? Like, I don't know what's the rule now in this house. It's just a shame. It gets so dark so fast. I'm sure it gets dark very fast over there too now. You know, San Diego actually gets brighter earlier, but they get darker faster in the evening time. Like if we were to have the same time, like zone, or not time zone, but like the same, like using the same time, they get sunrise earlier in the winter time by like 5 or 10 minutes, but they get darker sooner than we do. Or by, not we, but Toronto. It's fascinating. Because I was like, I made the fatal mistake when I went to San Diego for Christmas the first year, making the assumption that like, oh yeah, that's right, you know, they're gonna have more daylight. Nope. I was like, wait a minute, why is it getting so dark so fast? I made that fatal mistake because, you know, I was thinking because it's summer, right, they're gonna have more daylight. But it isn't the case because they themselves they get darker quicker than we do. So I'm gonna stay inside for a moment. I'll bring you inside for a sec. The tree's not even fully decorated. I don't think it's fully decorated yet. But you get to see the tree in the nighttime. So dark, I know. It's so dark. Look, that's the tree. They put nano leaf aurora lights. So this year it's silver and purple. Every year it's a different theme color. So these are RGB lights. So it's good. It's nice. It requires more ornaments though. I feel like it's still missing some. they have to put they still have to put, I don't know if they're buying a new angel or what. Because like it is missing something. Because normally the angel connects. But because, I think because it's the new lighting system, they didn't put the angel yet. So, or the star. Yep. It's kind of twinkling. It's not bad. Yeah. I'm seeing what are we doing for Christmas this year? Well, I don't really desire to be here, to be quite honest. I've been away for Christmas for the last 3 years. This is the upstairs, this is the living room. There's the ornament boxes and stuff. And there's TV. Let's see what we got on TVs. I don't really come up here much. I don't watch cricket. Jeez, Dad. My God. Holy mother. Holy mother. It's so loud. They complain about sound, by the way. Like when the thing is so loud. What is showing on the TV? What we got? Holy shit. The channels go to 3,000? This is how much I don't come upstairs. It goes up to 3,250 channels? That's wild. Holy shit. I'm sure these are all repeat, but damn. That's crazy. Dog Whisperer? Is that a movie? Or is that a show? It's a show. Animal Thanksgiving. Oh, it goes up to 3,716 episodes. Wow. Or channels. Oh my goodness gracious. What if I go back to 03? Will it put me back there? Yes, it will. Oh, Law and Order. SVU? Dog Whisperer. Hockey. There's gonna be a lot of Christmas movies now. The Christmas Bow. Like one of those Hallmark movies. That's another Hallmark movie. Yep, Xmas. Holiday Touchdown. Oh yeah. Tidings of the Season. Some of these are new, I haven't even seen them. Family Feud. What? Oops. I don't want to watch Futurama. I'm sure that's copyright. Family Feud. Gotcha. Gotta love Steve Harvey with his suits. He's got that southern twang, that dude, that twang. He got that twang. Yeah. Gotcha. That makes sense. And of course, you know, commercials always show talking about like some medication bullshit. Oh my God, National Treasure. I finally watched this movie. T. Brady said like, you should watch National Treasure. I actually watched it, and then I should watch National Treasure Book of Secrets. That's the AMC. We got them American channels, CNN. CMT, I think, is also American. I know Paramount. That one's you have to pay for. Chicago Med, the Goldbergs, 991 Nash, Young Sheldon. Is that Total Drama Rama? Yeah, it is. Wait, My Lottery, Dream Home International? Nice. Let's take a look at this. I like watching these. Wait a minute. It's not 8 o'clock yet. Oops. CSI Miami. Nice. I was a big CSI Miami fan back in the day. CSI Miami. It's old episodes because they don't make CSI Miami anymore. I always watch the drama shows on there. When Bones, Law and Order. Oh yeah, those are, yeah. I've watched Bones before. Bones, Law and Order, SVU. Of course, mine's is Criminal Minds. I love Criminal Minds. House Hunter, International. House Hunter again. Wait, there's 2 Home and Garden like TVs, like channels now? Since when? The hell's the difference? Huh. Unless one is Canadian, one's American now. Crave, TCM, the Food Network, Sci-Fi, Sports, Supernatural. Who was it that watched Supernatural? There was someone on our stream that loved Supernatural. Like they were a big diehard fan of Supernatural. Forget who it was. Oh, they have wrestling? TNA in 60, TNA Impact. Interesting. Mr. Wolf. There's Law and Order. Law and Order. I don't really sit up here at much and watch stuff. It's very rare that you'll catch me be up here. Like that chair over there is usually where the tree is, but because the tree is there, they move the chair there. That chair is always there. We usually turn on that light. These plants are by the window, and yeah. Yeah. The only time I watch TV is if no one's home and I'm like done with the stream. Like there's like no one here. Is that Caesar Milan? Oh, Caesar Milan has his own show now? Damn. He's the true dog whisperer. He knows. I love Caesar Milan. Okay, they're home. Okay, they're home. Yeah, they're home. So, I'm gonna put you all back outside for a bit. You'll hear me while I pack up groceries. Gives me a moment to stay warm. Look at my flashy LEDs while I'm sitting outside. My tablet's just like playing music there. I got a nice little setup going on, don't I? I'll read all your comments when I get back, but you'll hear me. This gives my blankets enough time to warm up and stuff, and just gonna go ahead and open up this door. Come on. Hey, pup. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes or so, give or take. That's a new type of bag I hadn't seen before. Do 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 do. I think that's it for the Okay. The mic's gonna probably cut out, potentially. Potentially. I'm in the basement. All right. Okay, almost done. Almost done. Just gotta use the bathroom and get some food. That's gonna fall. gonna fall. There, that's better. Pizza. You know what? Anytime I say pizza, you know what it reminds me of? Watching Home Alone 1. When they ordered all that pizza. Did anybody get me a cheese pizza? Yeah, but I ate it. Buzz. Damn guy. That damn guy. Freaking Buzz. Buzz, Buzz, Buzz. Yep. Yeah, that scene with Buzz, like taking Kevin's pizza and eating it, always a classic. That means Home Alone will be watched at least one time this season. I'm sure of it. I'm sure I'll be seeing that on the TV, being played at some point. When I was in San Diego for 2023 Christmas, that's what we watched. We ordered food because all the places in San Diego were pretty much closed. So we went to, I think Jack in the Box was still open. And me, Chuck, his mom, and Elsa, the girl who made my necklace, we watched Home Alone 1 and 2. But Chuck didn't have Disney Plus. I'm like, oh, I can fix that because I have Disney Plus. And gave him the account. Technically, it's actually Jason's account, but you know, I help him with it. And yeah. I'm more of a social watcher. I watch them with others, but not my own. That makes sense. I'm outside, but I'm waiting for my food. Just seeing if you wrote anything else. Brought another bottle of water outside. Oh my God, my tab's at 2%. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's because of the winter, the cold. My battery goes down faster out here. So I'm like, 2%? It's not supposed to be going at 2%. The heat affects the batteries. The cold affects the batteries. You can't win when you're outside with these things. That's why we have to make human power technology that uses human energy to power shit up. And batteries that last in the heat and the cold. That is rated for like -40 and +40 degrees. And they don't wear out. Actually, no, make it +50 degrees and -50 degrees Celsius. And they operate perfectly fine. Also almost 555 here. Nope, it's 555 now as I say that. Nice. 555, let's go. Let's go. almost back outside fully, and I'll prepare myself. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. All right, I'm gonna bring my little flashlight outside as well, so I can see what I'm doing. Let me just wrap myself back up a bit as I come outside. Bring the second blanket out. So if you probably heard, I also have chips. Cheat day. It's okay. Tomorrow we go hard. We usually go hard on Fridays. Cool beans. All right, I'm back. See? Well, it's hard to see. Actually, hold on. I have to... There. Pizza and chips. All right. I'm done listening to music. So what I'm gonna do is to probably watch something in the background. Last time I checked out here, I was like, raccoon, raccoon, raccoon. Those bubbas. Oops, wrong drive. Technical wizard. Season 9, friends, let's go. Season 9 episode, let's go. Season 9 episode 3, let's go.
What's the big news you had us rush all the way over here for? Okay.
Sonic? Aw, Sonic's good. Haven't had Sonic in a hot while.
Well, how long do you have to go for?
Well, they said it could be up to a year.
A year?
Do you have to go? Oh, I kind of have to, don't I? Because of this stupid thing.
There's nothing like the support of your loving wife, huh?
Well, wait a minute. Maybe you can't go to Tulsa. Maybe you forgot we have tickets to the Jets game next week.
Well, sorry, buddy, but I don't think I'll be able to make it.
Well, we were going to go see the Jets. You can't go. I mean, you're the glue that holds this group together.
I will, sister. Really? Thank you.
Not you. Believe you guys are moving.
I called their apartment!
Oh my God, come on. There we go. Was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the away. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. Did you know I didn't know the lyrics to this song? Once upon a time, I had no idea what the hell they were singing in the theme song. No idea.
I went through this with Ben and Carol. 1 cup of coffee won't affect your milk.
Yeah, just to be sure, I'm gonna call Dr. Wiener.
Dr. Wiener.
Every time?
All right. I have to just like fix myself properly.
I trust you.
Rachel, I can see you dying. I don't understand why.
I'm on the phone. Dr. Wiener? It's so weird seeing Ross and Rachel with a baby. It's just so grown up.
All right. I got me.
Growing up.
Got me my
Curse
meal.
the name Wiener. God, that kills me.
Look at you all grown up.
Well, actually, you know what?
I had to literally study the lyrics just to see what they were saying, because I was making shit up when I was like listening to their song back in 2020.
Commitment-minded lady. And looks aren't as important as... Nah, she's gotta be hot.
Well, you know, I might know somebody. Hey, how about you set me up with someone and we double date?
Oh, this is the episode with Mike.
So, how's Friday?
Done! Oh, good, really? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Hee
Hee hee. Phoebe.
Oh, you know who's great? Sandy Pupak. Yeah, all right, well, that rules out Lana Titweiler.
It's funny.
Hey, I've got good news.
You got out of the whole Tulsa thing?
Oop.
Tulsa thing?
Okay, I have news.
Monica. My fave, by the way.
You can stay here and keep your job.
Great, how?
Well, my boss and I worked out a deal where I only have to be in Tulsa 4 days a week, so the other 3, I can be here with you.
So you're gonna be gone 4 days a week? No.
I'm sorry, are you just used to saying that?
You can't be away from me for that long.
Really?
Yeah, you're my husband. I'm gonna live in a different state than you for 208 days out of the year.
That's fast math. We could use you in Tulsa.
I mean, thanks for trying to figure out a way. But if you're going to Tulsa, I want to go with you.
Hey, you said that without gagging.
I know! What, excuse me? Oh, yeah?
Wiener, Wiener, Wiener. She's gonna keep calling Dr. Wiener.
Who the hell was that? Dr. Wiener?
Rachel, you can't call people at 3 in the morning.
You know what? You sound just like his wife.
Was there anything you did wrong with Emma?
Yes, of course there is. Okay, I'm not insane.
What was it?
Hiccups?
Huh.
You can't call him.
What did you have for at Sonic's?
Yeah, well, not anymore. I can't. He fired us.
I don't think I had Sonic in San Diego yet.
Find a pediatrician. Wait. Monica said that when you guys were growing up, you really liked your doctor. What was his name?
Dr. Get'em? Yeah, no, I don't think that's a good idea.
Have you ever had In-N-Out Burger?
Why does everything happen to me?
Rich, I promise, first thing tomorrow we'll find another doctor, but I gotta go to Burley and I'm not feeling all that well.
What are you not feeling well? What do you have? Is it rubella? Because don't go near Emma. She has not had that shot.
You know, come to think of it, it does feel rubella-like.
Wiener, Wiener, Wiener.
Nobody's gonna know it was me. Hey. So how is this for a big double date tonight?
Oh my God.
Right, just the reaction I was hoping for.
He forgot to get a date for her.
Found someone for me you didn't forget.
But his name is Mike.
Love Mary Ellen. She's really smart, cute, funny, and I is not opposed to threesomes. Yeah. So tell me something about my guy. No. Come on, give me something. What's his name?
Mike.
Mike. Mike. Okay. What's his last name?
Damn it, is there no mystery left in romance anymore?
All right.
Let's see.
We'll see you and Mike at the restaurant in a couple hours.
All right, great. See ya. Bye. Why'd I have to say Mike? I don't know, Mike. Why couldn't I say
Fries, onion rings, tater tots,
there's no guys in there?
check dogs, hamburger, and drinks. 2 meals for lunch and dinner. I split it up so I didn't have to go out often. I went grocery shopping yet. Gotcha. Is everything kind of close to your new place?
I know what she's talking about.
Like, is it convenient?
Well, we've got to find a new pediatrician.
Hot
I was
dogs,
getting
gotcha.
sick last night, and I think Emma may have caught it. Why'd you go see Dr. Gettleman? Ross said he died. He didn't die. I just saw his daughter last week. Said he was fine. Her, on the other hand, much Botox. Great. Well, then I'm
No,
gonna
that's not
take
too
Emma
bad.
to see him. I wonder why Ross said that he died. Oh, maybe he was getting him confused with his childhood therapist.
You saw a therapist?
Yeah, he used to have this recurring nightmare. It just really freaked him out.
In San Diego, there's a Ralph's right by Petco Park. And thank fucking God there's underground fucking parking. But I don't actually have to drive, I can walk. But it's a little bit of a walking distance.
Okay.
But good exercise. If I ever have to get any anything from the store, if I do go grocery shopping.
Should be open to taking some risks. Everything's gonna be fine. Just follow my lead, okay? All you have to do is pretend to be Mike. I am Mike. Attaboy.
Joey, this is Mary Ellen Jenkins. So, Mike, how do you and Joey know each other anyway?
How do Joey and I know each other? Wow. If I had a nickel for every time somebody's asked me that. From school. Yeah, we met in college. I mean, high school.
Yeah, you guys go way back then. So, what are you up to these days?
Well, I'm a lawyer. Mike, attorney at law. Actually, I just gave up my practice. What? That's the kind of thing you usually run by me. Well, I always wanted to play piano professionally, and I figured if I don't do this now, I never will.
Wow, that's great. I like that better than the lawyer thing. So.
Which is why I waited until now to introduce you to Mike.
Let's see.
You thought he was still a lawyer.
No, that's not what I meant. Let's get you a cocktail.
Hey.
Hey,
What are you doing?
looking for restaurant jobs for you in Tulsa?
Aw, that's so sweet. Did you find anything?
Slim Pickens.
Nothing, huh?
No, Slim Pickens. It's a barbecue joint. They're looking for a cook. Actually, cook may be a bit of a stretch.
Let's see.
They're looking for
I
somebody
did
to shovel the
live a block away or
Slim Pickens.
a block away or so from everything. So 6 miles to me is a. I see.
That's okay.
Nah,
I
makes
actually know
sense.
this woman, Nancy, she's a restaurant biz headhunter. Maybe she'll know something.
6 miles would be what? Like 10-minute drive?
When we get to Tulsa, I am taking you for
Or more?
dinner at Slim Pickens. So cheesy? Whole hog?
Wow, this water is nice and cold. Yeah, like 10 minutes. I'm recalculating in my head what 6 miles looks like because, you know, haven't been in my home in a while.
Looking for a job in Tulsa. Yeah, well, my husband's been relocated. Because I love him. No, I don't want a job in New York. Jabu's looking? Oh my God. He asked for me personally? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow, this is really flattering. But I'm moving to Tulsa. Yeah, so just if you would tell Jabu, I'll take it.
Haha, Monica just took it. Nice.
My name's Rachel Green. I have an appointment for Emma. Dr. Gettleman is finishing up with a patient. He should be out shortly. Okay, thank you.
I think you just have a cold. It's definitely not strep.
Thanks, doctor. He is alive.
That's funny.
You know, it's so surprising that you and Joey have known each other for so long, and I've never heard about you.
Oh, that's because we had a bit of a falling out. Mike hit my mom with a car. No, I didn't. That's okay, Mike. I have forgiven you. And now we're friends again and everything's great.
Wait, is your mom okay?
Please, we're trying to have a conversation.
Wow, you're a lot nicer in Days of Our Lives.
Days of Our Lives. That's why you look so familiar.
What?
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 Do you not know each other?
Of course we do. You make us play a game that we used to play in high school. Yeah, where we pretend we don't know each other. We played all kinds of games. Hey, you remember that one where I punched you in the face for not being cool?
Mike, let me ask you something. How many sisters does Joey have?
6. What are you doing? I said 7.
Joey, why did you set me up with a stranger?
Oh my God.
I forgot.
I love Friends so much.
I'm sorry too. And just to be clear, I didn't hit his mother with a car.
You're unbelievable. I spent so much time finding the perfect girl for you, you know? Mary Ellen is really smart and cute and loose. Hey.
Hey.
Oh, who are you kidding? You just find some guy off the street for me? God, this is humiliating.
Phoebe, I'm so sorry. You know, but hey, look, if you don't like this guy, I can find you a better one. Mike!
Yet she marries Mike in the end, so it was faith.
You're leaving too?
I'll stay if you can tell me my name.
Have a good night. Honey, we're leaving tomorrow and you still got a lot of packing to do.
You're right. Maybe I shouldn't go.
What?
So Nancy told me about this job at this great restaurant,
Ugh.
Javu.
Oop.
It's just a little outside of Tulsa.
Well, how
Like,
far outside?
like New York.
Manhattan?
And you're thinking of taking it? So, before you said that being with me was more important than any job, but I guess now it's old job, new job.
I'm gonna miss this hand.
What's up, dude? That's interesting. Now it's showing you all with an @ symbol. At first I thought it was a glitch because I'm like, I see your names with an @ symbol.
4 days is just not that long.
It's weird.
I mean, I see you Monday before you go to work, and then I see you Thursday when you get back, and I always work late on Tuesdays, so really, if you think about it, it's really just 1 day. And, well, if we can't make it 1 day, we got real problems, my friend.
I think you should take the job.
It's so cold outside, but I'm bundled up and I'm kind of like sitting in a weird way on my chair just to keep me nice and warm with my foot, with my feet, my foot. And my hands are underneath my blanket. So it's slightly different. Hey, we're playing with sound again. But no heartbeat. Regina, I want some Sonic now. Now that you mentioned Sonics, I would like to have one of their milkshakes. Because their milkshakes is actually something that I can actually... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. She's coming for me. Ha, sucker. No. Yeah. Do you prefer chocolate milkshake or vanilla? I'm a vanilla dude myself, personally. I like my vanillas. They're one of the only type of milkshakes I can actually still have that doesn't cause you know what, the number twos, the heavy number twos. What the hell is going on here?
Why did you go along with that? Because I was told that I'd get a free dinner.
McDonald's is McFlurries, even though it's not a milkshake. I can't have their McFlurries anymore. Last time I had it, it was like, oh my God, what the hell is happening to me? It didn't sit too well in the stomach. I'm like, oh my God, okay, so we're not having McFlurries again. It's like they changed the formula of the McFlurries. Like the cups are weird now too. Shit. Why? Stay put. Leave me alone. Mike with the air piano play there.
I play a little guitar myself. Really? That's great. Yeah. What kind of music do you play? Well, like acoustic folksy stuff, you know, but right now I'm working on a
Smelly cat, smelly cat. Why do you smell? That's not how it goes.
It's okay. Go ahead, ask me. Okay. Do you think maybe sometime I can take you out? Oh, you just caught me off guard.
Nice.
Yeah, that would be nice.
It's 666. It's 666 on the live stream timer. Get out of the way. Oh shit. My bad, girl. My bad. Go, 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 go. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my God, I'm dead. Oh, I walked right into that. Leave me alone, you bully.
Hi, I'm Sally. So, no rain came out, so it's hard, isn't it? There's almost no time for a social life when you're with someone.
Ah.
Let's say, I don't know, you met someone in the pediatrician's office.
Rossi, we're ready for you.
Rossi, we're ready for you. And then he takes her child.
Yeah. Come on, Ross Jr. It's time to go in.
Come on, Ross Jr. I helped you to find Waldo. I help you find Waldo. Monica. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bye, Chandler. And Joey gets so mad.
What's the matter, Joe?
What's the matter, Joe?
You for leaving. Nothing but a
Big lever.
big lever with the stupid suitcase. Any chance you're trying to pick a fight to make all of this easier? Dude, you
He's gonna knock over his suitcase. Bye, Mon. Phoebe just pushes him out. It's funny. Phoebe just be... Old job, new job, and you. Whoa! He's dead.
So much.
I know that too.
And Joey takes his suitcase. I love Friends. You promise?
Yes, it will be the same. Because I know that's how. I promise. Double promise.
You double. Call me when you land. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Oh my God, killer, leave me alone.
I'm so glad someone's here. Could you zip me out?
Is that door open? Nope. That door isn't open.
Can you believe no one between my apartment and here offered to do that for me?
So, why are you so dressed up?
Mike's picking me up for a date.
Oh, yeah? No, how's that going? Is it
Nope, can't get that one open either. Oh my God, leave me alone, I'm gonna die. Holy fuck.
You know, I really admire your whole dating attitude. It's so healthy. I'm always like, it's just
I'm not gonna make it.
too slow. Where's this going?
Block me, block me, block me. I got to take a hit. Oh my God, I gotta get out. I'm so sorry, people, but I had to get out.
I would say never. You know, there's that guy. Okay, well, what about... Okay, well, there's gotta be someone.
There isn't. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, look, you see an airplane in the stream there. Spaceship. That was a spaceship, by the way.
I can't believe I never realized this before. I'm in my 30s and I've never been in a long-term
No T-Bray?
Oh my God, what's wrong?
He's probably working still. He's probably working. Let's turn the camera to me for a moment. Oh. Ah.
Please don't cry because of me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've been divorced 3 times.
You've been married. Oh my God, I want to trade lives with Ross.
Phoebe. What's wrong?
Nothing.
See, I'm all bundled up.
This is Ross Geller. Ross.
And my hands are nice and covered. And I have the other blanket underneath here. All covered up. Double layered. I'm sitting in like a weird angle kind of thing. My knees, my knees. Here we go, the theme song. So no one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke, your love lies DOA. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. Yeah, so that part of the song, I didn't know what they were saying. Like, your job's a joke, you're broke, your love life's DOA. No idea what they said there. And then when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, I had no idea what they were saying. For like 3 years, I had no idea. Only in 2023, I actually understood what they were singing. Hey, he's got the number 55 on his jersey. Look. He's got the number 55 on that jersey.
Damn it, one of these days I'm gonna have to start listening when he talks about his job.
There, the number 55.
Why don't you fly out there and surprise him?
The number 55.
Yeah. We'll have a little second honeymoon at the Tulsa Ramada.
Oh, and you know what you should bring? Your black see-through teddy with you. Didn't until just now.
You can see the smoke, see? The cold.
Excuse me?
I said that I think you're hot. And, now I'm embarrassed.
Oh, I thought you said hi.
That would have been better. I'll try that. Hi. I'm Joey.
I'm Haley.
Look, I don't normally ask out women that I meet in coffee houses.
Gunther, it's like...
Gesundheit.
Love to go out with you.
Really? Great. Did I actually ask you?
Oh, that's just where you were going. I figured I'd help you out. You don't seem like the kind of guy who does this a lot.
Seriously, Gunther, you should see someone about that cold. Gets much worse, you could die.
I love Friends so much.
So how'd the date go?
Well, it was awful. Every time I thought about what you said, I started crying.
So he hasn't called?
Would you call this girl? Thanks for a lovely evening.
I feel terrible. This is all my
I wish the stream would allow me to watch, like, show you all while we watch it together. But the moment, like, I play, like, a few minutes, it's like, unauthorized, like, content being played. Please notify owner to put you on the white list or whatever, the allowed list.
A great dinner.
Yeah, and hey, thanks again for letting me have that last piece of cake at the restaurant.
You're welcome again. I'm gonna go make some coffee. Can I get you anything?
Do you have any cake? So, this is going pretty good. Dinner was
There's the cactus that he runs into.
Ooh, Victoria's Secret. Huh. We even like the same books.
Mm.
Ooh, there's a scary painting. Wait a minute. I think I've been scared by that painting before. You know what? This whole place looks familiar.
He slept with her roommates.
I know I've seen this weird plant before. Ow!
Yep.
It did that the last time.
Cactus.
I've gone out with this girl before. Yeah. We had sex on this couch. And then on that chair. And no, we didn't do it here. Which is weird because it seems like a perfectly good place. Oh, that's why.
Cactus. It's funny because we were talking about cactus that day, and there's a cactus right there.
Hey, Mike. Sorry to just drop by like this.
Who the hell are you?
Sure. Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Ross, Phoebe's friend from the coffee house. Yeah, I really need to talk to you about something.
Okay.
Oop.
Unless you're not gonna try and get me to join a cult.
Still no T-Bray, huh?
No.
Oh, nah, it's just you have that look. Damn super cuts.
He talked about cults today, like in this video. Wow, in this episode. That's awesome. You look like you're in a cult.
But I'm an idiot. Okay, look.
Ooh, my foot. Ooh, yeah. Gotta move my foot out of the way.
Yes.
Got to move my foot out of the way.
Something stupid about her never having had a serious relationship, but you should know she is.
Live streams at 678 minutes.
Wonderful person. Please don't blow her off.
Oh, I'm not gonna blow her off. I actually just got off the phone with her. We're going out tomorrow night. I mean, I hope that's okay with you. Stranger from the coffee house.
Well, then I didn't need to bother you. You or the 4 other Mike Hannigans I bothered.
Hey, wait. Is that true, what you said? Phoebe's never had a serious relationship?
Of course she has. If she's never had a serious relationship, you think I'd go around broadcasting it like some kind of unstoppable moron?
You didn't say.
Yes, I did. And I will also say what I'm about to say. Vis-a-vis the following. Phoebe has never had a serious relationship since her...
By the way, we have 20 more pages of the Kabbalion to read, so we'll be reading the 20 pages tomorrow.
Vikram. What? That's a real name.
We'll be reading the last 20 pages of the...
Where the wind comes sweeping down the plain. Stop it. Why couldn't
Stop
you
it.
send me to Texas?
Stop it. Hey, he said Texas.
Maybe I'll hit the gym.
Texas. Texas. Texas.
Pay-per-view porn.
Oh. FBI. FBI.
Monica?
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's great. It's just, watching some regular television there. Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
The zombies coming this way.
I'm gonna go freshen up, okay?
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh, never mind. I didn't see that was behind me. That sucks.
Okay, I just got to Chandler's room, and I caught him molesting himself.
That couldn't have been true. But you know, guys do that.
Yeah, well, the weird part is, he was getting off to a shark attack show. Yes, Chandler watches shark porn.
What are you doing? Let me just fucking heal you.
While watching sharks? Are you sure that's what he was doing? Do you know how many times I've seen him jump up like that? Believe me, I know what he was doing. Man, sharks. I always knew there was something weird about that dude. You promised to love him no matter what. What means, like, if he gets a disease or kills someone. Not if he gets his jollies to jaws. You know what, honey? Guys are just different. They like things that we can't understand. You know, I would say to this guy who wanted to pretend that he was an archaeologist and that I was this naughty cave woman who he unfroze from a block of ice.
Are you talking about my brother?
Are you talking about my brother? Yeah, I didn't disguise that very well, did I?
Hey, listen to this. I went with this girl last night. Halfway through our date, I realized I already slept with her.
Basically, you've slept with all the women in New York, and now you're just going around again?
That's not the weird part. I don't think she remembered sleeping with me.
Like, you don't remember sleeping with her.
But she should remember sleeping with me. I am very memorable.
He's very memorable.
No, we never slept with you.
Whose fault is that?
You forgot, she forgot. You were having an
Come on.
I never have an off night.
Go, 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 go.
I don't feel that sexy. But even then, I'm
She's coming for me. Why me?
Let it go and ask her out again. Yeah, you're both so slutty, you don't even remember who you
Ah.
slept with. You're made for each other.
Ah.
I'll go out with
Are you not getting me, person? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
It's open.
Hey.
Hey, Michael, we're going out again. Yay!
Yay!
Quick thing. I went to talk to Mike.
What? What did you do, Ross?
Oh boy, you got mad at that part. I went over there, you know, to tell him how great.
Oh my god.
But, well, you know me, blah, 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 blah. And I ended up telling him that
What?
you had a 6-year-long relationship with a guy named Vikram.
What? Why?
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here?
Bum hard when I told him that you've never been in a serious relationship.
Coming after me again? That's bullshit.
If you hadn't just had a baby with my best friend, I swear to Lucifer,
I swear to Lucifer.
a rabid dog would be feasting on your danglers right now.
I think you'll feel differently when you know a little bit about Vikram. Okay, he's a kite designer.
Huh?
And he used to date Oprah.
I'm not going along with some lie you made up, Ross. No, I'm just gonna be honest with him.
Good. Yeah, just be honest with him.
Yeah, nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh.
Okay, so, all right, I haven't been in a relationship that lasted longer than a month. Okay, I haven't had a real boyfriend. You know?
Oh my god.
But then he can leave, which he will. And, you know, that's okay, so I'll just be alone forever.
She's gonna throw that shit at me again, isn't she?
Fine. We'll be fine. I'm going
Leave me alone. La 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 la. Get out of here, girl.
I'm trying to remember the last time I opened the door and you weren't there.
Shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Both of them were here. I'm dead.
You should know. Vikram just called.
So it was really a shock after 25 years of marriage. My parents, a perfect couple, getting divorced. I kind of took it the hardest because I was the youngest.
Sure. Yeah. How can you not remember me?
What?
How could you not remember that we slept together?
What? When?
I don't know.
I really, really think I would remember sleeping with you.
Come on. Search your brain, all right? It was
Search your brain.
a certain amount of time ago. Okay, I was here, you were here, we had sex here, not there. Anything?
No, it's not ringing any bells.
My God, woman. How many people do you have to have been with not to remember any of this?
Hey, Haley.
Oh, there she is. Joey?
Joey?
I slept with you. And you obviously remember me. Hey, I still got it. So we're good. I'll let myself out.
I said, okay, Vikram, you can't just call every time you get lonely.
Vikram?
You know?
Vikram?
You gave up that right when you slept with Rachel.
Wait, Rachel, I thought she just had a baby with Ross.
Yeah, well, yeah.
All kinds of fucked up.
Might say Geller, but her eyes say Mukherjee.
That is so wrong. And on top of that, he's a glue sniffer.
I know, but he calls and my heart goes
A
to him.
glue sniffer.
You know, that bastard is one smooth-talking freelance kite designer.
I think there's somebody better out there for you. I mean, I'm not saying me, but
You are saying you.
maybe me. And you don't have to worry about glue sniffing with me. Although I do smell the occasional magic marker. Yeah, anyway, I just...
He smells you the occasional magic marker. That's awesome.
Okay, I can't do this.
What's wrong?
Well, there is no Vikram. Ross made him up. Because I really never have been in a long-term relationship. I've never lived with a guy. I've never even celebrated an anniversary. So, yeah, if that's too weird for you, and you want to leave, I totally understand. In fact, I'll close my eyes and make it less awkward.
He's gonna kiss her.
You kissed me. So you don't think I'm a total freak?
Well, look, can I think you're a little weird and also cool for telling me the truth and also want to kiss you?
I guess so. Can I think it's cool that you kissed me and also want to kiss you again? And be a little concerned about the magic markers?
No, definitely.
The magic markers. Oi, 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 what was this? This is Vikram. This is Vikram. This is Vikram.
Hi, honey. I'm home.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
How was your flight?
Oh, it was great.
Here, why don't you sit down? Get yourself comfortable.
She got
I have a little
she got him shark porn.
surprise for you.
Well. Must be 5 in Tulsa because it's 6 o'clock in NYC.
Hey, this is how much I love you.
It's a great way. Honey, why am I watching a bunch of sharks swimming around?
No, is this not the good part? Do you want me to fast forward to something toothier?
We're gonna go inside after this game.
I'm just not sure that you got the right movie, that's all.
Oh, this is the only one they had at our video store. Well, but they did have something called Crocodile Killers. Or does it always have to be sharks?
Does what always have to be sharks?
Honey, look, we could do something else. Do you want me to get into the tub and thrash?
What's going on?
Sweetie, it's okay. It's okay, I still love you. Let me be a part of this.
Let me be. Let me be.
I saw what you were doing in Tulsa. Angry sharks turn you on.
No, they don't.
Then why were you watching them and giving yourself a treat?
Oh my God. When you came in, I switched the channel. I was just watching regular porn. Yes, just some good old-fashioned American girl-on-girl action.
American girl on girl action.
Can I tell you how happy that makes me?
You are an amazing wife. No, really, you are amazing. I mean, you were actually going to do this for me? I mean, where do you find the
Shit.
strength and the understanding or something like that?
Well, I blew that shit up. Oh my God.
Very drunk right now.
Bring it here, boy. I got it. I'm sure they're gonna get their asses over here.
Talk to her, but my confidence is shaken. Did I sleep with her? Did I not sleep with her?
You know, maybe this is a wake-up call. You know, about your whole dating attitude. You're in your
Oh, the Wraith.
a long-term relationship.
Oh my God, we've got to move. We've got to move.
Meaningless experience to meaningless experience, never even worrying that it doesn't turn into something more serious.
Yikes. Yikes.
I love my life.
Oh, 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 oh. Ah! All right. Don't you just love my tablet? It's just so awesome.
Dinner Thursday night instead.
Thursday. But that's Halloween.
Freaking iPads can't do half the shit that my tablet can do. No!
No, it's my first
Well, it's okay. It's the man. I'll take the hit from the man.
I get mad at him, but I think it's a little too soon to show my true colors.
Oh my God.
Well, Phoebes, I would make reservation for 5 because one of us is staying home and watching.
I gotta remember, this is 2v8. Getting my blind side. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna watch for Thanksgiving. The Blind Side. Since it's during Thanksgiving in America, The Blind Side. So no one told me life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you bro. Your love life's the way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. 'Cause I was there for you too. Hell yeah, let's go.
Before we get started, are there any questions? Yes, Ken, is it? That's right. Is it true that the reason you're here in Tulsa is that you fell asleep in a meeting and took the job without realizing what you were saying yes to?
Yep.
Well, don't believe everything you hear. But yeah, that's true. All right, let's get started by taking a look at last quarter's figures. Claudia, aren't you supposed to blow smoke up the boss's ass?
I'm sorry, does this look bother you?
No. I smoked for years. Then I quit. Right now, I can't remember why.
What the hell is going on over there?
In his office, all right?
Yes, in Oklahoma it's legal to smoke in offices with 15 people or less. Would you like one?
All right, look, I don't smoke anymore. But if the rest of you want to light up, go ahead. It's fine.
And of course, he's gonna light up and smoke. My toes, they're starting to get cold.
You don't want to smoke? Ken, please. No, I can't.
But my hands are nice and warm, nice and toasty.
Isn't your wife back in New York?
I keep blowing up the gen. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it now. Stop it now. That's enough. They're gonna come this way. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Treat it is. Wow, so glad I changed. I almost wore my threadbare robe that can't contain my breasts.
This is not what I'm wearing. I'm ovulating and Chandler's gonna be home any minute, so I thought we would try before dinner.
Oh wait, you guys won't be late for my dinner, will you?
Believe me, Chandler and I have not seen each other in over a week. We'll probably be the first ones there.
No, I gotta move. Happy humping.
Hey.
You smoked.
Wow, somebody smoked out here? Oh my God, don't people know you're not allowed to smoke in public
Oh
spaces?
no! I'm getting stalked. I'm getting stalked. I'm getting stalked. I'm getting stalked. We got to move. We've got to
I
move.
just happen to know a lot of trivia about smoking in different states. For example, in Hawaii, cigarettes are called Leilanidukus.
Chandler, you stink of cigarettes.
Do you think Monica's gonna be able to smell it?
Are you kidding? That woman has the nose of a bloodhound. And the breasts of a Greek goddess.
Come on, Toes. You can survive. You got this, Toes. You got this. You got this, Toes. We can do it.
Something to cover the smell.
I didn't do anything this round.
Oven clear.
Oh. Yikes. Toes, 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 toes. Toes, toes, toes. We gotta... I don't want to throw this game, but my toes are starting to feel it.
Could have joined me in the bedroom?
No thanks, I'm good.
Playing hard to get.
All right, just take a shower.
You need a shower?
All right, the truth is, I soiled myself during some turbulence.
Smell? Smell smoke. Did you smoke?
Yes, but I just had one. Two tiny cigarettes. Okay, 5. A pack. 2 pack. A carton. 3 big fat cartons in 2 days. But it's over. I've made a decision. I'm not going to smoke anymore. Well, those are for you.
All right, well, we'll just see when you get here. Thank you.
My foot is cold. My toes are getting cold.
Well, see, the first one is
Live streams at 700 minutes. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Holy hell, everybody's right here. Oh my God, everybody's right here.
She's great with kids.
She is?
I'll take the map. Take the map, take the map, take the map. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
I just don't think I can do it.
You know what, you can and you should. But really, it would be good for you. In fact, you know what, why don't you...
Ah, I didn't. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Damn, die.
Just go out. Really, the world is your oyster. Kick up your heels. Kick the town red.
You need to learn some new slang.
Oh, my toes, my toes, my toes.
Just go. Oh, no, you know what? You're not getting back in there. The baby's fine. Now scram.
You locked yourself out, boy. You locked yourself out, boy.
I was just going to say that I left my keys.
Oh. Holy moly, are we in a pickle now?
Holy moly, we are in a pickle now. No, I'm gonna die, but it's okay. If I die, it's all right.
Oh, me, I only had 1 lunch today.
Wow, he came out of nowhere. Wasn't expecting that. All right, that's a wrap. That's a wrap for this. I'm done.
But we do have a table for 2 of them. That should be more comfortable.
Oh, they're coming. We're waiting right here.
Joseph.
One needn't worry. They shan't be long.
It's just that we do have some large parties waiting.
Oh, one really does have a stick up one's ass, doesn't one? How can you smoke in this day and age? Have you not seen that ad? Huh? Where the little kid walks to grandpa? It's chilling.
Okay.
Stop. It was a meeting. Everybody was smoking.
So what? Don't you have any willpower?
Willpower? I've watched home movies of you eating ding-dongs without taking the tinfoil off.
You said that was sexy!
Okay, look.
Ah.
Can we just drop this?
Foot,
I'm not
foot,
gonna
foot,
smoke
foot.
again.
That's right, because I forbid you to smoke again.
You forbid me?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
You know, I've flown a long way to see my loving wife. Is she here, by the way?
My toes are so numb right now.
Okay? I'm very, very upset right now.
Oh, would you say this is the most upset you could be?
I think so.
Well, then, might as well.
He's gonna smoke again. Okay, Google, turn on light.
We're already late for Piggy's birthday dinner. So you're going to put out that cigarette, we're going to put this fight on hold, and go have sex.
Fine. What?
Sex! This is the last day that I'm ovulating, and if we don't do it now, then we're going to have to wait till next month.
You're serious?
All right, I'll bring you inside now.
I'll do it, but no talking.
And no kissing your neck.
Lots of kissing your neck.
And lots of kissing your neck.
Okay, well, the super's not home, but
And lots of kissing your neck.
She has the key.
I can't wait that long. You have to do something. Knock that door down.
I would, but I bruised like a peach. Everything's gonna be fine. The baby's sleeping. What did she come down to the bassinet? Can't hold her own head up, but yeah, jumped.
Well, we were outside for a good while, so we're good. I feel like another day is fulfilled outside. I'm gonna pack up my laptop and bring it inside. Oof, 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 ooh, ooh, ooh. Toes, 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 toes. Toes are starting to feel it now. Ooh. Toes are feeling it. Toes are feeling it. I will take the pain and suffering of being outside just so I can be outside. Just so I can be outside. I love being outside. If this was me 5 years ago, though, you will never catch me outside. It'd be like, I'm a homebody. I mean, yes, I would go out, but I would prefer to be indoors. You wouldn't be like catching me outside in the natures. In the natures. I'd just be indoor playing my video. 5 years ago? 7 years ago. 5 years ago, I was starting already my awakening journey. 7 years ago.
If you ask me to stay, I'll be.
ALL. Authenticity, love, and laughter. That's all is required. Well, that's not really true, but you know. The main stuff. Just putting my bring in the cables, the charger. I love my setup. It's so convenient.
Spend more time with Ty. That'll make a baby.
Look, I can't do this. I can't make love to you while we're fighting this way.
Oh, sure. Now you're Mr. Sensitivity. But when you wanted to have sex right after my uncle's funeral...
That was a celebration of life.
All right, look, I'm not going to do this. All right, is this really the way you want our baby to be conceived?
No, you're right. Yeah, we shouldn't do it like this.
She's gonna trick him.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
She's still she's still gonna be mad at him.
So I had 2 cigarettes. Not the end of the world.
Really?
Yeah.
You are incredible.
Okay.
And listen, I'm not going to smoke again. And if I do, I promise, I will hide it so much better from you.
She's still gonna get mad at him afterwards.
You want to? Yeah, let's celebrate life.
Let's celebrate life. Let's celebrate life.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Butch. Mommy will never leave you again. Never, ever, ever again.
Great, so let's get going.
No, I mean it. After what just happened, I'm never leaving her again. I understand. Separation is...
Ooh, it's cold. I'm gonna go to the front quickly, put one of these bottles that I crushed away. Y'all should still be able to hear me. Shizers, shizers. Oh, it's my brother. He's rolling in. I was like, who the hell is coming in right now? I just realized the car was just coming in.
I just said that because I was ovulating and you said you wouldn't have sex with me if we were
She Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Friday, there's a chance of rain starting around 1 a.m. and continuing intermittently till about 4 p.m.
Did it say 1 a.m. to 4 p.m.? Okay. Live stream still has about 7:10, so about 5 minutes. Ross's mom. Joey's like, never hit a woman, never hit a woman, never hit a woman, never hit a woman, never hit a woman. Shut up, Monica, shut up. 7:12. I'll keep the live stream on for a little bit. Not quite yet. I have to brush my teeth. And then, yeah. Since it's already past 7, I'm making sure I don't eat anything after that. Because normally when I eat anything past 7, I tend to have to like wake up a lot more often to go use the bathroom. Take off my watch. I'll leave the live stream on. I'll just do my little wrap up, but I will I'll stay on for a few minutes or so. Phoebe's getting mad. And now Mike is gonna call her and she's gonna leave. So 7:14. All right, y'all. Thank you. I'm gonna do my wrap up. Thank you all so much for coming on today. Tomorrow's Full Body Friday, and yeah, 4 more days, and then we'll see what happens. That's why on Friday or Tuesday it'll be like question mark. All right, have a good night. I love you. Bye. All right, cool. Now the wrap up's done. That's good.